listen to what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe I can give you a ray of light. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you can change your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe I can give you a ray of light. Open your heart.
Chat, we did it. We did it again. Look at this. Whoa. That shows up weird. Testing, testing. Yeah, we're good. Welcome. Welcome new viewers as well. There's a lot of you. Yeah, we kind of blew up on accident, chat, in the weirdest way possible. I'll explain in just a second. But first... What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning. What am I kidding? It's late night for you. Whatever time it is in your time zone. It is December 7th, a Saturday, 2024. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know. Don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real. Yo, Globbits, thank you for the sub. Synthetic Lifeform Streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, good evening, good night, good late night, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv and youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness. This is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Yo, chat, we're blowing up. We're blowing up all over the place. It looks like a party. It feels like a party. It is a party. I'm sorry for not being on earlier. I just was dealing with a bunch of shit. Believe it or not. Not the least of which being exhaustion. Yeah, so chat, when a streamer releases a video, usually the way that goes, if you're talking about President Sunday or West Side Tyler, or a lot of the comparable size streamers who I'm alluding to in specific, just so you think I'm not getting, I'm not putting on airs or anything comparing myself to Hasanabi, right? I'm talking about people like Sunday and Tyler, right? The way that works is that they handle the stream and someone else handles the video. However, chat, I am not at that point yet where I feel comfortable doing that. Because honestly, the ad revenue for my stream isn't really that much. And I would hate to have somebody invest as much time and work as I do into making a video for you and only to get, you know, I don't know, $15 from it. That's assuming that I give them all the ad revenue, which I don't know, chat. So yeah, just basically I do my own videos, and it takes it out of me. It takes it out of me. Either I'm doing them very slowly and they take a long time to get done, or I do them very quickly and I exhaust myself, and that's what happened. So yeah, I stayed up all last night working on a video, posted a video in the early hours of the morning and had that video pop off. That you're looking at, I don't know, is that my biggest video? Probably not. Probably Talking to Destiny was bigger, but I don't know. It's still early. That's 10 hours and 16 minutes into the life cycle of the video. But there's one catch, right? There's one thing I'm not telling you. That video, the one you see right here, with 81 comments on it, 300 likes, something like that. Yeah, this video right here is not the right video. This is not what I meant to upload. All right, what this video is, and any of you who are my Patreons, you might recognize this video because it is the exact same video I gave you early. Now, the deal with Patreon is I give you a video early. I give you all the videos early, but they're in an earlier form of, you know, they haven't been edited usually. They haven't been censored. You know, like you get the videos early. You get an early release like version of the video, right? That meaning that after posting this on Patreon, I stayed up like all night and worked and worked and worked, making this video perfect. And then when I woke up in the wee hours of the morning to post this video, I was so tired that I didn't recognize that I was actually posting the Patreon video. In other words, the video without all the work that I had just done. You know, staying up all night, the whole purpose of what I did, not reflected in the video. In other words, this video that's, you know, popping off right now, like, right, this is not, it's not the best version of this video. This is not the version that was supposed to go up. Am I feeling better? I mean, slightly. I got some sleep, so that's really good. But yeah, that's kind of a fucker, and I don't even know what to do at this point, right? Because it's like, you know, if this video did bad, then it'd be really easy. Just take it down and replace it with a new one. But this video is not doing bad. It's doing the opposite of bad. And I don't want to disturb it. I don't want to. I mean, there's no guarantee, chat, that if I were to take this video down and re-upload another version of it, that version of it would do this well, right? It's kind of YouTube's algorithm is a little bit of a mystery, and so I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Part of me wants to premiere it after this stream, raid the chat into it, give it a good start, and just do that. But part of me just doesn't want to mess with it at all. I'm just like, you know what? But yeah, it's like a much better version. It's a much better version of that video. So that's what you enjoyed it. I mean, look, I was very much on, and you know, it was reflected in the comedy of the video. However, the comedy is accentuated by good editing, and honestly, like, this is like my best work as far as editing goes, and it might be my best work. If I do end up getting an editor at some point, it may be like it may be my best work ever. Well, I enjoyed it. Do not disturb. That's what Hot Ham Radio says. Kate says trooper. I feel like a trooper. I'm Starship Trooper over here. Bobby, I do not remember you. Wait, should I? Unless you're Bobby Kennedy. United Health, UNH stock down 12% this week. Should we buy the dip? Oh my gosh, chat, you can't ask me for financial advice. You can't ask me for financial advice. You're going to get the best, the worst, the best of the worst, the worst of the best financial advice from me. I'm not your meme stonk queen, unfortunately. Yeah, Bobby from King of the Hill is my other guest. No, who would I know that is? Oh my God. Okay, you're talking to someone in chat. That's a relief, Bobby. That's a relief, because I'm always like, it's embarrassing if somebody's like, remember me, and I don't. So, yeah. All right, well, that's an interesting start to the stream. How's everybody doing tonight? We got some more Ethan Klein content. Oh my God, chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, Waluigi, you need to find another place to sit. This has been bugging me. Like, I've had this microphone in the worst possible position. It makes it so that I can't see the computer screen. I'm gonna have to reposition this. I don't remember Bobby Jindal that much, other than Bobby Jindal was a Republican who made a speech and it was embarrassing. That's all I remember. Should you invest your life saving in Hawk Tua coin? Is that what she's calling it? Is it literally called Hawk Tua coin? I feel like she could have found a better name for that. But yeah, we're in the midst of a very, very important, very special time. You've seen like a revelation as far as the election, right? that Americans chose the anti-establishment candidate who was a felon, who wants to deport people, and who has already tried to illegally take over the country once. And some people are thinking, wow, I guess we've got a very conservative country, especially the Democrats. That's what they want to think. Well, it's a very conservative country. We must have had too many trans people. Let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of some of them, is what the Democrats were saying. And it turns out that's not where the American people exactly were at, right? The fact that a CEO of a major healthcare company has been ushered out of his immortal coil, let's just say, and that the reaction of the majority of Americans is not one of sadness, but is a very different reaction indeed. It kind of tells you what the mood actually is. And right now, Ben Shapiro and some of the establishment Republicans, I don't even know, would you call Ben Shapiro an establishment Republicans? You know, there's Republicans out there being like, oh, I cannot believe that Americans would endorse such a foul act of, you know, like, right? And he's getting cooked. He's getting cooked in his comments. So I don't know what it means, chat. I don't know what it means, but this is going to be a very interesting 4 years, especially considering that the establishment, the government, the president is a millionaire. And his fucking, I don't know, wingman? Is that what we call? What are we going to call Elon? Is Elon the president's wingman, the president's Doge man, all the president's man? What exactly is he? I don't think even Elon knows. I don't think Elon even knows. But yeah, right when the Democrats are already just rubbing their fingers together, they're like, yeah. I guess we were too liberal. I guess we were too, we got to go more conservative. That's what the American people want. They want a Republican Party light. Half the calories. Hot Ham Radio says, I'm enjoying the CEO story. Hey, I'm probably not allowed to say what my feelings are towards the CEO story. But yeah, like I said, it's going to be a very interesting 4 years, and there may be some pressure on the Trump administration that they never anticipated. But yeah, so Elon, where are we at? Elon Musk, there he is. Yeah, no, I mean, apparently he's really. And look, if I refresh this, look what happens. We got fireworks again. And it never gets old. It never gets old to see the fireworks. But so, I mean, like, that's a really good sign. It's a much needed sign, and it's a sign of things to come as well, in terms of me understanding the algorithm, understanding what kind of videos that it wants, and understanding how to grow my channel, which I've been doing to an unprecedented level in the past year. Do you know that this time a year ago, my channel was under 2,000 subs? We were under 2,000 subs this time a year ago. That is quite the improvement. So I'm really excited about that. And again, chat, sorry for getting to stream so late, but yeah, like, I knocked myself out doing that video, and I look, the version that didn't get posted is really, really good. Okay, I am very happy. I am very proud of the version that didn't get posted. The left and right unifying because of a CEO. I don't know about that, Kate. I don't know about that. It's not about the left and the right unifying. It's about what the left actually is, which this country has been devoid of since the Cold War, probably since before the Cold War, right? This country has always had a truncated Overton window where the actual left is cut off. And so that's not an option. So what you've got you've got two pro-capitalist parties. And it turns out that when late stage capitalism, removes its mask, goes mask off, and shows what it's really about, which is an ever increasing exploitation, which is a boot stomping on a face, over and over again, forever. People don't really like it, whether they call themselves right wing or not. It turns out that people are actually a little bit more concerned about their material conditions, and that is something that only the quote unquote extreme left, as Ethan would call it, the radical left, or as Jink Uger would call it, the left maxing left. Oh no, he calls it the max left. Have you noticed that he settled on the max left? We're going to have to get into his appearance on Patrick Bet David. That happened. There's been a lot that's happened. He said something about the first trans lawyer to ever try a case in the Supreme Court. He's assisting the right wing and defaming this person. And so there's more Jink Uger to get into. Tonight might be a slightly truncated version of the stream. I hope you don't mind too much. But yeah, we are going to talk about Ethan Klein. We're going to talk a little bit about Adam McIntyre, right? Because Adam McIntyre has got some questions for Ethan that Ethan seems unwilling to answer, right? Ethan's asking the questions. He's used to being the one asking the questions. He's essentially become a conduit now. The latest video that I'm going to show you of Ethan seems to be, and this is just my intuition on it, my educated guess is that he is conveying information that Dan Saltman and Destiny want to push forward about Twitch, right? An idea that Twitch is they want to keep this thing going. They want to keep attention towards Twitch, towards the idea that Twitch is anti-Semitic, and their next move is going to be to show non-English speaking creators and imply that, if you thought that English speaking Twitch was anti-Semitic with Hassan and all this stuff, well, just wait till you see what Twitch is like in other countries, right? So that's what Ethan is trying to put forward. He's trying to imply that there are questions that Dan Clancy is unwilling and unable to answer about this. And it turns out that Ethan is the one that's got some major questions to answer that go straight to the core brand pop proposition of H3. So the history behind H3 going back, there's a lot of history, right? But one of the things that they're known for is a landmark, groundbreaking lawsuit that they were involved in, that they were, I think, sued or something, or no, maybe they did the suing. But anyway, it's about copyright law. It's about fair use. Yeah. And, there was new legal precedent that was decided based on a legal case that H3 was involved in. They were on the side of defending fair use. They were on the side of being able to, have an internet where things aren't just like walled off into their own little enclosures that are the intellectual property of the person that made them and then can never be remixed, reused, referred to, reacted to, or even clapped back at. And I had my own experience with this, right? When the Vosh Clout Network came down like a hammer. Came down like a, what is that new hammer from Minecraft called? The new weapon that they added? Anybody know? What is this thing called? Minecraft new weapon. What is it called? Mace. It's the mace. Yeah, like a mace. They came down like a mace on my head and tried to destroy my channel. Why did they try to destroy my channel? Because I had been reacting to some videos that were sorry. I'd been reacting to some creators in the Vosh network. Not to steal their content or try to re-upload their content or somehow benefit from their intellectual property, but rather because I disagreed with it. I disagreed with what Xander Hall was saying. I disagreed with what Vosh was saying. And the sysadmin of the White Leaf Network filed a complaint, filed an attempt to take my channel down with YouTube. Now, YouTube looked at it and they realized that this was not, that this was all under fair use. that doesn't mean that you get off scot-free. That doesn't mean that there's nothing else that can happen to you. But it means that, and in most cases, like chat, like I've had my videos taken down by Aiden Ross. I've had my videos taken down by Jubilee, right? If somebody big comes for you and wants to get a video of yours taken down, usually they will, right? Because YouTube will just like default to like, hey, I mean, if there's any chance that this is a copyright infringement, we want to take this down, right? In this case, YouTube said, this is just YouTubers doing YouTube stuff. This is a commentary channel reacting to another commentary channel and disagreeing with them, and it's not any kind of theft of intellectual property, right? So I've had this experience too. Ethan apparently did as well, and he won his court case, and that created a legal precedent to make the internet maybe a little bit more friendly towards this kind of fair use, this kind of sharing and trading around of intellectual property. There's been some copyright notices lately that have involved H3's content. Now, we don't know what we don't know, and I'm not going to make any definitive statements until definitive proof has come out one way or the other. But from Adam McIntyre's latest video, it looks like H3 may actually be involved in the takedown of copyright, copyright takedowns of other channels on the bad side, right? They might be kind of going against what the one good thing about them. So yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at it into it, especially transformative. It was transformative as fuck. Aiden Ross did. Oh god, Aiden Ross took down everybody, right? Aiden Ross has iShowSpeed's media company, or sorry, it's the same. I think he hires the same media company that iShowSpeed does, and so, and essentially what it is it's a media company that allows him to make money off of everybody that is reacting to him or whatever, based on the fact that most people don't have lawyers to clap back. But yeah, YouTube will let Aiden Ross get away with it. YouTube will let Jubilee get away with it. Apparently, YouTube will not let Vosh get away with it. They are not quite big enough. So they told White Nervosa, Vosh's sysadmin, exactly where she could file that paperwork. And it was in a place where the sun does not shine. Right? I could say more. God, chat, I almost made a Destiny joke there, but I'm not going to do that. We're not going to make no blue chip jokes tonight, chat. That's not the kind of channel we are, all right? We're not making those jokes. What's up, Conrad? What's up, Will? What's up, Shenmuruku? What's up, Hot Ham Radio and Narwhal by Nature and Nunfo? Good to see you all in chat today. I haven't liked TYT in years. I've been a Majority Report fan, but it's sad and a little scary. Oh yeah, God, Kate, you're. I mean, I don't know. I haven't processed it yet. Like, right, in my mind, somehow I compartmentalize TYT that I grew up with, right? That's probably got me into politics. Yeah, I mean, that and the Majority Report and stuff like that, right? But yeah, TYT was something that I watched like every day. I've compartmentalized that TYT from this TYT, the TYT that is currently careening, doing a speed run of leaving the left. But yeah, when I finally process it, it's gonna be huge. I was going to see Michael Brooks live in Austin, but the show was canceled due to COVID. Totally devastated when he died. Yeah. Copyright is a line I thought wouldn't be crossed. Oh, you thought Ethan wouldn't cross unless he was done with YouTube. I don't know. Okay, so I'm just going to make real clear. All right, everything that we're talking about is under the umbrella of allegedly, all right, until proven otherwise, and unless we, confirm something, right? But at the moment, we're just asking questions, and that's fine because Ethan is in the mode of asking questions too. And if he wants to ask some questions, he should answer some questions. He's got a lot of explaining to do. Ethan Klein has a lot of explaining to do. Mostly like why he's such a hypocrite. but I've got some explaining to do too. So I'm going to try to get to that and keep us on track. Like I said, we don't have a long time, but I do want to have a good time with you tonight, right? So we're going to cover Ethan's new video. We are going to cover Adam McIntyre's. It's not exactly. I mean, it's new. It's new-ish, right? We're going to cover Adam McIntyre's new video, and then we're going to cover some of the older videos too, because there's like a whole thing between Adam McIntyre and Ethan Klein that's been going on. If you listen to Adam McIntyre, maybe some. Again, this is all allegedly, and I haven't really looked into this, but what sounds to me like it could be under the umbrella of libel, defamatory speech, right? And look, there's a lot of defamatory speech that goes on to somebody who can't hire a lawyer, right? There's a lot less defamatory speech that goes on to somebody that can and has hired lawyers, and in fact prides himself on his legal team. So yeah, we're gonna steal way clear of making any sort of definitive statements on anything like that tonight. But yeah, really happy to have my first number one video. Not my first. Actually, we've been doing gangbusters, chat. We've been doing gangbusters lately. Can somebody explain to me gangbusters? It sounds like Ghostbusters, but if it was with like Elliot Ness, would that be gangbusters? I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Like, was this what they had in the 30s? Did they have gangbusters? Did they try to trap the gangsters in little nuclear boxes and stuff? Can anybody explain gangbusters? I've never understood what that is. Do I need to look that up myself? Maybe I do. All right, so like I said, we're not here for a long time tonight because it is starting pretty late, but we are here for a good time, and we can stay on a little bit longer if we hit the dono goal. So right now, the dono goal is at 3%. If it gets to 100%, by the time I'm done with the Adam McIntyre stuff, and there's a bit of it, there's a bit to go over with the history of Ethan Klein and Adam McIntyre. And again, chat, I am covering this on request of people in the community. So if you've got a request or, dare say, a suggestion for me as far as content that I should cover, make sure that you're in the Discord, because there is a whole ass channel in the Discord that's just called Stream Suggestions, and that's where you can make your suggestions of things that I should stream about, things that I should look into, things that you want me to talk about, you want to get my reaction to, right? You can do that. You can do that. Is gangbusters like gangbanging? I mean, they do bust, so... Wait, is gangbanging just gangs having... I don't know. I shouldn't talk. Crystal Saphira, thank you for the $4 super chat. And let me like, wait. Do I have... Let me put a little bit more tea in here first. I want to... Oh my god. Come on. The one thing I don't like about this French press is I have to pump it sometimes to get the last bit of... But here we go. Look at that. Wait. Chat, you can't see this yet. Here, let's fix this. Copy that. And get... This will all make sense in just a second, I promise. There we go. Yes. Cheers. Cheers. And I'm not drinking anything too fun. It's just green tea with ginger. I'm boring, chat. I don't really party that much. Gangbusters was a radio drama from the 1930s about the police who broke up criminal gangs. So it kind of is like Ghostbusters. Wow. Is that why they call it Ghostbusters? Is that a reference to a 1930... Wait, like a radio play? Like a radio play. Gangbusters was a crime-fighting... Okay, so I mean, like, first of all, ACAB. All right. First of all, let me just say ACAB. All right. I'm glad that the show's opening was an was so intrusive that it led to the popular catchphrase, "Can we find the opening to the show?" Gangbusters comes from the popular radio show Gangbusters. It's really called Gangbusters. It's a show called Gangbusters, a crime-fighting radio drama that started with a lot of noise. Let's find that. Okay, now we got it. Wait, like at 30s. So right, copyright. I shouldn't get in trouble with White Nervosa for. I'm not gonna get yelled at by Vosh. Okay. Gangbusters. Intro. Let's hear that intro. It was noisy. But yeah, thank you, Globits, for resubscribing with Prime, and also thank you, Crystal Saphira, with for the $4 super sticker. That brings us to 7% on the chart of Dono, the Dono goal. So what do we have? Do I have this up yet? I think I do, right? Is this showing up? Just really quickly, I'll go over the topics that we could. So yeah, we're gonna cover the Ethan thing. We're gonna cover the Adam McIntyre thing. Afterwards, we could cover some other stuff, right? We could cover Dershowitz gets roasted on Pierce Morgan again. That's what Chad is voting for now. We could cover Bad Empanada ends Lonerbox's career. Ooh, that one sounds really good. We could cover Gokanaru and the H3 fans revolt, right? Gokanaru reacting to the H3 situation. Or we could cover Actual Justice Warrior. He has turned his sights towards Hassan. So that's what's going on right now. 33 of you have voted. There's still time to vote. Voting is one of the main things that decides what we actually get in terms of bonus content when we get to do bonus content. The other thing that decides it is the dono goal, which is now at 7%. Every time you donate, that gets pushed forward. And you also get to add your own buff or debuff to the topic of your choice, or to debuff all the donations if that's what you're a money out of politics kind of person. Anyway, chat, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to find Gangbusters. All right, let's find Gangbusters. Where are my Gangbusters at? Okay, it's like this. All right, let's take a look. That's the Gangbusters old-timey radio show.
Sloan's Liniment presents Gangbusters.
It doesn't sound very loud to me.
At war, marching against the underworld.
Wait, why are the police marching?
Gangbusters, police, the G-men, are government agents marching against the underworld.
Okay, so there's a 1952 TV series of Gangbusters, but that's so quiet. God damn it. Let's turn it way up. All right, let's see if we can get it louder.
Sloan's Liniment presents Gangbusters.
Gangbusters.
At war, marching against the underworld. From coast to coast, Gangbusters, police, the G-men, are government agents marching against the underworld.
That's wild how much people were like, yeah, the G-men are cool. Right now the G-men is a figure of it's a little bit more notorious maybe than the gangs themselves, but anyway, that's Gangbusters. I never knew. So yeah, Dershowitz is roasted on Pierce again. Dershowitz is also roasting the competition right now at 40%. Bad Empanada down at 29%. Actual Justice Warrior at 17%. And Gokanaru on the H3 fans revolt at 13%. 52 of you have voted. Remember, if you're watching me over on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube.
Peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists invading.
You can subscribe, and you can also vote in the poll. And if you would, when you're while you're at it, give me a hit me up with a like on the stream, because it helps me out a lot. And you can't like it on Twitch, right? Twitch has no like button, so there's a place that you can, if you want to like something, right, you can do it. Hot Ham Radio says, I still stand Gokanaru. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with everything that Gokanaru says. I haven't really looked into it, but yeah, Bustin' makes me feel good too, Dwight Langston. It's loud for the 1930s, I guess so. Yeah, they didn't have dynamic compression then, I guess. I say this as a full-blown leftist socialist. Wait, what did you say, cool dude? Coolest dude? Hope she doesn't follow Anna. Wait, who were you talking about? We have President Sunday for drinking online. But yeah, that's what came in like gangbusters means. Mythbusters. Mythbusters also, yeah, got their Mythbusters. I love seeing AJW embarrass himself. I feel like big justice over AJW, right? I feel like AJW gets 0 booms. AJW does not. Did you hear the news about not being able to call YMCA a gay anthem after January? I would love to see them get their ass eaten in court. I'm sorry, I should have said that in a different way. I mean, wow. I mean, get their ass kicked is of course what I meant to say in court over that, because like I don't think you can sue somebody for saying like a true thing. Oh wait, does he hate Hassan? I haven't really heard Gokanaru talk about Hassan. I think that's requisite for commentary bros. I said there's a lot of narcissism of small difference, as they call it. It's an artifact of the left being so small that small differences are amplified. Well, I mean, there's a big difference between a channel like TYT, run by Jink, who is a capitalist every day of his life, and anything approaching leftism, right? And all that Jink can really give you is an appropriation, a theft of leftist aesthetics under the guise of populism, whatever the fuck that means. But yeah, Gokanaru is pro-Palestine, though I think he might be coming around to liking Hassan. I mean, that's a dangerous move for him. That's a dangerous move for him. Wait, the mouth sounds reference? Is that a Neil Cicierega? Oh, wait. Are you talking about, I always mispronounce this guy's name. Neil Cicierega? So chat, if you were to look on my channel and you were to, now normally my channel, if you click on videos, it'll show you my latest video first and my first video last, right? That's how YouTube works. However, there's a little button that you can hit to make it do the opposite. Oh my God. And if you hit that button that switches the mode from first to last, you're gonna get this video. Okay, this is the first video on my channel.
Here we go with Ghostbusters.
By my good, it's a mashup by my good friend DJ Hype SJW. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if this things still exist, but there was a site called rave.dj, and you could plug in you could give it two like YouTube videos, basically the URLs of two different YouTube videos, and it would spit out a remix. And most of these remixes were trash. They were garbage. They were train wrecks. They were awful, right? One in a million was really good, and the beats were actually lined up, and I don't know, maybe it's gotten better. Hopefully it's gotten better, but yeah, that was that's the first video on my channel, chat. That's where it all came from. It is pretty dope, but I'm not gonna anyway, we got a lot to, like I said, we've got a lot to cover tonight. We've got a lot to cover. We got just like that song, we got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We're gonna do what they said can't be done. We got a long way to go, and I'm gonna get in trouble if I sing the melody. Either I'm gonna sing the melody wrong, in which case I'll destroy your headphone users, or I'll sing it right and I'll get I'll lose monetization to whoever owns the melody. Coming in hot. Just like the Dersh. The Dersh is coming in hot. Actually, no, the Bad Empanada's coming in hot now. Bad Empanada's up to 30%. 71% of you have voted in this poll. 34% of you are voting for Dershowitz. 30% of you are voting for Bad Empanada to see him end Lonerbox's whole career. 20% of you want to see actual Justice Warrior take on Hassan, and 17% of you are curious about the Gokanaru thing. That is what I'm trying to say there. Yeah, we're at 7% of the dono goal. Remember, when you do donate, to let me know in the chat which of these topics is tickling your fancy tonight, which of these topics you want to see as bonus content. I will be happy to put your money where your mouth is, adding it to the topic of your choice as a percentage. You'll be able to buff effectively the topic of your choice by donating. So you can kind of put your finger on the scale a little bit. Sometimes the votes decide it, sometimes the donations decide it. And if you're worried about the donations deciding it and you don't want to see that happen, you can also scroll down here to find Vox Populi, which is not a buff, but rather a debuff of everything. That's the most bang for your buck, right? If people are donating and they're hyping up something that you don't want to see, you can always say Vox Populi and you can take the air out of their balloon with that, right? And again, this goes
So peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
This goes for super chats, super stickers. This goes for if you're getting yourself a membership to the channel. If you're gifting a membership to the channel, this goes for if you're donating to my Throne account. This goes for if you are signing up for Patreon. And this also goes for Twitch. If you're doing anything on Twitch in terms of getting yourself a sub. Remember, we are a sub-supported channel. We got that CCL on there. That means that Twitch is destroying my free speech. Twitch is demonetizing me on Twitch because I talk about politics. So if you want me to keep coming to you on Twitch, make it worth my while by throwing a sub my way, by throwing some bits my way, or by gifting other people a sub, which is a definitely a good karma kind of activity to participate in. So that's where we're at. We're at 7% right now. If we get to 100% by the end of the stream, we'll get extra content. If not, it'll be a slightly shorter stream. But we're still gonna see some cool stuff. So that's where we're at. That's where we're going. And oh yeah, and Patreons. Let me thank my Patreons. Let me thank. Wait, am I singing the Lucy Ball show? Is that da, 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 da. Is that what that is? Remember, chat, Patreons, all of my Patreons get the videos that are coming out before anybody else does. So they've already seen the Ethan Klein video that came out for you this morning. In fact, they saw the very same video. Usually they see an earlier release version of it. This time I made a mistake. So like the I don't know, chat. But yeah, any level of Patreon gets you that. The $5 level or higher will get you a fancy shout out. So let me do those fancy shout outs right now. Shouts out to Woke Stalin. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shaq Spie. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moenoip. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabi, and a fancy shout out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Remember, Patreons help me keep the lights on, sometimes literally, so I appreciate you throwing me some money monthly in a maximalist way, as Cenk Uygur would say. We're max leftists over here. We're left maxing. Yo, Schoolie Mom, didn't you just sub? No, like like last stream, I think. And now you're getting membership thrown your way thanks to the generosity of Sasha G. Thank you, Sasha G, for the 5 memberships to Inky. You just got weaseled. Mackenzie Carter, you just got weaseled. Schoolie Mom, you just got weaseled. Cosmic Brandon, is that like Dark Brandon? No, Comic Brandon. I'm sorry. That's the stand-up brother of Dark Brandon, potentially. Comic Brandon and Yogi Burr or Yogi Bear. I'm not sure which, but however you pronounce it, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. All right, let's get into it here on youtube.com and twitch.tv. High risk, high reward. As they say, we got a long way to go and a short time to get there, but we are further along the way towards extending the stream a little bit and getting some bonus content to boot. So let us start off with the new Ethan Klein video. Or the Ethan Decline video. Kate with a $2 super chat. Wah, wah, wah. Wait a minute. I think I have that very sound for you. I think I might have that exact. Wait, do we have that? We have a soundboard, chat. Wah, wah. But yeah, Sasha G and Kate, thank you for the thank you for the gifted memberships and the super chat respectively. So we're at 25%. That is 1/4 of the way there, and you know I love fractions, so we hit our first fraction of the evening, or at least the first fraction that I recognize. Let us get started with Ethan Klein. Monsieur Klein, has a new video for us. One which I very much want to see. So let's take a look at this. Ethan Klein, what has he got for us? Why does nobody care? Now, oh geez, look at that. Look at that. There's the Adam McIntyre video right there. Ooh, wait, we gotta check this out too. We don't watch much Bad Empanada. Because I don't know if he likes, I don't know if he's, oh, there's the video. There's this stream. Wow. It's all right there, chat. When I type in Ethan Klein, everything comes up.
Okay, let's talk about something that has been going.
Okay, so.
Hello, everybody. It is Ethan.
Now, this video is called Why Does Nobody Care? Let me check this out, because I think that this video was called... This video was called something else earlier. Twitch is openly hosting a raging anti-Semite. Was Ethan's first title for this video. He later decided to change it to Why Does Nobody Care, which is what it's called now. This is Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch. Some people in the Twitch organization, the community director of community marketing, and I can't tell who else because Ethan's in the way. He's in his basement, crashing out, and, you know, really not living his best life, right? If I was a freaking millionaire, I hope I would come up with something better to do. Anyway, let's take a look here. I'm guessing this is from Dan Clancy's Twitch channel. So in addition to being a CEO, he also streams on Twitch. That's what makes him, I guess, in some people's eyes, cooler than the last CEO, who didn't seem to understand the product that he was selling. He didn't understand the service. He didn't understand the site and the culture of Twitch very much. He was not maybe as accessible as Dan Clancy is. These are some of the reasons that people like Dan Clancy. I don't really have an opinion. I haven't really had any dealings with him, so I don't really have any opinions on Dan Clancy one way or the other. Obviously, Ethan Klein and Destiny and Landlord Dan are trying to paint Dan Clancy as an anti-Semite and a lecherous, dirty old man who looks at hot tub streamers on his phone. So, I mean, I'm not expecting any good, kind words from Ethan towards Dan Clancy, but let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got in mind here. There we go. And hopefully no hypocrisy, right? Can we do zero hypocrisy on this one, Ethan?
Klein. From the basement with a light and a good camera. That's right, I'm all set up here. And today I've got a special episode of Ethan Klein crashing out solo on his own, featuring none other than Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, and the director of community marketing. She's the head of TwitchCon, Mary Kish. Now, these two...
So again, I think most of you know this, but like, why does Ethan Klein hate Dan Clancy so much? Because he's been going after Hassan. He can't get Hassan banned on Twitch. And I guess he kind of blames Dan Clancy. So in order to try to hurt Hassan as much as he possibly can, he has joined Destiny and Dan Saltman attacking the platform itself and the CEO. I think on the thought that if this CEO were to be fired and Hassan were to be part of the controversy, that the new CEO brought in would probably would take care of the problems, right, of their biggest stream, soon to be their biggest streamer, who's entering more and more into the mainstream every day, more and more influential in politics in general, right? Hassan Piker, and well, let's see.
Two people were conducting a Q&A, I believe, yesterday or the day before, where I think this is his first time coming online since all
Oh shit, we're not loud enough, are we?
it's been about 40 days
Since all the anti-Semitism broke.
or something. So he comes on here, and he's going to be doing some Q&As, answering questions from the community. Thanks.
And what's the anti-Semitism? It's Hassan not being banned.
Ducky's here, by the way.
Basically.
Ducky does not tolerate anti-Semitism of any kind.
Does Ducky like being used as a fig leaf, Ethan?
And while they're taking
Does Ducky like being on the wrong side of history, Ethan?
questions, they get a few...
That poor dog.
well, here, let me just give you an idea of what goes on here.
And it's my first time with Dan hosting, so exciting.
Oh, wow.
But during the course of this here, from chatters, let's take a look.
Okay, so in other words, Ethan's not interested in actually showing us the conversation here. Okay, so we got, Dan Clancy and Mary Kish hosting, the director of community marketing and the CEO, and then we have director of product Anna Rao as the guest. But Ethan's not interested in all that. Let's see what he's interested in. Wait, what is... Okay, no. For a second, I thought this was going to be Ethan's account. I was going to check out who he follows. I was like, holy shit, he follows Yogscast? I didn't know Yogscast was still a thing, chat. Looks like they got almost 1,000 in chat on Twitch. Probably not as big as they used to be, but if you don't know, these guys were the original Minecraft Let's Players to blow up way back in the day.
Here it is. Now, these weren't even phrased like rudely. These were phrased like fairly respectfully. I mean, not very respectfully. And these people were permanently banned for it. This person was permanently...
Do you plan on addressing the anti-Semitism problem?
banned. They says, why do you not ban streamers that show terror propaganda?
There we go. Okay, so massively leading question there. Second question, why do you not ban streamers that show terror propaganda on your website? So basically, why don't you ban Hassan, right, is the second question. Do you care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch? So they got brigaded by DGG. That's what this is. Wait, what does this one say? I can't wait for the Houthi update. Feels okay, man. Twitch loves them. Ask why are legitimate questions being banned? Yo, yeah, no, this is totally good faith here.
And on your website, it's explicitly not allowed in TOS, but if you're big enough, you let them get away with it. Permanently banned. Another user asked, do you care?
So by terror propaganda, like chat, if I were to, and I have, right, this person would have my ass banned as a North Korea supporter, because one time on my stream, we watched oh my God, what is that shit called? It's called like, what is that North Korean cartoon that's like, ow, God damn it. I just pulled my hair. Squirrel and Chipmunk, is that what it's called? Anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a North Korean cartoon called Squirrel and Chipmunk. It's hilarious. It's ridiculous. I obviously didn't put it on because I am, supporting any, I'm not supporting the Juche philosophy or anything by watching it. We watched it because it's a goofy cartoon from North Korea, right? That's the equivalent of what Hassan did, right? Hassan found a music video from Yemen and, just made his friend kind of as a joke watch the watch the video. Incredible thing about this video is that Ethan manages to look even more insane. Kind of does. Yeah. I mean, he's got lights, he's got cameras, he's got action, but he is looking not super healthy right now. Will they ever find the United Healthcare CEO's assassin? He's probably left the USA. They're finding what? Like they found a backpack. They got a picture of his face. They found a Greyhound bus that he rode on, a hostel that he stayed at. So they are kind of on the trail of the assassin. But again, this is massive police incompetence, right? New York City, they spend more money. I think they basically, that's the most, isn't it like the most militarized police department in the country? And no, they can't seem to find him. So yeah, they fucking. Your tax dollars are buying a lot of donuts, I guess. What is he even looking at these days? What do you mean? The way they shot this framed makes it look like Dan Clancy and his friends are laughing at Ethan. It kind of does. Ducky's like, I'm out of here. Yeah, don't use me. It's interesting that Ethan doesn't even realize it'd be easier for the CEO to just axe Ethan at this point. Wait, sorry. Ethan is not on Twitch. And at one point had a pretty good relationship with the management at YouTube, right? Nobody's even tried to deplatform Ethan, right? This isn't like a two-way thing. It's just Ethan, Dan, and Destiny trying to deplatform Hassan. Would be funny if they caught the assassin and it was nullified in a jury trial. Oh my god. H3 started on a Twitch channel this year. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Moose and Squirrel. No, it's like Squirrel and Chipmunk, I think. The original Sigmas, yeah, Squirrel and Chipmunk. Yeah, there was like a Russian bear that was supposed to be Stalin. It's hilarious, right? But by this standard, I'm a fucking terrorist, I guess, right? No closer to knowing who or where than they were than any of us in chat. True. Yeah, I mean, like police are pretty much like people like make an assumption that the law in this country is pretty durable, that if there's a crime that's getting committed, that there is a culprit being caught and justice being meted out. And in a lot of cases, that's not true. Now, when you talk about property crime for, wealthy people or large corporations, that there's going to be more of those cases solved than, say, the disappearance of a sex worker is, going to be solved. But no, in this case, they do not seem to. It's been 4 days, and they don't seem to have anything real solid. Almost like a military isn't an effective police force. Or Dan Saltman Dan Saltman did get banned. Yeah. I don't know. Are we gonna watch that tonight? Yeah, rip Susan. Susan was good, I feel like, right? Ethan's. Well, I mean, look, he might be. Somebody said that he's got a Twitch channel. That his main thing, his main moneymaker is his YouTube channel, as far as I know. Susan Wojcicki got nothing but hate when she was alive. Well, she's better than the new guy, isn't she? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. When did Ethan and Destiny start working together? Good question. Good question.
Care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch? That, by the way, completely fairly written. Not judgmental, not loaded. They were permanently banned for asking that question. It's kind of what everybody's been talking about. So if we're going to be doing a Q&A,
I mean, you have a strange definition of everybody, right? Everybody in the sweaty thrall of DGG, right? That's who the everybody is.
Let's not ignore that.
Everybody in the basement.
Elephant in the room here, people. You know what I mean? I have a friend who called me with an anecdote. This is a big creator, streamer, someone that I trust who has no reason to lie to me.
I wonder who.
They were a part of a event that got canceled. And he got a call from Dan Clancy, who says, I'm so sorry. So we're talking about a Twitch streamer here. It's not Destiny that's being referred to. It's not Dan. Dan's not a
big streamer. It's I don't know who else it would be.
Have to be super careful right now with brand friendliness. And the reason that we're doing this, and he apparently name dropped me, because people like Ethan Klein, who don't actually care about anti-Semitism, are cynically going after our platform. So there's Dan Clancy, who apparently thinks that I'm doing this, that I'm burned half my audience just for fun, and that I don't, and that I think he doesn't think it's actually a problem, which is ironic considering what we're going to talk about next. Now, here is...
It is hard to believe that Ethan is serious or in good faith about this stuff. What exactly he's chasing, I don't know. But yeah, no, that is a good point. You have burned your fucking half of your business down over this. But that's okay. You can just cry to your audience and get them to give $5 that they don't have to you.
One of Twitch's largest Arabic.
Okay, so anyway, he's got some questions, chat. Ethan has got some questions, and he wants the answers to the questions. And I mean, like, that's all well and good, assuming that there are not unanswered questions that Ethan refuses to speak to as well. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, this just in. Adam McIntyre has some questions for Ethan. Let's see what these are.
Going on with H3. Now, there have been so many things that have been going on with H3, and I have chosen just not to cover them, if I'm being completely honest with you. I have fully taken a step back when it comes to Ethan Klein for many reasons. One of which, on a personal level, when he had his incredibly deranged manic spiral to do with me, in which he accused me of being creepy towards his mother, and then...
Okay, so, I mean, some of this stuff we need to look into, because, like, I've heard that there's been words exchanged between Adam McIntyre and Ethan Klein. I don't know what the nature of this is. Adam McIntyre, you may know from the Colleen Ballinger controversy. Adam was a... What were they called? Like Leanies Weenies or something like that? The Colleen Ballinger fan club? Like Adam was a fan of Colleen Ballinger back in the day, and some inappropriate things happened that what was it called? Like, anybody remember? It wasn't Leanies Weenies. That doesn't make sense. Hi, Adam's chat. Yeah, that's Adam's Twitch chat. Anybody remember what this was called? Yes, the Weenies group chat. What is this? The group chat's called the Weenies, but what were they? This Colleenie's Weenies. Colleenie's Weenies. Okay. That's what they were called. In a Twitter group chat named Colleenie's Weenies, Colleen Ballinger would send sexually suggestive messages, according to screenshots reviewed by Rolling Stone. Are you a virgin? What is your favorite position? And other just inappropriate lines of When Adam McIntyre was 10 years old, he found something he thought was utterly, breathtakingly, overwhelmingly special. That thing being YouTube. Sure, the Irish preteen had the same classes, the same background as most of his peers in Brighton, England, but while his classmates followed more mainstream celebrities, pop sensations, and blockbuster action stars, McIntyre was focused on the news site and its budding brand of superstars. YouTubers back then was not like it is now. McIntyre tells Rolling Stone, "It was a weird concept. It felt so different than anyone who was in my class at school. To distract himself from bullying and other difficulties of early adolescence, he began combing through videos on YouTube and found a favorite comedian, Colleen Ballinger, who, but what started as a gradual offhand interest quickly brought McIntyre into a close friendship with Ballinger that now at 20, he alleges it was exploitative, abusive, and even toxic. Ballinger denied these claims in 2020, but has not responded to additional complaints or Rolling Stone's recent multiple requests for comment. And as more of the first true children of the internet come of age and reevaluate their online relationship with their favorite YouTube stars, another realization is sweeping and shattering internet fandoms. The intimate way the early YouTube stars cultivated relationships with their followers that made them famous. It opened doors for widespread abuse." So yeah, that's the that gives you a little idea of Adam's role in the Colleen Ballinger scandal.
I clocked him and he called his mother on air to try to disprove me, and his mother took my side. So I've really kind of, distanced myself from the whole H3 of it all. And I know that a lot of, let me ask the audience. I've been seeing a lot going on with the declining views in H3. And who am I to speak? My views are way less. But in the grand scheme of things of what they've used to get, everyone here, let me know if you used to watch H3, if you still watch H3. I genuinely want to get, and let me know down below if you're watching on YouTube. I would like to get a consensus, right, of like where we're at with H3, because we haven't talked about H3 in a long time. And I said that I didn't want to cover him again because I truly do think that, like, he is just, you know what I mean? And I know that I have a lot of crossover audience. And I apologize because I know...
Look, Adam, you're not giving us a lot to go on, but I think I get you. Yeah, he is kind of...
I know that this makes a lot of people very uncomfortable. When I talk about Ethan and H3, I get it. It's like a creator you watch talking about your favorite creator, right? H3. But I just have no time for him anymore, if I'm being completely honest. I think there's things I've seen with what he has been doing in general over the last couple months, and I have my personal issues as well, and it makes me really frustrated because I really like the crew, and I know one by one they're jumping ship.
So this is I hear this a lot. I hear this so much, right? People that say they don't like Ethan, they could do without Ethan, they're uncomfortable with Ethan, but they like the crew. And that's kind of wild, right? When Ethan was coughing in the video that I just did, I commented on the fact that you would think that maybe somebody that was that sick would want to take a few days off, both for himself and for the well-being of his crew, right? Because from what it sounds like, you got at least one person in the crew sick with whatever cold or cough or virus that he had, but he didn't. He kept working through it, and he kept exposing the crew to whatever he had. What went through my mind is that, like, given how competent the crew are, given how charismatic the crew are, and given how much people that watch the show, their parasocial bond is to the crew as much as to Ethan or Gila, it kind of struck me as funny that they wouldn't just have, hey, Ethan's not here today, he's at home getting better, but we're gonna do a crew day, like MR does the majority report on Thursday. Every Thursday, Sam gets to take a day off, and Emma and Matt and sometimes other Matt and Brandon fill in his place. And anytime that Sam is sick or otherwise indisposed, they're there to do that. Like, why doesn't this happen on H3? And I think I know the answer. I think that even Ethan knows that he is less charismatic than his crew. And that they're a big part of the reason that people watch H3 in the first place, right? And if they start to do their own show, there's going to come a time when people ask why, like, those shows are going to get better ratings. Do you know how destroyed he would be if the crew only shows got better ratings?
And I know they have the most crooked Reddit ever, which is crazy because the H3 subreddit is one of the most nasty places ever.
Okay, so some definitions here, right? There are two quote-unquote H3 subreddits. One is an official H3 subreddit that I think the show and the producers have some degree of control over, right? That is, oh my gosh, let me see. Is it RH3H3, I think? And then the other one is H3 Snark. Now, H3 Snark is a subreddit all about H3, but it's not a subreddit approving of H3. And it's kind of where the fallen fans end up going, with the people that were fans and aren't fans any longer. The Snark subreddit, right? So those are the two subreddits that we'll be talking about. When Adam is talking about this subreddit, though, he's talking about the H3H3 subreddit. And now the Snark subreddit has a bad reputation. Ethan has, said that it was, they were, some nasty comments there, maybe some, borderline obsessive kind of stuff. And Sasha G, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. But apparently the H3 subreddit itself has a little bit of a bad reputation as well. And specifically towards going after Ethan's enemies, real or perceived. And H3 has a reputation of sicking their fan base on people that they don't like. So now, I mean, like, true or false, real or not, I can't really judge. I haven't been following this super closely, right? But that is at least the reputation. And that's what Adam is talking about here.
Once Ethan has a different Reddit that talks about him by a lesser degree than what his own Reddit talks about other people, ooh, he gets really sad. Which is just super ironic. And whenever I talk about H3, the conversation of Olivia always comes up because people know I really like Olivia. All I'll say on that is I look at them very separately. Olivia works with Ethan and whatever like that, right? I really like Olivia. I really respect her. I think she is incredibly...
Yeah, Olivia's hard not to like. I can understand. Maybe, some people probably just think, you know what, if you work for Ethan Klein, you kind of suck, right? I'm sure there's people that feel that way. A lot of people cut... Olivia and AB and Lena kind of a break on that. If you watched the Loner Box interview, you saw Olivia, AB and Lena all pushing back on Loner Box and on Ethan. So they're not really going down with the ship in the same way that maybe Zach is, who's been pretty much ride or die for Ethan.
Talented. And if anything, I think that Olivia is such a standout star on H3 that truly without Olivia, they would be nothing, which is why they had to clickbait Olivia basically leaving the podcast when she was just going on vacation a couple days ago. And so I just want to make this very separate. Hashtag free Olivia. Get it trending. Hashtag free Olivia. It's sad seeing her incredible talent and wit and just internet personality being wasted on what H3 is right now. So hashtag free Olivia. I fucking love Olivia. I will always do that. And again, I just want to clarify this at the start because a lot of people will always think when I talk about Ethan that I'm coming for Olivia, and it is nothing of the sort. And actually, anytime I talk about H3, it actually affects my relationship with Olivia. And whenever Ethan was fucking coming at me saying I was basically preying on his mother, it really fucked up my relationship with Olivia. And, nothing was ever said about that from Ethan.
Okay, now that's juicy. Preying on his mother? Like, what is that about, right? And look, with you know, somebody, if it wasn't about, if we weren't talking about Ethan, that might be like a red flag, right? Like, I might be like, wow, you know, what you're messing with, you know, somebody's family and stuff like that. Given Ethan's relationship to the truth, let's just say, his propensity to distort things, to stretch things, to play fast and loose. I'm going to guess that Adam McIntyre was not doing anything inappropriate with Ethan's mother.
So he doesn't give a fuck, and I don't give a fuck about him. And quite honestly, judging by the views versus what they used to get and their subscribers, really no one else does as well. But while there are so many topics to talk about with Ethan, one thing I want to focus on in particular is something that has been brought to my attention from the H3 Snark Reddit. So let's get into it. Now, before this, I'm going to say that I'm doing Vlogmas, and my second channel is linked down below. I would appreciate you going.
Okay, so yeah, give Adam McIntyre, consider giving Adam McIntyre a follow. I'm going to link his channel in the, let's see, copy link address there. Let me just throw that in there for you. For anybody who wants to give Adam a follow, here's Adam's YouTube channel. And it sounds like he's going to be what Vlogmas. Vlogmas is that what you okay, so if I'm remembering correct, I can't talk straight. Chat my So Vlogmas, if I remember correctly, is something that vloggers used to do. Back in the day, there was a thing called a vlog. A vlog was a person essentially putting a little bit of their life on video to share with people. Vlogs could take different forms. Obviously, mommy vloggers are pretty, you know, common even today. But you know, it fell out of fashion. It's not as common anymore. Like, right? I remember watching, you know, vlogs of like, you know, people going to school and stuff, and being like, this is what I'm eating for my lunch today. You know, like it was that kind of stuff, right? But I think Vlogmas is when you do a vlog every day for the entirety of Christmas, right? And it's like an advent calendar, but with a vlog.
And the reason that this is even more and I know a lot of journalists are currently talking about this and prep, I will mail you out a signed art card. This is something that has been very much so sent to me behind the scenes, and I know a lot of journalists are currently talking about this and prepping to write about this. And it was something that I want to talk about. But what I'll say.
Okay, so let's really quickly read this. False copyright strike tracker mega thread. Ethan Klein is abusing the. Okay, so now I'm reading the title of the article. All right, this is all allegedly, as far as I know. Ethan Klein is abusing the copyright system to censor criticism of himself and the H3 podcast on Reddit. I have heard him go off on the H3 Snark subreddit. I don't know if he mentioned anything about copyright claims, but that definitely would be one of the tools that he has at his disposal. Again, it would be massively hypocritical for him to use that tool, given you know, the landmark case that he was involved in. What is the purpose of this post? We're tracking false copyright removals on the H3 Snark, likely being done, they're saying, or allegedly being done, as I will say, by Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast. What do you think it's, why do you think it's Ethan that's doing it? Okay, good question. Around the time these removals started, one of the users also received a copyright removal for uploading a 2-minute long clip from a 4-hour-long podcast. Wow, 2 minutes. Just a 2-minute clip from a H3 podcast. To YouTube, where Ethan said it was funny that his personal assistant, Lena Ayad, that is, are AB and Lena, like, I'm sorry, chat. What is the relationship between AB and Lena? I can't remember. Lena Ayad had been sexually harassed by his guest, Wayne Diamond, who made a misogynistic... I thought it was going to be Jimmy Lee. I really thought it was going to be Jimmy Lee. I don't know who Wayne Diamond is, who made a misogynistic comment about Lena's chest size. YouTube notice that for that removal cited the H3 podcast as the channel that filed the takedown. And the contact information... Oh, geez. It looks like Dan's It looks like Dan's email address. I mean, it's Dan at H3 Productions. So in the legal notice confirming that Dan/Ethan/H3 podcast did the takedown. Now, I mean, that sounds bad. I don't know, if somebody could fake that, or I know that YouTube's copyright claim system is all kinds of fucked up. So I guess I wouldn't be surprised if there was room for fraud. I have heard of, people making false claims, people that did not hold the copyrights making those claims. So if that's a possibility. But yeah, that's what this thread is about, or this tracker mega thread is about.
Shout out to everyone coming to the tour. I really appreciate y'all, and I can't wait to see you very soon. Now, I'm going to say that until we get confirmation from Ethan or any of the members of H3, this is all alleged. And the reason that this is even more shocking is because Ethan Klein, as much as I have my problems with Ethan, even yesterday on my YouTube channel, I was giving him credit for when we were talking about the Do We Know Them lawsuit with Janet when it comes to fair use and copyright. I was giving Ethan praise for how much he fought for fair use on the YouTube platform. And it has really impacted, all of our channels in such a great way. He fought for it. It was this lawsuit, all these different things. So it comes to my surprise when I see the following thread on Reddit. Now, again, I'm going to say this is all alleged, and until H3 come out and disprove this, we don't know the truth. But I think it's important to talk about because the thread is being silenced, and it's interesting to me that the thread is being silenced. So I open the floor to H3 to debunk this. Let's get to it. False copyright strike tracker mega thread. Ethan Klein is abusing the copyright.
Yeah, Hot Ham Radio says, Hassan always stresses this, the crew has nothing to do with this. So what's wrong with capitalism? Yeah. That just as there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, it, just by being in the thing that people always try to do is come at socialists with well, you're participating in capitalism. Isn't that interesting, right? You're not living in the woods like the Unabomber and raising your own crops. I don't know what not participating in capitalism would mean, right? There's no ethical consumption. It's impossible to, to not be involved in the mechanisms of capitalism and live, right? And just like that, there's no ethical employment under capitalism. Generally, if you're working for a company, you're going to be involved in some things that you are not that are not necessarily what you would prefer to be involved in. And in this case, it's Ethan's crusade against anyone who's standing up for Palestine, seemingly, right? That seems to be his, I mean, he says that he is, feels for the Palestinian people, stands against what the Netanyahu government is doing. And, but at the same time, his focus, his fight is always against people that are advocating to do something about that. So a little strange there. But that's not the only hypocrisy of Ethan Klein.
Copyright system to censor criticism about himself and the H3 podcast on Reddit. What is the purpose of this post? Now, by the way, this is on the H3 Snark subreddit, just to give them full credit. What is the purpose of this post? We're tracking the false copyright removals on r/H3 Snark, this Reddit, likely being done by Ethan Klein or the H3 podcast. This is all alleged. I'm just reading what they're saying. Why do you think it's Ethan that's doing this? Around the time these removals started, one of our users also received a copyright removal for uploading a 2-minute long clip from a 4-hour long podcast episode to YouTube where Ethan said it was funny that his personal assistant, Lena, had been SH'd by his guest, Wayne Diamond, who made misogynistic comments about Lena's chest size. The YouTube notice for removal cited the H3 podcast as the channel that filed the takedown, and the contact information was Dan at H3 Productions. In the legal notice confirming that Dan, Ethan, H3 podcast did take the takedown. Now again, until they come out and disprove
Okay,
this,
thank you, Hot Ham Radio. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to say that if it wasn't true. But yeah, AB and Lena have been married for years.
this is all alleged. But it's not right to not also cover this because they haven't addressed it. You know what I mean?
So in other words, if you want to get beyond the allegations, right? Or as Bobalax would say, if you want to get to the point where you don't have to
talk about the allegations,
then they need to be responded to, right? There needs to be a statement issued by Ethan or Dan or somebody involved with the show that either this is them or this is not them. And if this is them, yeah, it looks pretty fucking hypocritical.
Open the floor to H3 to debunk this. The fucking warriors of free speech, Ethan Klein, to disprove this. I would be absolutely so happy if they would disprove this, because I would be, while I have my issues with Ethan, right? While I have my issues with Ethan, and while I have, there's so many different things, I really, really, really hope and pray that they are not behind this. But I still think that it's important to talk about this, to bring awareness to it, because it's being suppressed. It's being suppressed. So all I'm going to open continuously is it is not confirmed or denied whether this is true, but it needs to be addressed because Ethan has been such a person who's spoken out about people abusing this system. So again, this is not confirmed or denied. We're talking about it because it's being weirdly suppressed and it's important to talk about. I strongly encourage the H3 production to disprove this because I hope this isn't true, because it basically goes against everything Ethan has ever fought for. Now that we've got that out of the way, the YouTube notice for removal cited the H3 Productions as the channel that filed the takedown, and the contact information was Dan at H3 Productions in the legal notice. All right, so here we see Dan from H3, copyright struck, a clip on YouTube from H3 Show 25, non-paywall. It was of Ethan saying it was pretty funny, though, when Lena was SH by Wayne Diamond last month. So here we see video title, Ethan Klein responds to claims he allowed his employee Lena to be SH'd. Video URL, content used, content found, entire video, removal request issued by H3 Podcast, contact info, Dan at h3productions.com. All right. Considering this was done on August 13th, 2024, and other copyright strikes on the subreddit began shortly after September 10th, it is safe to assume that they are being submitted by Dan, the producer of the H3 podcast. This is alleged, right? On October 16th, Ethan shared that he had felt he had zero recourse with Reddit when a user made a post calling out the senior designer of Teddy Fresh for stealing fashion designs from a small indie designer named Ashley Williams London. Teddy Fresh has only...
Wait, did Keffels bring any of this up? Because, it's dawning on me now that the Teddy Fresh, Ethan's Teddy Fresh clothing line was a part of Keffels' clapback. Now that's pretty disingenuous, right? Your clout daddy Vosh reveals himself to be into Loli, and Ethan covers this, saying that that's fucked up. Like Ethan was the biggest content creator talking about Vosh and holding him accountable. And then so your response is like, oh yeah, Ethan, well, what about your clothing line? Okay, well, I mean, like, there may be issues with his clothing line. There likely are. I mean, it's a clothing line, and like a lot of there's a lot of issues with how clothing is made. But that's neither here nor there, right? It's Keffels trying to deflect, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that I don't know. That doesn't exonerate Ethan and his dealings with Teddy Fresh. So
long history of
Because
stealing
it
designs
was
from
so
smaller or
peaceful up
popular
here,
designers.
but now there are
Please see our
freaking
Teddy Fresh
communist
Thief
invading
post flare
radicals.
for several dozen, whatever, talking about Teddy Fresh, right? In this H3 Snark doxing segment on his show back in October, Ethan falsely accused r/H3 Snark of doxing his employees, and despite the 100+ false reports the post received from his fans, Reddit did not remove the post because it clearly was not doxing. Ethan lied about the nature of the post in an effort to have the post removed because it made him and his business look bad for clearly stealing art from smaller designers, allegedly. Now, Ethan Klein has resorted to, allegedly, again, you know I'm saying allegedly, I want them to disprove this. We don't know if this is true. I'm just reading their words, right? All right. Ethan has resorted to abusing the copyright system to control the narrative of our subreddit since Reddit admins won't comply with his demands. Isn't Ethan a fair use copyright advocate? He was, supposedly, before H3's content dwindled in quality this year, and Ethan and Ela revealed their political stances that many of his fans were critical of. Lots of things about Ethan Klein have changed in the past year, including the downfall of his audience, views, and memberships. It appears he isn't afraid to break copyright laws that protect critical commentary if it means controlling criticism about him on the internet. This is an interesting approach from Ethan since H3's lawsuit fighting the abuse of copyright law from fellow creator Matt Haas is what
I know there's actually a segment about Ethan Klein talking about the H3 Snark subreddit. And I don't remember all that he said, but I did get a feeling that he was coming after some people maybe, or they, like like what he said gave me the, I don't know. We might have to take a look at that too, chat.
Earned him enormous favor across the internet, which is why I very much so want them to disprove this. I really would love to know that they are not behind this. In commentary space, he grew his audience because of this and legacy on YouTube. Why does Ethan hate this subreddit so much? Ethan has threatened to sue Reddit for allowing us to remain on the website. While this subreddit has been around since early 2023, it didn't grow in staggering popularity until October 2023, when Ethan and Ela shared pro-Israel stances, which, by the way, just want to go on record saying free Palestine forever and fucking always. I will say it back then and I will say it now. And no, it doesn't just begin on saying, oh, I only started saying that since October. No, free Palestine forever. Causing an abrupt, uncontentious end to his show Leftovers. And by the way, Ethan, that does not make me anti-Semitic for saying free Palestine, by the way, because you want to self-victimize yourself with a genocide that is going on. But somehow when there's a genocide going on, you're the biggest victim. All right. The end of his show, Leftovers with Hassan Piker. His audience had a lot of thoughts of Ethan's, performance in a debate with Hassan Piker, but find that they were banned from H3 Spaces for sharing an opinion that wasn't outright supportive of Ethan and his takes. Many of these banned fans migrated to the H3 Snark Reddit, and it's a safe space for them to, share their opinions of Ethan since they were no longer welcome in his YouTube chat because the chat would either be... And you know what? This chat makes me really fucking proud that this is my fucking community. Not that, by the way, not that this shouldn't be the standard, but just knowing how the internet can be. I fucking love you, muckers. I fucking love you. So not only will the H3 live chat be turned off, but, you will be banned, which is what we've seen, right? Chat, you're making me very, very, very proud right now. And by the way, this is not anti-Semitic.
Let me see if this is...
We went to war.
Yourself.
War. We took on
and taking away from each
on
other.
Wednesday.
So let's not forget that, by the
Before
way.
the debate, we talked at length about the Snark subreddit, which his...
So this is 8 months ago. That would put us at... like April, maybe? Is that around the time that would be 8 months ago? I think this is fully after the Vosh saga, and definitely into the... I don't know if we're not really into the anti-Hassan saga yet, are we? here 8 months ago.
Just a toxic, horrific, hateful place. You can continue with the music. It's a vibe, even though I'm not going to call it a war, but it is. I do like the atmosphere. I like to hear the drum beat. Everyone knows that the war drum increases strength by 2.
It's a morale bonus, actually.
Big time.
Doesn't stack with other morale bonuses provided by, say, like a paladin, aura, or something like that. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Wait, Donna Klein, what is this? DM'd Adam, not the other way around. Oh, Donna Klein is Ethan's mother, right? Ethan made him sound like a creep. Yeah, we'll look into that too, if we've got time. Nick Fuentes got charged. Wow, I didn't know that, Sunshine. I heard he'd been arrested, but yeah, he's been arrested apparently. Ethan claims not to be claims to be a free speech advocate, but only when it's not. He's not the one being criticized. Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's very thin skin in that regard.
So we talked about some of the horrific stuff that they had done. They've harassed each and every one of us and caused just a hellish time. Came to a head for me when somebody posted a fake post that we were removing posts about Ramadan. And it went viral on Twitter, and it became this whole...
He's kind of slow on this, so...
For me, I'm like, okay, well, it's fake.
Try 1.5.
So now I expect everybody to at least just, correct the record. Like, say retraction. If you're out there sharing the story, you can say, listen, that was fake, and erase the tweet.
Rewind time.
Seems reasonable. Now, the Snark page and some people who I were talking about still are refusing to remove it. They've said, where is it? Where's the original one? Just to rejog.
Delete the hateful tweet in question.
I'll grab it one sec.
Oh, so loud.
That was really loud for somebody.
Abby's at home because there's a furniture thing happening. You'll be in later?
It depends when it's delivered.
So now somebody in chat was saying that the crew of H3 were fans of H3 before they became crew. That's kind of like how they were recruited. They were people that did, I don't know, videos, like other YouTubers that did videos, talking about H3 and ostensibly were friendly. So this is like if Sam Cedar set up like a program where the Vanguard was there, I was there, Letterhack was there. That's the vibe that I'm getting, which is wild. Like, I mean, Sam does a lot of good stuff, but I don't think he's gonna fly us out to New York, let alone but yeah. God, that's an interesting backstory. Anybody know more about this?
God damn, it's hot. Thank you. So, just ordered a tapestry jacket. Thank you so much, Veronica. You're gonna love that thing, man. Really, you will. Let me stand up.
Stand up. He's up.
Sick, bro. Dude.
Anyway.
True, fair enough. Well, I'm here to shut that BS down and prove that it was 100% faked. We love you, King. Here's the image exactly as it was posted on the Snark page. As I described. First of all, there are services that can recover deleted posts from anywhere on Reddit, and searching for a post titled Happy Ramadan to AB and Muslim H3 fam yields no results. I guess one could argue that the service didn't scrape the post quick enough before it got removed, so let's ignore that. And also, fair. Then he noticed, in the screenshot, the post had the podcast tag, and lucky for us, a few pixels from the hidden username are still visible. I went through every removed post tagged with the podcast from the last few days until I found this one. Can you believe it? Here was a removed post. Have Sam Cedar on instead of a snarker. we were joking about this on the members live. We were joking about having one of these people on to like debate or have a conversation or whatever. And they go, "No, we will not debate you, Ethan. We want you to debate Sam Cedar." I was like, "About snark? Sam Cedar's going to come debate me about
Palestine."
if it's okay to harass people's family members?
Wow, what a fucking nightmare.
Damn, okay.
I think he knows that's not what they're talking about.
I think their point being is that the whole thing is I think it's turned a lot into some kind of Twitter activism gone.
So yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know that much about the Snark subreddit. You know, whether inappropriate things have been posted there or not. Whether they're playing fast and loose with the truth or not. But yeah, there is this whole. He spends a good 45 minutes talking about the Snark subreddit. See, AB.
Like, oh, you love it, don't you? There's more. Isn't A? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I was heartbroken when we did those ancestry results, and I found out that I was so white. It really fucked me up.
Wait, how white were you? I don't remember.
It was slightly over 50.
Okay, so
who's writing the Sam or Lena?
I got you.
All right, get me the Dave's combo.
I'm sorry, Dave.
With the soda.
Oh, that's right. This is when Sam was still there.
With a diet soda, whatever they got.
You just want small, medium, large. You want double, triple?
Nah, just a regular.
All right.
Dave. I'm not trying to find out that this post was faked. We actually found out that this user had posted one other thing a few days before this. What was that thing?
We got him.
The Snarker's profile history through the service that saves deleted posts.
So they found in another subreddit a post that was fake, a post that represented the H3 main subreddit, the H3 subreddit, as having deleted a post about Ramadan. They made up a story that like all Ramadan posts were being, all happy Ramadan posts were being deleted, and implied, I guess, that this was out of Islamophobia. And so they're pushing back. Is there anything else to this? Is there anything else going on here?
It's just that we hooked up 2 years ago. Lovely.
Yeah.
Clearly it's because they know where I come from and they're trying to cause trouble with me and my family or whatever, or my home.
So wait, were the Snarkers going after the crew? Hooked up with AB from the H3 podcast. 2 years ago, I hooked up with AB. This post says, found him on Tinder. At the time, I didn't know H3 or who AB was. Happened one night. I forgot about it recently. I saw him on YouTube on the H3 podcast. I remembered him from that night. Lol. I find it funny and crazy that I had an encounter with someone on YouTube. That's not that crazy. That's not that wild that you would sharing from a throwaway house because I have some personal info. What? A throwaway account. I'm sorry, it's not a throwaway house. Yeah, I'm just in my throwaway house here. This is, don't want to get doxxed or anything, so I'm in my throwaway house. All right, what else is going on here? Let's just read through here. H3 Snark update. Where is that? Oh my god, it just appeared for a second there. Hello, everyone. I was a mod on H3 Snark, and I have been removed without a warning after spending time. Wonderful mod drama. Moderating the sub after the brigading. Not exactly sure what happened with the sub, but I guess this may be a new discussion sub. Where are they now? What is the sub they're posting to?
I was a mod on H3 Snark and have been removed without warning. Oh my god. You get to go get a job now?
Sterner, and this may be a...
Wait, I'm sorry. Do people get paid for modding subreddits? Is that a paid position? Irrefutable proof that H3 Snark is right. Taboo topics are being silenced and censored. Conclusive evidence of Ethan farting and Denny's. What the fuck? Yo, that's gotta be a joke. That's gotta be a joke, right?
Are being silenced and censored. Conclusive evidence that Ethan farted in Denny's. Come on. That's disgusting. That is a defamatory lie.
So that is
33 million upvotes.
33.
I think it's actually far more than that. The T at the end, does that represent trillion?
Oh my god, that's a huge number.
Yeah, it's trillion updoots.
And hold my fart like a bong.
Hold on.
So I think that's 33 billion trillion upvotes.
That does not make sense. There's nothing fishy about that number.
What doesn't make sense is you still denying ripping ass in Denny's, dude.
Yeah,
bro,
everyone in the whole world.
Everyone in the whole world millions of times over.
Okay, I got no idea. This seems like half of it's like a goof.
self-victimize yourself in something. All right, his audience had a lot of thoughts about his performance in a debate with Sam Piker, but find that they would be banned from the space, and that's why they, moved over to the H3 Snark. They moved to the H3, because of the YouTube comments and other fan spaces where they were not allowed to be. Ethan Klein has taken criticism from his now fallen fans very personally and resorted to lying about the nature of our subreddit and the type of content shared here, attempting to control the narrative about himself. Ethan Klein, it's a common theme in our subreddit for newly fallen fans to, say that they believe.
So if you're wondering about Adam's accent, Adam is Irish, but lives in Brighton, England. So I'm guessing it's a Irish accent with a bit of English influence, if that makes sense.
Believed Ethan that we were doxing people or saying horrific things, only to visit the subreddit and realize that none of what Ethan was saying was true. Or at least most of it, whatever, to play fair here. All right, total remover count. Date removed, 12/6/2024. Link. This was removed by Reddit.
Ethan's outfit had the same pattern as the wallpaper in your hallway? Damn. That Teddy Fresh shit is wild.
Legal operations team. All right, title. So it's basically showing... This post was a clip from when Ethan had a political commentator named Lonerbox on the H3 podcast. It was a brief few-minute section of a 4-hour-long podcast. This post was likely targeted by Ethan because it points out contradictions of both Lonerbox and Ethan's stance with Israel and Palestine. Okay, so we have...
yeah, Lemon Wizard. I think that's a meme post. I think you're right.
We have another removal right here. It was removed by Reddit's legal operation.
What's the problem with H3 is you never know when they're being serious or when they're doing goofs and gaffs or whatever.
This was a brief section of Lonerbox segment where one of Ethan's Lebanese employees, currently with family impacted by Israel's attacks, asked about his stance on civilians dying. This was likely targeted because it highlights Ethan's very pro-Palestine stance on Israel-Palestine conflict and makes him look bad, which has led to Ethan losing, 9% of his paid memberships. So another example of being removed. Another one on 12/5/2024. Let's just fact check here. Removed by Reddit's legal operations team. This was a 2-minute clip from a 3.5-hour-long podcast where Ethan detailed the reasoning for his attacks on Hassan Piker. If Ethan is making a content yuck video attacking Hassan, this video floating around would likely make him look bad or a hypocrite. Another one, 11/29/2024. This likely was removed because it makes Ethan look bad to his already dwindling audience and fan base.
Yeah, Narwhal, I just completely added throwaway. It's a throwaway. They said a throwaway, right? And I don't know. My brain added house for some reason. I'm just like, what are you
spent the majority of his...
How many houses do you have?
In recent years criticizing gambling, sponsorships, and the influencers who accept them. Now he's willing to accept money from these people. It makes him not only look bad, but also a major hypocrite. Moving along, 10/16/2024. Ethan has been frustrated with the existence of this subreddit since its chronicles and highlights the hypocrisies and problematic behavior. Admitting that his fans will be banned if you do post criticism here likely makes him look bad or insecure in the fan base. This is also a, pretty weird approach that creates an echo chamber and a...
So if you're just joining us, we're looking at a mega thread on H3 Snark that details content that was posted on the subreddit that was subject to copyright claim. The copyright claims left an email address of Dan at H3 Productions, which makes it strongly look like this was H3 themselves serving the copyright notices. Again, this is all allegedly until proven otherwise, but it does look pretty bad for H3.
Using the copyright system to remove it would, make the information less visible. Another one, 9/10/2024. This was an automated mega thread with a link to the H3 podcast channel, not to an actual video or piece of copyrighted content. This was a clear false takedown. We have no idea why H3 allegedly would choose to take down this thread. This was removed by Reddit's thing. And just to also confirm this one, it was removed by Reddit. Okay. Update Until further notice, we're going to pause clip uploads. You can still provide timestamp links. Okay, so the Reddit are now not uploading clips because obviously they're being taken down by some source, right? So they're basically asking how they can upload clips from the podcast without them being just taken down. So people should be aware that due to the way that DMCA exists, issuing or appealing a takedown requires personal information from the individual. I only mention this because Ethan is, as he admits, trying to sue users for, well, no one knows for what for. But he could, and maybe this is also illegal, but I ain't no big city lawyer. Grab your name and other information required. This is basically the only way he has to unmask users, since all Reddit could provide is an IP address. All right, this isn't a video. It's about the Okay, so basically we have all these people being very professional. Remember when Ethan fought lawsuits to ensure content creators could create content? Did he ever...
Yeah, and there it is right there. That's the essential hypocrisy. This wouldn't be unheard of, right? Like I said, I've gotten content taken down by Jubilee. I've gotten content taken down by Aiden Ross. This isn't that uncommon, even when it's done in a way where you feel like, you know, fair use content gets DMCA'd. It happens. And there is a way to fight it. But if the person is willing to go to the mat, if the person filing the claim is willing to go to the mat, that means hiring a lawyer. And most people, most YouTubers, either can't afford to do that or they don't want to go through that, right? If you've ever been involved in a legal case, it not only takes a lot of money, it also takes a lot of time. And so most people don't want to be involved in that. Most people will just be like, fine, fucking take my ad revenue, right? And that's what I did at these times. But Ethan Klein has been part of a landmark court case in which he was on the side of claiming fair use and essentially set a legal precedent in doing that, like set a legal precedent for the claim of fair use. Because a lot of this stuff, when it comes to fair use, when it comes to internet stuff, when it comes to using, you know, using other people's intellectual property on the internet as in a fair use sort of way, a lot of this stuff has not been really decided, has not had a, you know, it's all theoretical until it goes to court and a precedent is set, right? So a good precedent for people being able to claim fair use was set by Ethan Klein and H3H3 Productions. And this was a, you know, kind of a watershed moment. This is something that Ethan fought for. This is something that Ethan said that he stood for, right? And the idea that he'd be using, let me say the right word here. The fact that he'd be using DMCA as a weapon to silence critics is massively hypocritical. If true. Remember, this is all allegedly until otherwise proven.
Actually care, or was it just being manipulative and schemy? All right. So what's really interesting about this is I haven't seen people talk about this, right? I'm really only seeing the Reddit, and I wanted to bring attention to my YouTube channel in an attempt to ask the H3 podcast, because, you know, one way or another, Ethan will have a manic. He'll probably call me a fucking groomer. He'll probably call me a fucking pedophile, or he'll call me, you know, fucking something. You know, the way he has to attach his enemies to something, right? So whatever he calls me, he'll be like groomer, pedophile Adam, says I'm lying about fucking copyright strikes. You know, whatever he says next. Remember the last one was I'm fucking preying on his mother?
Wait, the H3H3 _ productions is, wait, what is this? The Wild is unmodded in the Wild West, no rules. So this is a third. WB, are you talking about... You're talking about an unofficial subreddit? Here, I gotta look up the official one. Is the official one just H3H3 or H3H3? It's a long-running bit. The farting in a Denny's is a long-running bit, I'm guessing. He cut his hair. Oh, wait, who, Adam or Ethan?
Whatever's next. I don't give a fuck, because no one takes him fucking seriously. But anyways, I bring this to YouTube because I respect the H3 snark, and I believe that they're being silenced. And you know what? I have my own snarks. There are people on Reddit that don't like me. Will I ever go out of my way to silence them? No. Because how's Ethan Klein gonna have fucking the Trishy Land show up on his recently searched last year whenever he's on stream? Trisha Paytas fucking huge snark page, but it's a problem when he has one? Nah, we all have them. I'm not going out of my way to take my ones down. No one does that. Well, some people do it, but it would be incredibly hypocritical if the H3 podcast would be doing that, considering that they fought really for the fair use copyright protection. So, while I believe that this is being incredibly, suppressed on YouTube, I bring this issue to YouTube. I ask of Ethan Klein. I ask Dan. I ask them all. Olivia, I love you, girl. I ask you as well. You're all involved in this. AB, I fucking love you. I hope you get out too soon. I hope you get out too. I hope you can address this. You know why? Because if you do, and you say that this is not you, I promise you, within 24 hours, I will make a video. If you provide proof that it's not you, saying that here's an update, it was not them. But I don't like that this is being suppressed. And you know what, Ethan? Unlike you, I will be fair in this. If this is not you, this is not your team,
Dan is the queen,
being incredibly hypocritical here,
Dan is the queen,
and you can prove it, and actually prove it, I will be the first one on here. I will be the first fucking one on here to address these bitches here.
Block me.
And say that even though I've said it wasn't, it wasn't confirmed or whatever like that, I will be the first one to come on and clarify. I will be the first one to come on and clarify that.
And Adam, I'll be the second one to come on and clarify, right? If Ethan comes forward with this information, sets it straight, and shows that this is not his organization being massively hypocritical, I will be the second one. I will wait until Adam's video or live stream goes up, and then I will come on and do the same.
That it wasn't real, it wasn't you guys, and it wasn't true. But until that moment, you cannot hide behind trying to silence a fucking snark page, specifically when you guys were fucking.
It's so wild to me, chat. I don't want to get into it, but I've had my own experiences with Reddit. Not with like a dedicated snark page or anything like that, but I've had stuff said about me on Reddit that I think if I were wealthy and had a legal team would probably, fall under the classification of defamatory. And just like the idea of trying to do, to try to, I don't know, use DMCA or to, shut people up about it. I mean, it's kind of like it's Reddit. People are going to say shit about you on Reddit. And luckily it's Reddit, right? So, people are also going to take that with a grain of salt, but hopefully, but yeah, it's, the idea of silencing criticism of yourself on Reddit, even when it is wildly inaccurate and it may be borderline defamatory, it's never really crossed my mind.
Sourcing out the fucking Trishy Land of last year. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Just because the views are down, the memberships are down, whatever the fuck is going on, it doesn't mean you can silence criticism, because that is not fair. Specifically, if you're going to do it this very weird way when it comes to fair use and copyright, which you got a successful peak on YouTube for because you fought against. Because you fought against it. So I ask Ethan Klein in a response, don't fucking call me a twink. Don't call me a fucking groomer. Don't call me a pedophile. Don't call me whatever fucking word you want to throw a crazy allegation with, which is what you do When people call you
Okay, now I'm a little bit confused about this, right? Has Ethan used this kind of terminology against Adam? I know Ethan said, creep, right? Maybe, but...
Right. You find a way to rile your audience up. And you know what? It works, Ethan. But for once, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. And you know what, Ethan? I truly, 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 at a certain stage, was terrified of you and your community. But
I mean, yeah. I could see that.
Baby, if you continue acting, it's dwindling. And it's your own fault. And if this is proved to...
Ooh, calling Ethan out on his diminishing clout.
I mean, where...
And look, if you use, like, your clout to bully people, to push people around, to scare and intimidate and silence people, and you end up, winnowing away your community the way that Ethan Klein does, I mean, I would not expect, I would expect some pretty serious clapback.
Where's the credibility? So I ask, and you know why? Because I really, 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 I really like AB, and
it's so wild, chat. In the past year, we have seen kingdoms come crashing down. First, Vosh, then all the associated Vosh streamers, now H3H. I feel like I'm forgetting some too. Destiny, like, what's going to be the ramifications of the strong implication that Destiny slept with not just Lauren Southern, but also Nick Fuentes? Like, right? I just don't feel like he can be taken seriously anymore. And with somebody that has fucked around so much, I feel like there's a little finding out in order. I feel like a little finding out is due.
Really like Lana, and I really love Olivia. For the sake of them, I hope H3 aren't doing this, because if it is, what is H3? What is H3? And Dan as well, like, if you're the one behind...
Like, look, chat, Vosh, Destiny, Dylan Burns, these people were bullies and juggernauts when I came onto the internet, when I started my career. These were people that there was no fucking getting traction against these people. There was no debunking their lies because they're so much bigger. They've got these megaphones that you just can't really get past. You just have to sit there and take it. And it feels like it finally is. It finally is time for their empires to fall.
Like, what is going on? So, again, in closing on this, because I know what's going to happen, that crazy unemployed bitches on the H3 podcast fucking Reddit. Hey, guys, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You've came at me enough. I don't give a fuck about you guys. You know what I give a fuck about? The fact that it's being silenced in some way that this is happening. And if this was any other creator...
Anybody want to catch me up on the Ethan Decline meme? My thumbnail artist actually engaged in some Ethan declining in the recent thumbnail for the video, and I don't entirely understand the history. I know that a lot of people have used this meme before. I don't know what is the pedigree of the Ethan Decline meme.
Oh, it would be a podcast highlight. It would be a podcast highlight. It would be a podcast highlight. So, again, I'm going to say this is all alleged. We don't know. Maybe Ethan didn't do anything.
Yeah, calling Ballinger Illuminati.
Maybe Dan didn't do anything. Maybe they are completely innocent. Oh, heck, I believe it. Disprove it. Don't silence it. Don't try to suppress it. Don't have 1,000 irrelevant hot topics, but not anything that calls you out. Address it. Because it's wrong if you're silencing things against you. It's not fair. It really is not fair. They have become the beacon of covering other people being called out, and no one is going to call them out. You know why? Because Ethan will constantly attack them and attach them to a label or something like that. So, here we go.
Well, no, okay, I want to point something out, all right? Although, yeah, because of the landmark lawsuit that Ethan was involved in, and him being on the right side of that, yeah, he has been regarded as some kind of a paragon of virtue when it comes to fair use. However, chat, there are older allegations going back to Gokanaru. Now, I've never really known what to make of these, but Gokanaru did have a video about Ethan Klein. The beginning of this video, was it the beginning, the ending, some part of this video, I will acknowledge, contained a dramatization of unaliving, someone supposed to be dressed as Ethan Klein. Now, my understanding of this is it's a YouTube tradition that dates back to like iDubbbz, right? This was something that iDubbbz would do in Content Cop. And when it was done, it was never thought to be like a serious, anything like threatening. Obviously, since then, YouTube has made some rules and said, this is one of the forms. This is TOS. This is against terms of service, and we can't have you doing this stuff even as a joke, right? So, that was old YouTube. But the rumor, the nasty rumor that surrounded the Gokanaru thing was that Gokanaru's video got taken down because of Ethan's close relationship with Sue Wojcinki. Now, Ethan denies this. I've never seen any proof of this. Again, this is not something that I necessarily believe, but there is like a there are people out there that think that Ethan has been on the wrong side of fair use before, has used his connections, has used his power to silence critics. So I don't know.
My final thing, H3, please disprove this. And you know what? Baby, I'll be rooting for you. Heck, I'll be on your side. I'll be on your side. Disprove it. Prove. Go on. I know.
Okay. The Fuente, let me read this because I think this is an important, we're deviating from the topic here a little bit, Snow, but I think this is important to address, right? The Fuente stuff is a distraction. The leaker wasn't even, said it wasn't him. There are real issues, e.g. leaking videos to Rose without consent of people in the videos, Rose being a minor when Divorcelli was courting her. Was he? Okay, no, I was understanding that Rose was 19. I want to point out that, yeah, I don't, if you think that the issue, with Destiny and Fuentes is that they were doing gay stuff, or that Destiny is into, particular fetishes or whatever, yeah, I think you're on the wrong track. However, Fuentes is someone whose career Destiny resurrected. And there's another example, Lauren Southern, where there's a lot more concrete evidence suggesting that Destiny had a sexual relationship with Lauren Southern. And Destiny's use of his platform, I think, is the real issue that needs to be discussed. Yeah, that and, the issue of consent, like Snow is bringing up. And I didn't even know about Destiny having known Rose prior to her being of age. And yeah, there's a lot of disturbing stuff that's come to light in terms of Destiny and his behavior in regards to minors. We've talked about this, with Vosh, and I told you that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The tree is Destiny, the apple is Vosh, and that the reason that Vosh thinks that this shit is okay is largely because it's considered okay in the sweaty Discord, seedy Discord underworld of DGG. So, yeah, I mean, this is Divorcelli's got a lot to answer for, and he doesn't seem to have much in the way of answers. Yeah, transactionality, exactly, Snow. You're right. Yeah, I agree 100%.
No, you want to prove the Reddit wrong. Prove them wrong. Prove your snark wrong. Disprove it. Disprove that your copyright striking criticism of content clips against you, and you're the fairy. Disprove it. Come on. We are rooting for you. Come on, chat. We are rooting for them. Just do it. And if you will, we will all be on here and we'll be like, yes, it wasn't them. And you know why? Because on a video yesterday, I spoke about how much I respected Ethan when it came to fighting for fair use and fighting for copyright protection. Go on, disprove it. Disprove it so I can double down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that much about the situation. Let me just say it this way. I am glad that there are people with the financial resources and the legal, team and also the wherewithal to go through a long running court case in order to fight back against people that are frankly shittifying the internet. I'm glad that exists. Whether or not I want to say like I respect Ethan Klein over that, not sure I'd go that far.
While I may have issues with Ethan, I respect him for fighting for fair use. I respect him for fighting for.
I'm glad that he's there to do that. If to the extent that he was, but yeah, this does this does really undercut any respect that you can have for the guy.
Copyright. You know why? Because it directly affects me with the content I make, and I, regardless of my opinions of him, I fucking respect him for fighting that battle back then. But if this is true, then it all crumbles. Disprove it. And again, in closing, I promise, you have my word, I'm not on anyone's side here. If anything, these are the people that are being silenced. I will I'm traveling, but I'll come on in a shitty laptop video and say that it's not true. And I'll show your clip if you disprove it. You don't just say that, do it. Because I do believe you care about fair use and commentary, and, it is your channel the same way it's us. Just disprove it. And in closing, muckers, don't we want it? Disprove it. Don't we want it? And we'll all be on your side with this. And we'll be like, oh, the Reddit, we're taking it out of context. The Reddit, we're starting shit. Heck, I'll go on record saying that. Don't you want that? You hate the Reddit. I'll go on record saying that. I'll say they were starting shit. I'll say they were fucking lying. I'm on no one's side here. All I'm saying is, this is being silenced and I don't like it. The same way, if it was about any other creator, by the way, you wouldn't like it either. All right, well, we'll leave it there. But just to confirm again, just come out and address it, please. Because it really isn't a good look with everything else going on. And we'll leave it there.
All right, so I kind of wanted to look into the...
Hi, muckers. Welcome back to my YouTube channel, and welcome back to the Chronically Online podcast with Neve.
Hi.
I feel like...
I kind of wanted to look into the history of Ethan Klein and Adam McIntyre, because Adam alluded to some stuff there that I just am not super up on. And this will be me learning just as much as reacting to the... So let's see what we've got here. Addressing Ethan Klein's apology, that's 3 months ago. Ethan Klein lied about me 3 months ago. Ethan Klein continues to double down 2 months ago. Ethan Klein attacks me again 2 months ago. And then the rest of the stuff is, Ethan Klein's bad take on Brooke Schofield 3 months ago. Yeah, most of this is older, though. So... Ethan Klein's apology. Ethan Klein lied about me. Okay, so Ethan Klein lied about me, and then Ethan Klein attacks me again. That's probably what we need to take a look at. Oh, the other thing I need to take a look at really quick is our poll. So on YouTube, we're conducting a poll, and I'm asking you, of the topics in the poll, which of these do you want as bonus content? Now, bonus content works this way, right? We we go through the stream, we cover the topics that are that we're covering, and then if we hit the sub goal, which we're 40% of the way towards doing, so very much within striking distance tonight of hitting the sub goal. We get extra content. Now, right now, with 199 votes, 49%, almost a cool 50% of you are choosing Bad Empanada ends Lonerbox's career, so which sounds like a very interesting topic indeed. Yeah, Bad Empanada's got a video with some more receipts on Lonerbox, and if we end up hitting the sub goal tonight and picking that, then we'll get into that stuff, right? We've also got in second place Dershowitz roasted on Pierce again. In a very close third place, Gokanaru, and in last place, Actual Justice Warrior. Nobody cares about you, AJW. This is Anna Kasparian's friend, let's just say. Wait, do we think that maybe Actual Justice Warrior... Does anybody know what Actual Justice Warrior's name is? Could it be Jeff? Could Actual Justice Warrior be Jeff? Is it possible that Actual Justice Warrior helped Anna carry her bike upstairs? Probably not. I think his name is Sean. It's probably not Jeff. But anyway... Yeah, Bad Empanada is running away with the poll. Now, if you haven't voted already, go ahead and vote. That's one of the ways you can affect the poll. The other way that you can affect the poll is when you donate, or if you've already donated, you can let me know in chat which of these topics sparks your joy. And I will be happy to add your donation as a percentage, as a buff to the topic of your choice. So you'll give your topic of choice a few extra percentages. Now, some of you might be saying, that doesn't seem fair. That doesn't seem right. Oh, you don't want people being able to sway the poll with money? Well, good. You can unsway the poll with money too, right? And that is by saying Vox Populi. By saying Vox Populi, you're saying you believe in the voice of the people, the choice of the people. You believe in the sanctity of the poll. And when you do that, you debuff everything. You debuff everything on there, right? So anything that's got dono money behind it that's getting a buff, you can take that buff off. You can debuff it by saying a Vox Populi. Now this goes for whether you are using a super chat, a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting membership to others, if you're supporting me on Throne, or you're signing up for Patreon, or you are becoming part of my Weasel army over on Twitch, which we desperately need because Twitch has demonetized me for talking about politics at all, right? I don't get any ad money for talking about politics. So the only way that I get paid on Twitch is through your subs, through your Prime subs, which is a great thing. You can do that for free and take money away from an evil corporation and put it in my pocket instead. Or gifting subs to others does so as well. And any of those, you're able to let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to buff, or if you want to debuff everything, and you're just a big believer in the sanctity of the vote, you can say Vox Populi. But that is how the bonus content works. I'm a new viewer of the past 2 weeks. I just want to say keep up the good work. Loving the content. Well, thank you, Sunshine. That's really sweet of you. Anna doesn't even have a bike. Oh my God. Oh, it was her husband's bike. You're right. You're right. It wasn't. My libertarian friend, Jeff. Wait, what is this? This is the Anna Kasparian meme. Bad Empanada can't stand President Sunday, but it would be so funny to see them go at it. I think they have. Haven't they fought before? The first round, I remember covering the first Bad Empanada versus President Sunday beef. And yeah, Bad Empanada, it was Sunday was defending Vosh on his ahistorical claim about Nazi Germany. Right, Vosh had a debate with content creators called Non-Compete and Luna Oi, and was just spouting a bunch of nonsense. Sunday backed Vosh up on that nonsense, and Bad Empanada, the history buff that he is, disabused Sunday of that notion. But yeah, that's the first time I ever saw them interact, and Sunday came in here, I don't know, looking for... Look, I at that point, I wasn't like hostile towards Sunday. I thought he was wrong in defending Vosh, but you know, I'd seen good stuff that he'd done too, right? I was very, neutral towards him. The chat was not quite as forgiving, so he came in here, he got roasted in my chat, and that's probably why he hates my guts. Actual Justice Warrior is a channel that goes over I gotta say this, like, understand that this is like the genre. You know how on was it Breitbart or was it the Drudge Report? There's some conservative media outlet where they had they had a section of news that was called Black Crime. And it's exactly what you think it would. If it sounds racist, that's because it is. That is essentially Actual Justice Warrior's beat. And Actual Justice Warrior has defended Anna Kasparian and her tough on crime takes, and essentially they have they're kindred spirits, right? So yeah, basically you could say like an Anna Kasparian orbiter, I guess, if you wanted a simple definition for who Actual Justice Warrior is, but really kind of a scumbag. Yeah, Snow, I've talked to Bad Empanada. I wouldn't say he's polite. I wouldn't say he was polite, but I mean, we had a decent conversation. And I mean, look, he's a mixed bag, okay? I think his video essays are really good. I think that he his list of enemies speaks well to his character. I will not co-sign every single comment that he's made on Twitter, and I've even seen him say some stuff back when he was defending Keffels, right? One of my friends disagreed with him on that, and he called her a moron, right? Bad Empanada donated a large sum of cash to Keffels, right? I'm sure that's money that he wishes he could get back. Keffels definitely backstabbed him. But before he was against Keffels, he was for Keffels. So yeah, he's not like, he does not have a perfect batting record, let's just say. And he still hasn't apologized for calling my friend a moron, even though she was right. So yeah, I don't know. He's a mixed bag. He's a mixed bag. But yeah, he does some good work for sure.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
But yeah, Sunday did a lot of defending Vosh before the Folders Gate.
Because it was so peaceful up here.
Yo!
Freaking communist invading.
Welcome in. Happened a few times. I always thought Vosh was just trolling that debate with the bank statement. Oh, the banks. God, I wish he wasn't serious about that. He's still a bad empanada, but he comes with the facts. He does. So I gotta respect, I got a degree of respect for him. When Shark spread lies about Bad Empanada, I looked into it and I called out those lies for what they were. Shark has also lied about me, so this is another. People don't realize that Shark 300 is a Voshite, is part of the White Leaf Network, is attached at the hip, so to speak, with Vosh, and has been has pretty much defended him. Maybe even more so than Sunday, but that's true. And Shark 300, in my experience, plays fast and loose with facts. He straight up lied about Bad Empanada. I looked into it. I asked him, like, what the fuck? How do you explain this, right? Like, do you want people lying about you? Shark didn't have any good answers. We did get a little justice that day. He didn't have any good explanation for the lies that he told about me. There's a video of Bad Empanada and Shark 300 arguing in my comment section. Shark left kind of with his tail tucked between his legs, and Bad Empanada came on and we had a conversation. But yeah, mixed bag, but better than a lot of people in this space, I guess I could say. Bit of searching since I forgot. Looks like Adam got shit on for not going on the panel on H3 and accused of clout chasing. Oh, wait, Adam? I feel like BE decides when he's going to go insano mode. Yeah. Very smart and often on the right side of things, but he can be unpredictable. Yeah, he's got a little ego. That's all. We all do, I'm sure. But yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. It would be very nice to see Bad Empanada apologize to Zara. Because she was right and he was wrong about Cal. He was defending Calfels. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the actual fuck? Obviously he doesn't feel that way anymore, chat. Obviously, yeah, Calfels straight up stabbed him in the back in a bad way. BE is methodological in his essays. He's pretty great. True. He's a complicated historical figure. That is my assessment of Bad Empanada. Okay, so speaking of complicated historical figures, let's take a look and see what Ethan Klein did to lie about Adam McIntyre.
Hi muckers, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well. Okay, I am back from Tennessee and it was so much fun, and I have a couple videos that I was going to post tonight, but I saw that the H3 podcast have just done a live stream in which they were talking about me, and I thought I would get to this before I get to the other videos, so just know that they will be uploaded like a little bit after this or maybe tomorrow. But anyways.
So what I'm wondering now is how dangerous is it to upload a video that contains some H3 podcasts, right? Is this just a the DMCA thing? Are they just reserving this for the Snark subreddit, or are they doing that? Because if they start doing this on to YouTubers at large, I do not think that will go well for Ethan.
So let's get to this video. So literally, like, they just went live and I got a bunch of tweets, bunch of messages from people saying that they were talking about me, and we're gonna quickly watch these two little videos. First one and second one. Now this is in context of, I posted a video I think 2 days ago in which I was talking about Ethan calling out Moses and Trisha, and in it I had mentioned that, you know, a big part of this in my opinion is
yeah, Narwhal by nature, Zara's one of the smartest people I know.
That, you know, Trisha's popular again, because there was a time period where Trisha's name would not be mentioned on H3 because she was so deeply unpopular, and I still stand behind that point, and I stand behind the fact that, you know, Trisha was getting called out for talking about Ethan, and Ethan doesn't get called out for talking about Trisha, and it was just my genuine opinion on that, and it still hasn't changed. But I've seen that on the recent episode, Ethan has accused me of being a creep. He's accused me of being a creep towards his mother, Donna. And then there's another one that says Trisha also ghosted Adam McIntyre. So let's get to this one about Donna, because I find this one really interesting, and I don't know if it's that Ethan doesn't know the actual story, but don't speak on it if you don't know the story, because there's a truth there that is not great for you. But anyways, let's hear what he said about me and being a creep towards his mother. All right, let's get to it.
You know, for him to understand it.
Also, a little special mention to this little rat, Adam McIntyre. Fuck this dude, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you guys why. All right. Got that up.
Again, Ethan only misses Trisha because Trisha is incredibly popular right now and her podcast is doing great.
You dumb, silly fuck. First of all...
Still believe it. Still believe it.
Oh, listen, I'm not here to brag. My podcast is still way more popular. Okay? Just numbers-wise, let's just fucking say it. Okay? Dummy.
Is that still true, chat? Is that still true? Like, Ethan's lost a lot in this past year.
You're the one that called Trisha a spawn from Satan. If you want to talk about who's dick riding Trisha because she's popular, look in the...
So ironic, by the way, because even me and Trisha have talked about the spawn of Satan thing being about the pop crave tweet of Queen Elizabeth reincarnation. As an Irish person, absolutely hate the monarch. Even Trisha has moved on from that, Ethan. My goodness.
No fucking mirror, you little douchebag. And by the way...
But also, I thought that Ethan said that his issue was with Moses, so why is he getting so angry over Trisha?
This kid, I disengaged from this kid when he was creeping on my mom. That's right. Have I said this?
I don't think so.
This fucking little weird...
Do you know what creeping on means euphemistically? I do not believe that Adam McIntyre was rizzing up your mother, okay? What...
But what does Ethan mean, disengaged?
What is that? What is... Yeah, okay, that too. But, like, what does he mean by creeping on?
From me. Because that's not... That, like, factually is not true. Like, that is not true. since
tried to riz Ethan's mom. Seriously,
because he's saying from 2021 was whenever I, first had been reached out to by Ethan's mother, Donna. So what he's saying there isn't true because there has been time since 2021 to 20.
So Donna Klein messages. Wait, I think has his mother been? I feel like I've seen his mom on the podcast before. Has she been on? But so she messages Adam, not the other way around.
24, but I guess that wouldn't be interesting.
It's just like Tim Pool accusing me of creeping on his dad, right? Tim Pool's dad has, hung out in our chat periodically, right? But I wasn't trying to riz up his dad.
Get to everything though.
Weirdo was chatting up my mom privately, one-on-one, trying to become her best friend. They were chatting, calling, texting and shit. And then when he come into LA, he was gonna meet up with her one-on-one. And I didn't know anything about this. And then when my mom told me, I was like, that's fucking weird as shit. So this little freak was trying to weasel his way into a friendship with my mom. I found that very bizarre.
Okay, I'm currently editing this video, but I was sent this, which is on the H3 Snark, and it was basically saying that Adam befriending Donna wasn't random or creepy. He was responding to this shout-out she gave him on Frenemies. So this was, or Family, sorry. This was even before she had messaged me. So let's remember what actually happened here, right?
I have to call out on. There's a guy by the name of Adam McIntyre, who's a cutie pie. He's really sweet.
Okay, I know who he is.
He's not Beauty Pie.
No. Oh no,
I know who Adam is.
He's cute as a button.
Well, let's throw a picture of him. I know who he is.
Very nice young Irish lad.
My mom, yes.
I think he's adorable.
Okay.
And he
shout out for my mom.
And he explains things. And then there's this other guy called.
So I just wanted to include that also. Anyway, on with the video. Okay, now let's get to what actually happened. Now, I could scroll through every single DM with Donna, but I choose not to do that.
Oh no.
Let's get to this. So I said,
oh no, a Michael Rappaport orbiter?
Ethan said I was creeping on his mother and trying to befriend her, which is so inaccurate. Donna started mentioning me first on the Family's podcast, if you remember, and then she followed me, and then she privately reached out to me first. Donna reached out to me first. Not the other way around. And she gave me her phone number. I never gave her my phone number. And if you're all going to play the card, which I'm seeing a lot of people saying, well, Donna is a lot older. Well, I was 18. I just turned 18. So I don't necessarily think that works. Again, I was never, ever, ever going to post any of these. It's Ethan bringing it up. And I don't know if he just hasn't seen them because I have other DMs as well that I can post. I have other DMs that are really interesting about Moses and Trisha, but you know what I mean? Like, all right. So she gave me her phone number, in which I've never even saved her phone number, never called her, or never texted her. So
this is wild, chat. Some people have told me to look into this. I didn't. I guess, we were covering so many other things. I didn't really have time for this, but yeah, this is pretty inexplicable from Ethan.
So Ethan is lying there. His mother was the one that gave me the phone number, and I never called her. I wanted to keep it on Twitter. I don't know if Ethan doesn't know the full context, but mentioning this is so weird, and I would have never posted this if Ethan didn't bring it up, but please don't lie. Also, after this is when Donna sent my mother to—
Look, if anything, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything untoward about, anything that's gone on here, right? But if there was somebody who was at fault for an inappropriate relationship here, considering the age gap, it would probably be, Donna Klein. That's not, I don't see any sign that there was anything inappropriate, said towards Adam. It is a little bit weird to give a 18-year-old your phone number, but I don't know. It's just weird that Ethan would be like, he is a creep. He is the weirdo. Ethan, I wouldn't be talking about what's creepy in this situation because it's definitely not Adam. Now, I want to assume that it's nothing and it's just, I don't know, just a sweet old lady being doting on an Irish lad. I don't know. Doting. God, that's probably the wrong word to use there, chat. Doting means something more than I'm trying to imply. But yeah. If there's any inappropriate anything inappropriate going on here, it's not from Adam.
Fresh. Donna was the one who asked me to go to dinner, but Ethan said that it was me to Donna. And I'm going to show you proof, because we may as well show proof instead of a 1-minute mentioning clip on a podcast. So anyways, here we go. First time Donna ever reached out to me was to me. She followed me and then reached out to me. It was the 7th of August, 2021. So August, September, I don't know if that was before I turned 18. My birthday's the 30th of September.
So what, she's like a viewer? Is she like a viewer of Adam McIntyre's? Is that the context that this message, these messages were exchanged?
So I think it was. Yeah, so I think this was before my 18th birthday. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe I just turned 18. I don't know if it years, math's not great for me. But this is for the inevitable, oh, well, Donna's a lot older. Well, I was 18, so... And I'm not saying there's anything weird with that, but all I'm saying is...
Yeah, a million ants, we're the ones that are unhinged, right? Ethan claiming that Adam McIntyre tried to rizz up his mom. That is perfectly normal. That is perfectly normal and fine. Making sweaty videos from your basement accusing everyone and anyone of anti-Semitism. That is perfectly normal fucking behavior. Yeah. Not being over your thing with Hassan a year later. That's fucking normal shit. That's normal shit, isn't it?
This into this weird thing. So Donna reached out to me first. Gary and I saw you had COVID. I'm glad your vaccination helped in your recovery, though. Feel better, Donna Klein. And I said, thank you so much, Donna. I discovered I had COVID after apparently having it and not knowing or testing positive because of the vaccine. Then when I did have symptoms, it lasted 3 days. Thankful and thank you for your message. All right. And then I go, I'll be in LA in November if you have any recommendations of places, things to do.
Also, aren't you a Rick and Morty reference?
It'll be my first time. Again, as an 18-year-old, I sent this to every single person that I was talking to online at that time. And Donna responds and says, I'll make a list of things. How are you feeling? I'm babysitting my grandson Teddy right now. But when Ethan and Ela return from New York, if come out before the baby is born in November, perhaps we can all go out to dinner. Donna said that. But did Ethan Klein not say that it was me begging to go to dinner? Befriending. Like he's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar. I go... Oh, wow, thank you so much. There's so much to do, and I have no idea. Hope you and Teddy are well. I'm doing better, just resting a lot. My test results are all coming back good so far, and wow, that'll be unreal. I'm sure y'all know that.
How the fuck do you look at these DMs and be like, oh yeah, Adam is being weird here. Adam is being inappropriate.
Good dinner spots. And she says, here are some things I would recommend to see and do while you're here in LA, which was my first question. I never said about dinner. I never said this. And by the way, I like Donna. I don't mean to throw this under the bus, but Ethan was the one who has literally framed this as if an 18-year-old was fucking creeping on his mother. You fucking weirdo. He's such a fucking weirdo.
Ooh, WB72 says creepy is more like every time Ethan has had a sex worker on H3. So he was weird around Belle Delphine, around Morgue Pie, and others.
Studios, Griffith Park, Observatory, see a play at the Dolby or whatever, theater, Hollywood Walk of Fame, Hollywood Bowl for music, Getty Museum, and there's so many awesome restaurants. And she goes, Neptune's Net is a fun local small beach restaurant, and this message says...
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm getting for at Lotor. I'm definitely not trying to imply that Ethan's mom is doing anything untoward. I'm just saying that if you're going to call the situation inappropriate, if you're going to allege something inappropriate about the situation, it's like, it wouldn't be on Adam's side.
Gary and I could meet you there. So she says that her and Gary will take me out to dinner. I go, thank you so much, Donna. This is so helpful. I really appreciate it. And then I say, would you have any availability the 15th of November? That's a Monday, 15th or 16th works. I go, I can do the 15th. She goes, sounds good. My cell phone is, and she sends her number, and she says, call or DM a couple days before. I'll put you down in the calendar. Did I ever do that? No. Did I ever? No. Never. Never. Which is so ironic, this story. And again, I'm going to leave it there because I don't really want this to be like throwing Donna under the bus, because I'm just trying to be the most respectful here. But like, Ethan literally said that I was creeping on his mother, begging to go to dinner with her, going behind his back and stuff, when that's not true. Donna was the one who reached out to me first, suggested dinner first, was sending PR to my mom.
I really, like the fact that Ethan tried to make this into something creepy. That's so fucked up.
So let's be accurate. Let's tell the truth here a little bit. And then let's go on to this other one. Trisha ghosted Adam. LOL.
Called her the spawn of Satan. You know about all the stuff about Moses and all the stuff about Trisha, but now you're dick riding Trisha because her podcast is more popular. Did I mention that she's smart for ghosting you when you tried to visit her those few times?
Which is so ironic as well that Ethan is speaking on that, because Trisha and Oscar reached out to me explaining what happened there, and they were incredibly, incredibly nice. And if I had not been going to Vegas the following day, we would have been filming the podcast the following day. It was plans in place for the new change, but my Vegas thing didn't work out. So here's my thing. I don't know if Ethan like wants to go down this route of trying to insinuate that at 18 years old, I was like,
look, Ethan, he's not Xander Hall. Okay. Jesus.
Trying to befriend his mother, when if we want to go back, when you did the Families podcast, Donna was the one that constantly brought me up. Donna was the one that reached out to me on social media. Donna was the one who gave me her phone number and all like this. And don't play the age card.
So now this is reminding me of the Trish drama. I don't know that much about the Trish drama. I know that, what was it, Moses, that Ethan's brother got married to Trish, and that's when things kind of went downhill. Is that right? But I'd always assumed that it was Trish being weird. I don't know. Like that, because they were working together, Trish sought out his brother or something. I don't know. I always thought there was something weird about Trish there, but I'm starting to question that. Right? I mean, obviously Trish has got plenty of baggage, plenty of like, you know what I mean? There's so much out there about Trish that's just out of pocket, right? And so that, I guess that's why I made the assumption that, you know, it was mostly Trish that was acting weird, but now I'm questioning everything.
Because I was just 18. So don't play that card. I'm not making an issue of it. I'm not making an issue of this at all. I'm just saying, how fucking dare you to go on your podcast and lie? You're a fucking liar. That's what you are, Ethan. You're a fucking liar. So, again, if he wants to push this further, we can go a little bit deeper into this, but I'll leave it there because I don't want to throw Donna under the bus, because I don't think it's respectful, but I have to defend myself a little bit here. Oh my God, what is wrong?
I don't think you're throwing Donna under the bus. Anybody feel like Adam's throwing Donna under the bus?
What's wrong with him?
Like, I feel I threw Donna under the bus more than Adam did, and I'm not. To be clear, I'm not throwing Donna under the bus. I'm, you know, it sounds like just, you know, she's being a grandma, kind of.
Anyways, we'll leave it there. I'll see you in my next one. I promise the other videos are coming. I just had to get this one out first. Okay, goodbye.
Okay, so there's the Ethan Klein lied to me. Now there's the addressing. I guess he apologizes.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well.
We are getting sort of late in the evening, chat. Again, it's my fault for starting so late. Massive apologies. We are, what? Oh my God, 50% of you want to see the Bad Empanada video. 18% of you want to see Dersh. It's Dershowitz. Popular guy, I guess. 17% of you are voting for Gokanaru on the H3 fan revolt, and 15% of you want to see the actual Justice Warrior and his critique, which I'm sure will be very fair, of Hassan Piker. But yeah, we're at 40% on the dono meter, and it is starting to get late. So if we hit 100% by the end of, I just want to understand this Ethan Klein, Adam McIntyre thing, right? We get to 100% by the end of that. Well, I'll stay on a little bit. I'll stay on kind of late with you. Yeah. And we'll watch this Bad Empanada video. Otherwise, I'll be going to bed after this, and we'll just see how it shakes out. But yeah, donos make the dono goal go forward. So when you donate, make sure to let me know in the chat which of these topics tickles your fancy, and I will be sure to add it as a buff, as a percentage to the topic of your choice, thus helping you get the kind of content that you want out of tonight. And someone who watched this all unfold, Donna, was just excited to be learning about the online world and all the gossip. It's kind of cute, actually. Like a grandma learning about, this drama sphere of YouTube. It's kind of adorable, I gotta say. And just enjoyed his content at the time and innocently befriended. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me. He said he was obsessed with him, and he had been in love with him since he was a child. Wait, so who? Nactor? Wait, what am I missing here? Adam falsely accused another creator of being a PDF and a creep. And this is Nactor, you're saying? He said he was obsessed, that Nactor was obsessed with him and had been in love with him since he was a child, and that he was a PDF and a predator. Yeah, I've never heard of this Nactor thing, Animus. Jess with the spicy take about the healthcare CEO. Adam McIntyre was involved in James Charles' story Ethan was covering. That's how it started. There's a you're Snow. I've noticed that too. Yeah. These photos do look like they could be from different people. 3 different shooters at this point. Oh no, you know what that means? That indicates that the New York Police Department is not succeeding at cracking this case. I don't think so. I just hope Ethan doesn't push this further. It's so innocent and wholesome. It's gross. He just wants to frame it as something else. Frenemies was a mesmerizing dumpster fire that needed to be snuffed out. Yeah, I've seen a few shout outs to the Brat. Shout outs for the Brat poster. Hell yeah. It's a signed Brat poster, apparently. I followed this kid for ages. What the fuck is Ethan going after him? Apparently Ethan's been going after him. Now, there was an apology here. He's a gym, an online abused one, very talented. Theodore Herzl fresh? Oh my god, Shakespeare with the deep memes. Ethan threw Donna under the bus. I feel like Donna felt not thrown under the bus by he is not innocent in this at all. Okay, so what else can you tell me, Animus? Yeah, I really don't know anything about Adam McIntyre other than a little bit about the Colleen Ballinger thing. Adam McIntyre is a great creator. The creator Nactor had a breakdown IRL and had to leave YouTube. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need some evidence here. Dude is probably thousands of miles away by now. Yeah. Just says, I love frenemies, but I love trashy TV. I love drama. but I low-key love drama. Sorry, I had to...
Well, do you like the Dolly Parton merch? I got all this at Dollywood.
Ooh.
Yes, Mom, if you're watching this video, this is the shirt that I'm going to be giving you, but I felt like I just wanted to wear it once before I send it to you tomorrow. I also got these little rings engraved in Dollywood. I know you can't really see it, but they have Bonnie and Dolly, my 2 dogs, on it, and I got this little butterfly necklace, because let me tell you something, if you haven't been to Dollywood, she loves a butterfly or two.
Really? Really? Well, I love a Dolly Parton song or two.
All right. Let's talk. So I'm going to be addressing the second part of the H3 stream.
You going to talk about the allegations?
About me. And I want to clarify something, first of all. So they had done that spiel about me, and that was what I had filmed on, right? And I saw, and then later in the podcast, maybe like an hour or so later, I had posted the screenshots of the actual text messages with Donna proving that what Ethan was saying was inaccurate. And then they went back and corrected themselves. Now, I just want to clarify that I think I've been doing YouTube long enough that I feel like people's opinions on how I should react to things don't bother me anymore, and I genuinely mean that. And when this is going down, and I was getting backlash from people being like, how dare you make a video immediately before they even apologized? I'm like, number one, it really takes being at the forefront of a live stream of over 40,000 people watching it, of someone literally just berating hate at you, to know the ramifications of that. My social medias were being absolutely flooded with people. That was why I immediately tweeted out the screenshots. And if I had not tweeted out those screenshots, I would not have gotten this second part that we're going to react to now, where people are like, maybe Adam was right, or maybe Adam isn't so bad. So fuck out of here with that, like, bullshit of you responded too quick or whatever. The only reason I got this, which we're going to watch, is because I debunked it in the moment. And thank God, because I'm jet lagged right now. Thank God I was awake. Otherwise, what? I would have had a couple days, maybe a week before they addressed this again, of just like berating hate from...
Wait, this was 3 months ago. Oh my gosh. You know, I gotta say, as somebody who also appreciates Dolly Parton, and, you know, Tennessee is not a friendly place for LGBT people. I guess I'm glad that Adam got to go now rather than... I feel like it's just gonna get worse.
From the H3 fans. And listen, I understand it. I get that they're so passionate, the fans and stuff, and I'm aware as well that the H3 subreddit is absolutely ripping me to shreds right now. That is what they do. However, it's not the first time they've done it to me. Like, I have been on a roller coaster with the H3 subreddit, and they have loved me and they have hated me. I have been loved and I have been loathed. And, you know, they have absolutely, like, H3 doing these streams facilitates this hate. And listen, I'm a drama channel. I'm not going to comment on whether that's bad or not. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. But all I'm going to say is, don't comment on how someone should react to it if it's not happening to you. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Because
fair enough.
I was just like, wow, if only you went on your social media whenever one of the biggest podcasts with like 40,000 people is literally just coming for you and lying about you and insinuating that you're trying to use this older woman, and oh my god, you're so creepy and all, like please put yourself in that. And it was just really ironic to me how quickly the little mob go. And I know that the H3 subreddit are currently running with their little memes and stuff about me. Again, this is not my first time that I've been through this with the H3 fans, and it's not lost on me at all how much they all pretended to like me during the Colleen saga. It's not lost on me at all. It's very, like, with these people, it's transactional. I understand that, and with their fan base, even more so. So anyways, let's get to this follow-up. All right. Also. I wasn't going to address this, but I am going to address this. Seen a lot of comments, specifically on the H3 subreddit, being like, talking about Olivia. Now, I've been seeing the weirdest connotations with my relationship with Olivia, right? I really like Olivia. And we have had a friendship over the last couple of years. And, you know, I went to her birthday party to debunk the Reddit. I actually did get invited. I didn't just show up. No, by the way, I didn't send the flyers on her birthday. That was not me. Don't.
So they're trying to make Adam look like a parasocial weirdo that tries to insert himself into the real lives of creators that he is a fan of. Is that basically the gist of what they're trying to accuse Adam of?
I don't know who that was. And, you know, we've had this back and forth for a while now. I really like Olivia, and I'm seeing that there was a lot of people, specifically in my comment section, kind of saying, why did Olivia not speak up and stuff like that. I kind of want to end that. I appreciate people, they're coming from a good place, but it's not up to Olivia to say anything in general. And who knows, maybe she was on Ethan's side as well. Like, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, you know, after this, like, I really do have to kind of look at my relationships with people in the YouTube sphere. I think this has been a really big wake-up call. But that doesn't mean that Olivia should be on stream having to defend me or having to speak up for me or, you know, speak up against her boss who...
Yeah, he understands the working relationship that she's got where she's the employee and it would be really hard for her to go against her employer.
With what Ethan was, he was on one. It's not her responsibility at all. And I know that a lot of people were kind of taking that very personally on my behalf. I just want to let you know that I don't care about that. I don't care.
Okay, let's see what the...
Something to come at me for. Now, I do also want to clarify that this part, Adam McIntyre, it does say now redaction later in the episode. Are
they eating Domino's? I don't know why I'm so hungry, chat.
Get to this.
What did Adam post?
Posted all the DMs with your mom. Here they are. Honestly, kind of exonerating him.
In what way?
Your mom is the initiator of all of it. Huh? Yeah, take a look. She invited him to dinner. She was the one who reached out to him. It was your mom.
And again,
okay, so that's what's meant by throwing Ethan's mom under the bus, in that, you know, she sent the DMs and Adam had to show the DMs in order to vindicate himself.
In my eyes still, this is all very innocent, and it's very unfortunate that Ethan turned something innocent into something that is now up for debate. I don't have a bad word to say about Donna. I really don't. I really don't. She was very lovely to me that entire family's era. Very lovely to me. I have nothing bad to say about her, which is why this is so unfortunate that Ethan has turned this into something. And not only did he turn it into something, he turned it that I was using her and had some sort of aim and was being creepy and wouldn't leave her alone and all like this. And it's like, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, also... And this is why I'm really pissed right now, and I'm trying to keep myself as cool as possible right now. Becky, of course, had posted and said, calling someone a nasty clout chaser and a rat, and then having to admit you were misled and wrong after you know they're already being called that to this day because of a story that you yourself brought so much attention to is really irresponsible, rude, and stupid. I don't care what the reasonings are, and I think that's a very shitty thing to do. And when you have a huge platform, you should be aware of the power your words have and what they will bring to other people. This really isn't my business, so I'm not going to say everything I want to, but wow. I'll add that I wanted to scroll through some of the comments, and this was the first one I saw. Wow. Who would have guessed this would happen? Totally unexpected consequences of doing this in front of thousands of people. Surely this won't cause any problems. So ridiculous. Becky, who was obviously in the Colleen story, had posted, and its comments basically saying, now all this shit is coming out about Adam, kind of got to question all the shit he did and said about Colleen. Also, one thing I want to
really
is the live chat during this was stuff like that.
Really? That's where their mind goes with this? Maybe Colleen did nothing wrong? Excuse me, like Adam was the only source on Colleen Ballinger's behavior? I think the fuck not.
You know, Team Colleen and all like this, and there's been so many comments.
Seriously? They're ready to exonerate Colleen just to throw Adam under the bus. Wow.
All the H3 things, and obviously they are not responsible for what their fans do, but whenever they directly rile them up, I think they are. completely insinuating that the Colleen shit was bullshit, and here's proof of it. If that doesn't make sense to you, just know that it doesn't make sense to me either. So, and I saw that Oliver had tweeted being like, it's really sad to see people now questioning the entire story because of, by the way, nothing I've done, but Ethan fabricating something that happened and it being on the internet, you know, for a while, and then retracting it. But it's on the internet. And he did it.
Wait, so did Ethan Klein actually apologize to Adam? It sounds like Dan tried to set things straight, but here's more Dan. Let's see what this is.
Hey, by the way, enjoy my money, guys.
Here they are. Honestly...
Wait, enjoy my money? What is that? What is he talking about?
Anyways, back to this.
What did Adam post?
Posted all the DMs with your mom.
So obsessed with the fact that I'm still a member on H3, by the way.
Oh, that's the membership money.
Enjoy my money, guys.
I mean, that's the pizza they bought. They used your member money for that pizza.
Here they are. Honestly, kind of exonerating him.
In what way?
Your mom is the initiator of all of it. Yeah, take a look. She invited him to dinner. She was the one that reached out to him. It was your mom towards him, not the other way around.
This is low-key hilarious.
She would always shout him out on families, I know.
Eli, I'm so glad you're able to laugh about it.
Take a look.
Who started that convo? Let me call my mom.
He says she did.
What? There's no way my mom messaged him first.
No, she was like a fan of his, remember? She was watching his videos as drama recaps.
The drama videos at the time.
Yeah.
Okay. They're all clear on the story now, aren't they? But not, what, 30 fucking minutes ago?
Let me call my mom.
She was watching drama videos, I remember.
She fucked me.
I think you might need the apology.
Okay. Yeah, she fucked him over. That's what Ethan is saying.
Let's see. Let me ask my mom first before I issue a statement.
Warm up the podium, at least for the...
Otherwise, we got some serious allegations to adjudicate.
Whatever.
Let me
current drama is you can have whatever opinion.
Let me call my mom.
I think she misunderstood his message because he sent her a message and I think she read it as he was asking her to dinner. It seems like she misunderstood one of his initial messages.
Let me call.
Oh, no. You're gonna get
my mom is involved in on-air drama.
Hey, babe, what's up?
I'm live.
You're live, okay. I'm here playing Mahjong.
How they doing? How you doing at Mahjong? You winning?
I won 2 games. I think everybody pretty much won a couple of games. It's been a pretty evenly matched group here.
Yeah, Mahjong is goated.
Very good. Hi, ladies.
Anybody play Mahjong in chat?
My son said hi. He's on the air. We're all on the air right now. So what's going on, babe?
Is there anything they want to say? I always like to hear from the Mahjong crew.
Do you guys have anything to say? Any Mahjong tips? No. Well, Deanna said maybe they'll meet you. It's Ethan. He's got a podcast on. Know the card. Like know the card.
Know the card.
You know he's a poker player. He was playing at tournaments. Him and my daughter-in-law Eula, and so they like to play games too.
So I have questions. We're going back in time a little bit. Adam McIntyre, you remember him?
I do.
And you remember?
Doing too well.
He's doing fine, I think.
Is he? Okay. Dad was pointing out to me that his viewership was down or something.
What? Why do you have
gag
viewership count? I don't think that's even true. Although I don't know.
Your father was watching it, and so he mentioned it.
Gary, my views haven't been better.
I'm glad.
He was very sweet.
So I remember when you were going to meet him for like dinner or something.
Yeah.
And we're like, that's super weird. Don't do it.
I remember you said don't do it. Yes.
Do you remember who initiated that invitation?
I don't think Mom knows what's going on. I don't think that Mom knows about this whole controversy.
I think it was him. I think it was him.
He's claiming.
Which way do I go?
By the way, it's not that I'm claiming, I'm literally showing, but isn't it so unfortunate that his mom is now dragged into drama because he wanted so desperately to talk shit about me? Here we have Donna inviting me out. This isn't a problem to me. Didn't make it a problem. Who made this a problem? Ethan, for no fucking reason.
Let me open it up. I haven't actually read them.
I don't remember. I'll be honest with you. I really don't remember. I thought it was him, but maybe not. Because he said he was going to be out there.
So here on August 7th, how did you get his phone number? He's not showing that.
No. We didn't.
No, this is DM.
Oh, this is Twitter DM. Okay.
Yeah.
Carrie and I saw you had COVID.
We never text or called. Donna gave me her phone number and I never texted or called her out of respect. But obviously that's not anything that Ethan would bring up.
I'm glad your vaccination helped. Feel better, Donna Klein. Nice that you signed it with your full name.
Okay.
He just said, thank you. I discovered I had COVID. I tested positive, yada, yada, yada. Anyway, thank you for the message. Moving along. So he said I'll be in LA in November. If you have recommendations. And you said, I'll make a list of things. How are you feeling? I'm babysitting my grandson Teddy right now. But when Ethan and Hila return from New York, if come out before the baby is born in November, perhaps we can all go out for dinner. Okay, I see. Well, my mom was thinking we were all friends and we were all going to go out.
Oh my God. Okay, so Ethan, here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing, Ethan. Isn't it crazy that now, after he came for me, and that was his main thing, now it's been proven that I didn't do anything. He's literally being like, oh, well, you know.
Oh,
right. Yeah.
And then he said, oh, wow, thank you so much. There's so much to do and I have no idea, lol. Hope you and Teddy are well. I'm doing better.
Such a fun trip.
Better, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. He says that would be unreal. I'm sure y'all know some good dinner spots, too. Don't be too sure.
I gotta say, that shirt looks really comfortable.
That kid. You don't know me.
It's hard to get a good soft t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that is, but...
I don't get any good place to eat. Here's some...
Listen, I was 18 and I had never been in America before. I need the recommendations.
Recommend to see and do while you are here in LA. And you gave him a bunch of recommendations. Thank you.
Wait. I don't understand how he's skipping 3 messages then where the bottom says, Gary and I will meet you for dinner there. And she's given like her favorite restaurant. Like, Ethan, the reason that you created a hate mob against me was because you said that I was like fucking berating her to hang out with her and go to dinner with her and how creepy am I? And you're now seeing messages that I didn't fucking do anything. And you're like, yada, yada, yada. But that's not how it fucking works. That's not how it fucking works.
I mean, look, I get that maybe Ethan's had some experience before where, as a public figure, people try to, somebody like Jimmy Lee, seems to have, crossed a lot of lines regularly. I mean, that's not even the worst of it. Like, I could see how, he might have dealt with people trying to, sort of invite themselves into his life because of his, status as a public figure and having to kind of, watch out for that and watch out for people, trying to ingratiate themselves to his family members. But it's just like to make that assumption that that's what's going on. That you're
I don't know, get any good place to eat. Here are some things I would recommend to see and do while you are here in LA. And you gave him a bunch of recommendations. Thank you. Would you have any availability on the 15th? What is that referring to?
The previous messages in which she said, Gary and her will take me out to dinner. If you had read them, but you had probably already seen them and just went, oop, skip.
Was that for me or him?
He asked you, would you have any availability on the 15th? Well,
I think he might have meant, do you want to go out to eat or something?
Because the previous message was that Gary and her will take me to dinner. Again, I don't see anything wrong with this. Like, people keep saying as well, like, oh, her age. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh my God. Like, they're also acting like she's like, what's the word whenever you're like that old that you cannot be like alert? I was 18. She was something. We both were our own ages. No one caused this a problem. No one thinks this is weird. It was Ethan that started this, but it started a hate mob because it was saying that I was like harassing his mom to hang out with her when that's not the truth. That's all this fucking boils down to.
On that, that's what I would take it as.
You said it. Wait, I'm confused now. Is she the blue or the gray?
He's the blue.
Okay.
Was that me or him?
He said, do you have any availability? And you said that's 15 or 16 works. And then he said, I can do 15. With a ton of emojis.
Oh no, the emojis are sus. The emojis are sus. I guess. Look at that. That's too much emotion. That's too much emotion.
And then we have Donna saying, sounds great. Here's my cell phone. Call me or message me a couple days and I'll put it in my calendar. And I don't know why he's not reading that, considering he said that I wouldn't stop reaching out to her. Wouldn't stop texting and calling her.
That's it. I feel like I'm going to have to get my hand on...
Could you imagine if I gave her my number and she never texted me? Ethan, I'm not saying that's a problem, by the way. I'm saying that Ethan would have blown that shit up. Thank God I posted those fucking texts whenever I did. Fuck me.
Was that your whole conversation with him? You guys didn't talk about anything else?
No, that was it.
Okay. Well, I apologize to Adam. My mom...
There we go. There's the apology. Yeah, blame your mom. Throw your mom under the bus, but...
I misled you?
I'm just...
Okay, he's kidding.
I'm just kidding. I was calling him a creep.
So here's the thing. He goes, my mom misled me, and she goes, how did I? And then he goes, oh, never mind. So it was just an excuse.
So Chad is saying, though, that he tried to turn it into a joke, that he was serious about that, and then he realized how ridiculous it sounded, so he tried to turn it into a joke.
It's shit talk. And not even shit talk, but like literally push this false fucking narrative that has had a huge knock-on effect.
I thought he reached out to you to try to take you for dinner and be your best friend.
No, I mean, he was out here for your thing.
He was?
I was out there for the H3 pop-up, in which, as well, Ethan was able to give me and my friend, where we were able to just message, I don't know if it was his manager at the time or whoever it was, maybe the person who was running Teddy Fresh. I don't know who it was. We texted him. We got in. Ethan really hooked us up that trip as well, which is so frustrating that he is completely rewriting this trip that was such a great trip.
And I don't understand it. Does he just, does Ethan just try to create drama for clicks? Is that all this is? That if you're in his life, there is some chance that you will start looking like a Thanksgiving turkey to him at some point, and he will monetize your friendship by creating some kind of drama with you, regardless of what it does to you. Is this just a thing that he does? Because this is starting to match a pattern now.
By the way, and that H3 day was so great. Whoever's number Ethan, messaged me, whenever he let us right into the venue, and it's just why are you making this such an evil thing of rewriting? It was a great trip, and there was no bad things that happened.
Yeah, that's right, DJ Giga. I can only say good things about Sabra Hummus.
Get it? Yeah, talk shit about me all you want, but don't try to rewrite something.
What thing? I never met him.
You guys had some sort of
Teddy Fresh pop-up.
You had some.
I met AB at that, and he was lovely.
Him in person.
I've never met Ethan. No.
He came to your place.
No. I went to it, but I never met Ethan. It was
at least he apologized instead of doubling down. Watch out, because one of these videos on this list, I don't know how much we can watch, chat. Where it's getting really late. We are still at 40% on the dono goal as far as being able to watch something other than the Ethan Adam McIntyre drama, but there's a few more things we gotta take a look at over here.
Someone else that let me in.
$4.
What? My place?
You guys were selling Teddy Fresh. It was some kind of.
I don't think we met him.
I don't think you met him.
Yeah.
He came up. Okay. All right.
There was a whole bunch of people in line, and I think he came out for that.
Oh, we got him in. We got him a spot.
Because I remember I ended up sending his mother a beanie.
Right, I remember.
Yeah.
And also, really nice, Donna sent my mom Teddy Fresh hoodies or hats, which is really nice. I have nothing bad to say about her, which is just it's so frustrating to go on social media and have this entire hate mob against me for something that, like, there's no story here. There is no story here.
Well, there it is, Adam. Do you have anything bad to say about him? Do you want to insult him?
Adam?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, okay.
He's like a sweet kid.
Okay.
Okay.
Just checking. Did he make you feel uncomfortable at any point? Obviously.
Look, chat, when I go on other podcasts and talk to other streamers, especially streamers who don't usually cover or deal with drama, I am very, I tread really lightly, right? Because I know that there's a reputation of people who cover stuff like this as wanting to be the story, as wanting to make the story and, drag people unwillingly into drama, right? So I'm always really, right, if somebody brings up a content creator I've had issues with, I will not use that as an opportunity to air those issues, right? I'll try to, just be nice, because I actually am nice. And but yeah, I mean, like, this is the reason that that content creators in general, and yeah, especially people who cover commentary drama type stuff, have that reputation of, like, I don't know if I want to I don't want to know if I want to be involved with this person.
He never made you feel uncomfortable?
No, he was a sweet kid.
That's a shame.
What's the cutoff?
It almost seems like he is joking here, but this is no joke when you call Adam a creep and sick your fans on him.
Oh, wait, yes.
It's just his cell phone.
There's something cut off that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Wait, what got cut off?
They're talking about this right here. This message said, you don't need Ethan. Truthfully, the only reason this is not included was because I could only upload 4. It says, you don't need Ethan. It was talking about families, and it was like, you can create your own frenemies or something like that. It was basically making a joke that Ethan got rid of.
What's he gonna try to do with this? You don't need Ethan. You don't need Ethan. Like, he was trying to get my mom to ditch me.
Families, and she responded and was like, LOL, you're so funny, or something like that.
There's a little thing. He already explained that this was just a joke. This was when families ended, but he sent her a message that said,
I love Dan. He's been sticking up for me this entire time. Thank you, Dan. You have been promoted.
Dan is the king.
To my favorite member on the H3 team. Thank you, Dan, for literally.
I wouldn't. Oh my God, I wouldn't count on Dan too much. Let's just say that.
Correcting things that have been so.
Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Wrongly said about me. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that someone is on the team standing up for me.
It's cut off on the first picture.
Where?
Oh, let me go
I'll
back.
just send it.
Where? Oh, this?
Oh, you don't need Ethan. So there is more conversation.
There we go. You don't need Ethan, dude. He's trying to get your mom to go solo.
I see your whispering in my mom's ear, trying to.
You don't need Ethan. I will be your family. Like, what? What's he gonna turn this into?
He said he was just joking.
He came. Can you believe this, Mom? He came to you and said, "You don't need Ethan."
When families was ending.
I don't need Ethan.
Thank you, Ela.
He's trying to get in your head and break us apart.
Is he fucking serious?
I don't understand why he would say I don't need you. What did he mean by that?
When families ended.
Look at your text if you want to. There's probably some context there.
That's out of line, right? That was out of place.
He's not serious, is he?
He was just.
We can agree. All right, we agree. That was out of line.
Oh, you should start your own something. I don't know. Who knows?
Okay.
I don't think he meant it to be mean.
Mm.
I don't think he meant anything to be mean. I was not insulted by anything he wrote. I don't remember anything like that.
Oh shit, chat. That's my favorite kind of pizza. They got the thin crust. I love thin crust pizza. It is one of the great joys of life. A thin, crispy crust pizza.
Right. Well,
He seemed like a nice guy. I don't know.
Well, so I have to apologize to him because I said he was creeping on you. So, Adam, I apologize. I obviously had
He literally says creeping on her.
bad information on that one. And apparently you're a nice guy, although I don't appreciate the "you don't need Ethan" comment. That's a little overstepping
So this is where the rat part comes in.
boundaries in a serious way.
No, it was.
No,
It's,
no, okay.
it's everything seemed fine, babe.
Nothing. It was fine. Okay.
It was fine. So I'm going to get back to my mahjong game because it's hard for me to focus while I'm talking.
Well, this was important. I appreciate you taking the call. This was important.
Okay.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Donna.
Hold on. He made a video about me and he said I'm embarrassing. He said I should be embarrassed.
Embarrassed about what?
About what?
Everything.
He said about Moses. He says the only reason I like Trisha is because her the only reason that I'm saying nice things about Trisha is because her podcast is doing well and that I embarrassed myself. What do you say about that?
I think he's incorrect.
There it is. But say it more mean. Like, say something about him.
Well, I mean, obviously you have a disagreement with your brother.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
And it has nothing to do with I mean, I know you had a falling out with Trisha for crack, and and you
Let the poor woman go back to her game.
Certainly.
I personally had issues with Moses for some things that he said that were not true about your father and I. So that
Really? Oh, yeah, because he was talking shit about everything.
Okay. We got a limited amount of time here, chat. We're at 55% on the dono goal right now. Let's see. What is this? Ethan Klein attacks me again.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing very, very, very well. Okay, I just woke up from a nap. It is currently 10. Multiple reasons I find this incredibly ironic. Number one, that I literally predicted that Ethan was going to find something within the last 24 hours to come at me for. And number two,
oh,
he's literally done the same thing as of, I don't know, like a week or two ago. Ethan Klein in the coverage of the Nikocado Avocado, and thank you so much to the H3 Snark who compiled this video. But Ethan Klein literally in the last couple weeks has been doing the shaming for weight loss, trying to figure out like about speculating about people's weight loss, and he's done it to other people as well, that I'm like, it's so funny that Ethan, his big gotcha to me, putting this on his story and all to get me backlash, me going Shane Dawson on Ozempic ? Literally just a question. And by the way, I was responding to people being like, are you making fun of his weight? And I was like, no, nor am I shaming it. I'm literally like, Shane Dawson on Ozempic ? Because he looks so different. Ethan Klein is the one who's continuously made jokes about people or speculated about people when it came to weight loss. And let's dive into that because I just think it's so ironic. And again, here's another example of him just speaking out of his ass whenever it's something that he is being accused of. All right, let's get to this. Again, shout out to the H3 Snark for compiling this. They did a great job at it. All right, let's get to this. So Ethan Klein, he has a big problem with me speculating about people's weight loss, like this. All right, let's get to this.
I'm enjoying it. I don't know.
I feel like one of the last refuges of a scoundrel when they can't accuse you of anything else is that person X is speculating on why, right? Like, this happened in a drama that I was involved in, right, where somebody mentioned somebody in chat mentioned a former partner of a person that I was having drama with, and I think I asked what their pronouns were so that I could not misgender them. And this turned into Dylan saying, she's speculating on my ex's pronouns. I mean, that sounds so much more insidious. That sounds so much more insidious when you say it that was speculating on, right? You turn something into all of a sudden it's like, ooh, what are you doing speculating on the Nikokado's weight loss, right? Rather than just talking about a story that's in that's all over YouTube.
Yeah. It doesn't need to be this grand thing.
And by the way, there's like one long clip at the start and then there's other clips at the end. So stay tuned just to figure out
Izzy Sanchez, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
how much of a goddamn hypocrite he
I
is.
think it's just silly goofy.
Yeah, because
in our eye.
he says that he took, it wasn't 7 months. He was like uploading videos.
That I don't believe.
I'm curious about it.
He's gone for 7 months. He obviously lost the weight in that 7 months.
Right, so he's claiming that the last 2
He would need to
years
provide
of
proof
content,
of that, which would be very easy to do.
Yeah.
If he actually did that. Because there's no, I don't believe him. I don't believe he did that.
He was supposed to come.
But I don't think we should be shaming or really speculating about people's weight loss, Ethan. Doesn't that seem like crossing a line, wouldn't you say?
Here, January 2022.
Yeah.
So that's over 2 years ago.
It does.
Over 2
that
years?
would work.
Yeah.
At any rate, I personally don't believe him. If he can provide proof that he did that, then like big ups, whatever. Influence.
150 pounds possible in 7 months?
That's what I was wondering that too.
Not
That's like
safely.
35 pounds a month, which is pretty.
Yeah, I feel like.
So was the 250 was that when he was 400? When he was 400 from 400?
Yeah, Jess, I think I think I see what you're saying.
His current weight is 250 pounds. Yeah, because I remember watching videos back a little bit, and he said he's been losing.
It's really hard to standardize lighting and all that stuff. I feel like I'm a little dark tonight. Just because of my lighting.
I saw a video earlier this morning. It was like, oh, I've lost 50 pounds. So he was losing weight, and then he took a break, and then he lost the majority of the weight.
I think it's possible he's.
Okay, so if we're gonna say speculating on somebody's weight loss is bad, there's Ethan doing it. I get it. What else do we have here? Most replayed. Let's check this out.
He's at 158. Okay, let's say 160. So then that means he lost 140 pounds. 140 pounds divided by 7 months, that'd be 20 pounds per month.
Oh, there's a lot of speculation. There's a copious amount of speculation here. So yeah, more hypocrisy from Ethan Klein. What else do we have? Doubles down. Ethan Klein continues to double down. What is this?
All right. Hello, everyone. So let's move on to the Ethan situation I want to talk about. I cannot tell you how many comments.
Now, did they just really like Domino's, or is this that same video? No, it's the same video. It's the same podcast.
I've gotten from people saying, you know, the more you talk about Ethan, the worse it's going to get, or you need to stop talking about Ethan or whatever like that. And I'm like, okay, can we please put this into perspective a little bit? Ethan Klein literally hurls accusations of me like preying on his mother to a live stream that has nearly 1 million views. And in the live count, you know, had like 40,000 people watching it in real time. The impact that has warrants me being able to talk about him every single day. Every single day. I'm not going to, but the fact that people have this idea, and you'll never know unless it happens to you. And I can also understand that. I can also understand.
Okay, Hawk Tua, like, stop going after my mods. I'm the one who said scoundrel. Last refuge of a scoundrel is a cliche, right? It's not a scurrilous accusation of how dare you call the wonderful Ethan Klein a scoundrel. First of all, he is a scoundrel. Second of all, when I say last refuge of a scoundrel, that doesn't necessarily imply that he's a scoundrel. But yeah, if you want me to come out and say it, I would say that scoundrel pretty much fits for what he is, for what he does, for how disingenuous, how dishonest, and unpleasant of a person he fucking is. I would hate to have a person like Ethan Klein in my life. It would be a fucking nightmare, right? I would hate to be involved in, you know, be like online friends or be, you know, collab with him, because you know that you're always on the chopping block for the next time that he's looking for drama. Yeah, he actually is a scoundrel. I didn't mean to call him a scoundrel, but if you want to ask, yeah, I would say, you know, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay, take that back to the H3 subreddit, whatever you want to do.
May assume that why can't you just stop talking about something or whatever when you don't have a YouTube channel literally hurling accusations against you, which you know are completely not true, and like 1 million people seeing that.
And look, it's not just Adam McIntyre. It's like a lot of people. It's like half of the people that have had to deal with Ethan Klein end up in this kind of situation where he's just stretching to just try to make something out of nothing. Yeah, he's exhausting.
and how that affects my comment section on social media, my family's social medias and stuff, because the H3 fan base, not all of them, but a loud majority of them, or loud minority, I guess, are fucking vicious. And it's why a lot of people don't fuck with the H3 podcast. It's why a lot of people don't fuck with them. However, there is no amount ever of talking shit or intimidation or whatever the fuck Ethan wants to do with wanting a reason to call me out. We literally had proof of that when he was upset that his mother said I didn't make her uncomfortable. When you have someone like that who just wants a reason to not like you, and the way he does it, like, he doesn't threaten me in any way. And if I had to post the screenshots like I did in the moment, and that was the only reason that he then retracted it, he would have happily done that and in like 2 weeks' time addressed it again, be like, oh, Adam posted screenshots. Or maybe not even at all. They'd be like, it's old news. And then who has the impacts of what they've done? Me. And it's crazy because I want to talk about the fact that H3 have uploaded on their YouTube channel, we have to address the Adam McIntyre situation. Which is a really...
Yo, chat, the Adam McIntyre situation is crazy.
Title...
But not as crazy as the Hawk Tua girl situation.
Considering the Adam McIntyre situation, there's no situation. I have not done anything. There is no situation there. Already phrasing it like this, and I know it's probably Love that titles this, is automatically insinuating that I've done something wrong, which is not the truth. Now, I want to get to this, right? And I also want to get to the fact that when I had watched Ethan come at me, I, had watched it and then I stopped it and I moved on. What I didn't realize is that after I filmed watching this part, if I had given it merely a couple more seconds,
gone
back on the...
That's why we're going back to this podcast, this show number 50.
Fast apology he did, and would continue shit-talking me yet again. In the same video that I covered of him taking back the statement of him calling me, like, preying on his mother, if I had literally not hit pause, I would have seen that even after he acknowledges that he was in the wrong, he still shit talks me. So let's circle back to the first time that this brought up, and let's see how, if I just given it a couple more minutes, he would have been shit talking me again. Which goes to show how much of a fucking... It's just piece of shit. Like...
Good luck with that, Adam.
Again, the fucking thin crust.
Where were we?
It's my favorite, Chad. It's my favorite.
Not today. Even if you give me what I need, I'll give you. Say you control edit.
And Ela flops top pair.
Dude, all the way to the final table.
The funny thing is, I really like poker as a game. I don't gamble. I never play like anything for money, right? But I love poker. Is a really fun card game. It's like one of my favorite.
Time to get paid, right, girl?
I need to get back into poker.
I wish, but
this kid.
Also, so now if I just given a couple more minutes, you would have done it. Also, one really frustrating part about this is how much people have been coming for me in all this, in saying, like, how dare I talk about H3 and stuff. Motherfucker, some of y'all aren't even members, and I'm a member. I won't be for longer. They can fuck off. But I literally have been a member of H3 and still currently am on their podcast. And I have supported a lot of that team individually. A lot. And by the way, I know that people keep bringing up Olivia. I have no problems with Olivia, and she has also reached out to me, and we've had a very, very, very brief conversation. I believe that Olivia was put in an awkward position. Are me and Olivia friends? Yeah. And is it her
Okay, sorry, we gotta hurry this up.
Yeah, and if I hadn't have had that video, your audience would have done to me what they did to Jake Doolittle. Was I going to let that happen? No.
Wait. Jake Doolittle, was that the guy that said that Ethan's health concerns might not be real? Is that the person that accused Ethan of faking Tourette's? Is that who we're talking about?
No, motherfucker.
It moves fast, man. Like, what the fuck? This kid made a video. I'm like, how long ago did I even say that? What the fuck?
And I'm so glad you get to laugh at it, Hila. I'm so glad you get to laugh at it.
Chill. Love this face. Okay. I wouldn't say I love.
Wait, what is this? Ethan asking Olivia for Adderall? So asking her for her prescription medication? That's...
I'm glad you put respect on BTS, though, in the background. Wait, is that him or us?
I mean, that's actually low-key a good picture of Adam.
Not BTS, not BTS, not BTS, not BTS, not BTS. We have these two is one member from BTS. None of this is BTS, by the way.
Okay, so Ethan, fake K-pop stan, confirmed.
This is BTS. Oh, that's not.
Oh, it was about lupus. It wasn't about Tourette's.
Like, what the fuck? There's so many just weird layers to this. Literally none of this, by the way. Except for Tay, and Tay. None of this is BTS at all. None of this is BTS. Just want to clarify that.
That's him.
No,
That's his wall, or is it our background?
that's him, I believe.
What?
He's a fake fan of BTS.
Who's a fake fan? Yeah, BCatK. I think that I just misremembered. It was about lupus, not Tourette's.
He doesn't know the first thing about Butter.
Why does it lie?
And their other hits, like
Oh my god. Okay, like he's.
No,
hands off the keyboard.
No, I'm looking at the weather.
Fucking guy.
He doesn't know anything about the weather outside. It's warm today. Anyway, he doesn't know anything about Stay. Love that one.
Okay. Okay, Ethan.
Yeah, does that one start? What's the chorus of that one?
There you go.
So by the way, at this time, the entire chat is saying, this is not BTS. I'm like, why are you saying that? Oh, yes. Asian person equals BTS. You're so correct, Ethan.
Stay with me, and we can be family. That's the one. And then they go, stay with me. See, you don't even know that, if I'm right or wrong. Dan.
Yeah. Also, I'm being informed by the chat that that isn't BTS, by the way.
Oh my God.
You're in trouble.
Button.
I was thinking that.
Isn't this guy from BTS?
No.
No, don't go further. Don't go further.
Frankly, I don't know, but I'm not the one who claims to be a stray.
Oh, stray.
Channel that was one of the biggest platforms of the story being like, we don't fucking believe them anymore. We don't believe them anymore. And the reason that started is because of you on the same channel that you highlighted. And also, may I add, a channel in which they tried very hard to get me to do the interview last year with Johnny and Becky and Oliver, and I was in Disneyland. That was a full fucking shit fest of H3 fans coming for me because I didn't appreciate their time to cancel my Disneyland trip to go on an interview that Johnny did fucking dominated either way. Thank God I wasn't there. So Ethan saying that he had to cut me off in 2021 is fucking bullshit. Is bullshit. And I just find it incredible of the story being Adam's story on Colleen.
He was nervous before he.
It's just really weird. It's really weird. And anyone else rethinking Adam's story on Colleen, Becky's story on Colleen, blah blah blah, Oliver's story on Trent, because
I have the album here. Let me look.
Yeah.
They no longer trust Colleen's victims, and I'm like, what the fuck does one have to do with the other?
Bruh.
Yeah.
I trust
And then there's two other ones, Becky and Oliver. I guess they got dragged into that dialogue, which I don't even know why you would even.
How and why?
Oh my God, it's almost like you throw an accusation against me, it has a lingering effect, Ethan.
How is there any Colleen apologists in our audience at any rate?
I think, that it really hurt me to see all of that. I think you can have a problem with what Adam said, but anybody questioning the validity of their stories that.
Izzy Sanchez, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
So obsessed. Love you, Olivia girl, but I'm so obsessed with the fact that this is somehow my fault. I'm not saying she's saying that, but like, you can have a problem with what Adam said. It was Ethan! Ethan did this! Ethan did this! I'm not taking the responsibility for that, please. Please. I love you, Olivia girl, but
that we spent so long going through and trying to platform it, just like, how fucking dare you? Go back, do your research, and eat your words, please.
Fuck me, right?
Well, let's see. The one comment we are seeing here, let me pull this up. The comment is, now that all this shit is coming out about Adam, kind of got to question all the shit he said and did to Colleen. So that one's about Adam.
That is
now I don't
see brain tick right there.
Now I don't question Adam at all. And frankly, he was, first of all, he wasn't even scheming on my mom. I was wrong about that. Okay, he's a little douchebag, but like he didn't lie about anything.
Right.
I was wrong.
Right.
I thought he was obnoxious.
Yeah, you're a big douchebag. What's your point?
He talked about my Trisha Moses thing, but he's not a lot.
And that's absolutely acceptable. And I wish it would have been focused on that. If Ethan wanted to come for me, come at me for the take that he didn't like about Trisha and Moses. Why did you have to take it to this place of trying so desperately to have an accusation attached to my name?
I mean, look, chat, I have in the past seen video titles like that and made the assumption, if I don't watch the video, that there is a situation, there is something wrong with that creator, just based on we have to address the XYZ situation. Oh shit, is XYZ problematic, right? If you don't have time for it, you just assume there's something kind of fucked up about this person. And I mean, yeah, this is low-key. It's giving defamatory, right? Allegedly.
Lie about anything. So you have no reason to question him based on that. I will say that it appears that some kind of hamburger sponsor has hit is this
do the
YouTube?
hamburger with your dick in your balls.
Yeah, that's my boy. He's in jail, by the way, for like assault. We love that about him. He's doing dick and balls right now for his cellmate.
That was a crazy revelation.
Oh yeah, like that's awesome. That's awesome. Let's make fun of fucking prison rape. That's great, Ethan. Wow.
Why do I have to take responsibility for something that your own mother agrees that never happened, but you don't have to take responsibility for the fact that what you say or you throw accusations around people and, to their name, that it has a fucking impact? Who would have thought?
No, I don't see any other one. Or wait, no, this is Oliver, the other victim. I would say that Yeah, I understand why it upset them, and so I want to say, like, obviously.
And that wasn't the only one. I did see one or two other comments.
Dan, I fucking love you. Dan has been promoted.
Dan's coming off well in this Adam McIntyre situation.
Top of the H3 for me. The fact that in the last two things, Dan has been the one that has not even defended me, but like corrected Ethan.
And he kind of seemed like that at first in the Hassan situation as well. Like, I mean, he basically signaled that he had pretty similar politics to Hassan, and yet now he's absolutely, in the tank for Ethan on this whole issue.
When it comes to talking about things that he's not telling the truth on, God bless you, Dan. Guess my thing with Colleen because you threw an accusation at me, but not Oliver and Becky. What the fuck?
And Adam didn't lie about anything, so his credibility is not shot. For lurking on my mom, which he did not do. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. God.
It's totally unrelated.
Plus, with Colleen, he was a child, right? Like, what was his age? He was super young. So.
Made a fart joke.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
So there it is. I don't think there's a lot of Colleen apologists in our audience. I think it looks like it was just a few.
There better fucking not be.
No, I don't.
It's just not truthful.
So is the overall, like, if you watch this video, the overall message is the Adam McIntyre situation is that there are people, based on what Ethan had said, questioning his story about Colleen Ballinger, and that they're pushing back on that. They're like, hey, that's too much. But like at the same time, still low key, Ethan's throwing shade at Adam, calling him a weasel and such. Okay. Wow. Speaking of weasels, Izzy Sanchez with the 5 gifted membership. Variant, you just got weaseled. ACAB includes Tone Police. You just got weaseled. Yop Yop, you just got weaseled. Afroponics, you just got weaseled. Davy Cliff, you just got weaseled. Can we watch an Ethan deep dive? What is an Ethan deep dive, Scribs? Definitely not wasting his time and money on suing Ethan in another country. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. Dan did a total 180. Dan is such a chump. I can't stand Dan. Dan and Ethan have blowout screaming matches of over BTS. I can guarantee it's been a bumpy ride over Palestine. Zach with the soundboard is so irritating. Dan has always been a progressive force. He begrudgingly goes along with Ethan. Yeah, I mean, he is in a bad situation. To go out on a long limb and assume that Ethan all around laid down the law with Dan in ways that, ooh, jeez, Jess, that's scary. I mean, yeah, he does seem to like to exert. What was Adam saying about like that he's at Disneyland? He's got a trip plan. You know, he lives in England, right? He goes on a trip to California. He's at Disneyland, and they're like trying to pull him in on some H3 shit, and trying to, use like trying to intimidate him into. Ethan is just dragging them along. Love seems like a suck up sometimes, though, an anti-Hassan. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's hard to get a read on Love, but maybe. Deep dive meaning that he talks about the history of Ethan. I mean, yeah. So you're talking about lore. I gotcha. I don't know. Maybe we should watch the Gokanaru video sometime. I highly doubt that Love is anti-Hassan. He's pro-Palestine, and he's given. Wait, for real? Wait, do we know that narwhal by nature? Yeah, I feel like I know somebody said that. I just never saw the. I mean, I know that that Love's got his own channel and stuff. I just never. Adam was referring to the H3 fan. Love still follows Hassan. Oh, well, cool. Yeah, it's got to be weird working. Just as weird as it is for, you know, people like John Adirola and Francesco Fiorentini still having a working relationship with Cenk Uygur, Anna Kasparian, and the Young Turks. That's a good question, Scribs. I like randomly either can or cannot tag people in a chat, and I don't understand why. Curious about the lore. Put the votes in for the Gokanaru video. The Gokanaru video. Okay, now understand that one is about the current situation, right? The Gokanaru video that's up there is not like the classic Gokanaru video that's about Gokanaru goes over actually from the angle of Ethan being kind of a bully. Right? The whack pack that Ethan always keeps around, people that he's got around to kind of make fun of them, uninformed leftist, explain the Hassan versus Ethan lore. Oh, yeah. We've done a lot of that, too, as far as Hassan versus Ethan. I think that Izzy is talking about, like, the old lore, right? Like, the... Love being in America is tied to his employment to H3 if he's fired. Oh, that's what you mean by visa. Okay. Ethan is totally a... So I guess he's got a work visa then through Oh, you're right. Yeah, because the way that work visas work, and I've been looking into this, chat, because I've been I'm trying to get out of this country, is that you generally need a employer to sign off that they need your services, right? You know, and that a citizen of the country cannot fill the role that they want you for, right? That's generally like how work visas work. Don't know about the lore, and I'm curious to know more about it. You know, I'm gonna have to like look into that, right? Because I know that the original Gokanaru video got banned, and I think I know what it was from. I think
Narwhal underscore by super chatted $15. Happy December.
Happy December. Yes, indeed. Happy December to you as well. We have hit the sub goal somehow, despite the fact that I did not start the stream until super late at night. Am I the only person in this chat? Oh my god, George. Hopefully not. Sometimes people migrate over to YouTube. Sometimes people migrate over to Twitch. What's up, Ambiguobot? If it's not directed to the person, it's someone around them. Ethan is giving fake friend vibes. Yeah, very much so. Ethan laughing about prison rape. Yeah, super gross. Super gross. Can I Vox Populi Gokanaru? Wait. Oh, wait, I feel like Gokanaru is... Wait, what is actually ahead? Let me take a look at this. Bad Empanada at 49%. Gokanaru at 18%. If we add 30 points, oh my god, to Gokanaru, Shaky Gurga? Where did Shaky Gurga come from? Oh my gosh. So Gokanaru is like literally 1 point behind Bad Empanada, I think. Is that right? Yeah, 30 plus. Is there anybody else who's donated that wants their we have 100%. It is at 100%. That's correct. Somehow. Some way, just against all odds, chat, against all of the predictions I would have made, we've hit the dono goal. So we got to figure out what bonus content that we're doing, because right now, look at this. Gokanaru, 30 plus 18 equals 48. Bad Empanada, 30, 0 plus 49% equals 49%. So it's like literally Bad Empanada's ahead by 1 point. What words are you saying? Shaky Gurga. I'm sorry, Shaky Gurga. Shaky Gurga, Shaky Gurga, Shaky Gurga. No, it must be confusing to come into a chat and the streamer's like Shaky Gurga. 30 for Gokanaru. Okay, that puts Gokanaru well ahead. Look at that. Narwhal by nature with the 30 for Gokanaru, making this 60 plus 18 is 78. Is there anybody else who has donated or wants to donate, and wants to make their voice heard? Hot Ham Radio with the super chat. I loved the Shaky Gurga. Yeah. So if anybody doesn't know what Shaky Gurga is, can somebody yeah, Woody Red is posting it in Twitch chat. Like, right, if you post it in Twitch chat, that is one advantage to being in Twitch chat, is that you can go like this. Wait, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, also go follow Adam McIntyre if you wanna see more of these kind of videos. I haven't really watched much of Adam's stuff until tonight, and it seems pretty good. And it kind of seems like Adam McIntyre did nothing wrong here. Right, a lot of accusation. There's a Shaky Gurga. That's the Shaky Gurga. That's what that is. It's a meme involving Cenk Uygur. So the story is this, chat. Manosphere podcasts abound. There are so many of them out there, and they all have like the same formula, right? They'll bring on like red pill dudes, and they'll bring on like OnlyFans models, and they will the red pill dudes like will make fun of and mistreat the OnlyFans girls. And in one of these situations, one of the girls that was on knew Hassan and mentioned that to the red pill bro that she was talking to, actually a guy who used to be known as Big Papa Fascist, because he's, I guess, a fascist, right? He tried to insult Hassan, said Hassan is a shit debater, Hassan is terrible, and then his last accusation against Hassan was he is connected to Shaky Gurga, right? So yeah, connected to Cenk Uygur, in other words, is what he's saying. But he couldn't say, you know how people mispronounce Cenk's name? This fucking fascist dweeb pronounced Cenk Uygur as Shaky Gurga, right? So that's where digital nomad visas too, which might help. Yeah, I'm actually looking into that. Yeah, there's a minimum income. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, that was the problem. Is that like the minimum amount in the bank? Actually, Kate, was what I noticed in the country. I wanted to go to a country, and I still may be able to do it to study some martial arts. So I'm looking at maybe an educational visa, if I can swing it. Adam McIntyre is a victim of Miranda Sings, aka Colleen Ballinger, and he talks a lot about his previous videos. He speaks out about her and her family and others who need speaking out. Never watched a full Red Pill podcast. Yeah, I can't imagine watching that shit. It's terrible. That bro is sweaty and gross. Yes, Hot Ham Radio, you are correct. That bro, Mr. Big Papa Fascist has actually been in this chat, not on YouTube, not on the YouTube side of things, but on Twitch. He was lurking in my YouTube chat, and if you really want to see a real shaky Gurga, you got to check out the video when Jink goes to the airport but missed the flight to a Bernie rally. Watch the meltdown ensue. Worse than a 5-year-old and so rude. Damn. Shaky Gurga, chunky yogurt, shaky Gurga. I am the law. I am the left. I am the left. All right, so it looks like, am I right, chat? All the money is on Gokanaru. I think it's like we're up to like 81. Why am I awake? That's a good question, Scripps. Why am I awake this late? And it's really because I stayed up late last night working on a video that I never ended up that I still haven't put out because I put out the wrong video. And that's why I saw Thailand has a digital nomad visa for up to 5 years, which is pretty goated. Maybe I will flee to Thailand. That is the one that you need to have, I don't know. What was it? It was like 15,000 in the bank. So maybe request asylum. I'm going since I'm 4 hours away from the Mexican border. If things go bad, that's what I plan to do to get out of Dodge. Yeah. I posted Gila, secretary or soldier video edited in Discord. It's one with Bad and Panada. Okay, chat. It looks like we're gonna do Gokanaru. Is there anyone who I feel like I gotta read the wedding thing, right? Where they're like, if there's anyone who has any reason that we shall not watch Gokanaru right now, if you have donated and you want to put your donation towards something else, or if you are about to donate and you want to put that towards something else, speak now or forever hold your peace, because we are we need to make haste. Gokanaru. Should you listen to Ethan Klein? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's a long ass stream is what that is. So this is the video I was talking about, right? The death of H3 video vigilante. And we can't watch it because part of it is a dramatization of them unaliving someone that is dressed like Ethan Klein, right? And apparently people used to do this. This was all the rage back in the day. Okay, so here's Gokanaru's channel. What? Wait, where is this video? I literally just saw it. Is there a clips channel? There must be a clips channel. There's gotta be a clips channel, right? Where's the clips channel? Where's the clips channel? The Gokanaru clips? Is this the one? Oh, there it is.
If they start rounding up the dudes again, I hope Ben gets gassed first. Again, not.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's Jesus Christ. This is not good stuff. Ethan, I can't believe you said that.
Adorable little like orbiter channel type of thing. It's like a fan channel called Ethan's Basement. Look at this shit. It's adorable, dude. Actually, like very cute. Tragically, it seems like Ethan's Basement can no longer support Ethan Klein. I'm kind of curious what this is about. I feel like this has to be like a solid encapsulation of the sentiment of H3's current audience. Why is H3's current audience turning on him?
You know, suck my head.
Oh my god, my heart. I'm fucking dying. Bro, is it normal that like 2 or 3 times a day I feel a tightness in my chest? The valves of my heart are or stretching or something. I don't know, man. That's normal. It's normal. It's fine. I'm gonna be okay. Oh, dude. Okay, so right out the gate, I fuck with this guy's energy, bro. This guy.
So yeah, when I first saw this video, I thought, okay, so it was an H3 fan channel that posted this, and the title was anti-H3. And so my first assumption was that it was like a parody, that they were doing a parody video of like Ethan haters. And I thought that this was part of the thing. It was like echo chamber. What is an echo chamber? Blah, 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 blah. Ethan Klein has caused an echo chamber.
Let's just enjoy. Let's just enjoy. Okay. Shout out Ethan's Basement. Unfortunately, it seems like this will probably be one of the last videos on this channel, but
It wouldn't make any sense, so I'm dying. Please write it. Not even disagreeing, frankly, just trying to have a conversation.
Oh, and chat, I should probably say this because I got asked about it the other day. If anybody wants to do a fan channel for me, or put out videos on their own channel, segments of mine, I would be amenable to that, right? You know, as long as it's in good taste, you're not making me look ridiculous, right? I'm totally on board for that. In fact, I would even consider that as maybe an audition if somebody wanted to do editing for me. Now, I gotta say the truth about editing, right? I am monetized, right? So for people that don't have a monetized channel, that might be appealing in that, you know, I would cut somebody in for maybe even like a majority of the ad money if they were to do videos for me to upload to my channel. I gotta be real about that, though. The reason that I have not hired an editor yet is because the ad money is not that good yet. And I feel really bad, like, after having worked so hard on that video last night, and knowing that I am going to get paid, I don't know, less than $100, right? With all that work in it, I get paid less than $100. It's bad enough that I end up doing that. I have not felt like, you know, inflicting that on somebody else. But the idea would be, the way that YouTube works is the more views you have, the more watch time you have, the more ad money you get. So it's the kind of thing that if the channel were to grow, if I were to grow, then at that point it becomes really feasible for the, you know, for the ad money to be a fairly large thing. So I guess what I'm saying, chat, is that if you wanna take a shot at editing a video for me, feel free to do so, and you can link it to me, and I'll take a look at it, and you know, consider. Obviously, you know, with a fan channel, you would control any future like earnings on that. Like the same as with Hasanabe fan channels. None of those pay Hasanabe any money. I wouldn't expect any fan channels to pay me any money. If you can make money off of my stuff, you're spreading my you know, my videos to more and more people. That's a good in and of itself for me. But as far as working for this channel, eventually I would love to have an editor so that I don't have to do both things, because it's like, it's impossible, chat. It took it out of me. That's why I was so late for this stream, right? But it's because I exhausted myself working on the video. I exhausted myself so thoroughly that when I posted the video this morning, it was the wrong video. It was not, it was an earlier version of the video. So all that work that I'd put into the video didn't actually end up, it's not the video that you're seeing. So I'm still wondering what to do about that. I have half a mind to just like do a premiere right after the stream and raid people into that. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. The video, let's look at the video again. Let's see where the video's at. I showed it in the very beginning that I have the video that I posted, the Ethan decline. Ethan Klein begs for his shrinking audience to stop unsubscribing, was one of my best performing, if not my best performing videos ever. It is now at 6.6 thousand. So yeah, 6.6 thousand. Wow, a decent amount of subs from that too. So Yeah, so I'm kind of like, should I fuck with it? I mean, the video is doing these are pretty good numbers, you know? If I were to the thing that I do, I guess, would be like to unlist this video and to put up the new video, which it's all ready to go, but you know, would the new video do this well? I'm not sure.
So, in short, you know, suck my fucking dick.
I love the Wii Sports
Echo
ass
chamber.
music.
Echo chamber.
That video was on H3 Snark. Do you mean my video, Snow? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, just so everybody's clear on this, okay? I am not trying to suck anyone into editing videos for me for, like, you know, a ridiculously low amount of ad money, which is what the videos are earning right now. If a video gets 1,000, 2,000, even 5,000 views on it, it doesn't get that much ad money. You got to get into the tens of thousands, the hundreds of thousands before, you know, it's money where you're like, okay, this is, you know, this is real money here. You should make a rule, no AI. Oh God, yeah, no AI auto chimping. AI chimping leads to overclipped footage that can cut out words. I saw that, Snow. Yeah, there's one channel that does that. There's one Hasanabi channel that's a good rule. Yeah, no AI auto chimping.
So Ethan has been on a crusade against several creators, including his former co-host.
Okay, so this is Frogan, Denims, Capri Sun Poppy, and Vio. I believe this is who I saw people in
Yes, NCC Industrial Complex
referencing as like the deplorables, the people who a lot of seemingly.
But honestly, chat, at this point, I'm looking to get my own operation going because I mean, like, I do see a future. Like, if we could have more videos like this one, right? More video. This video is going to do 10,000, right? So that might actually be some. It might actually be like a in accordance with the number of hours I put into the right. So if this becomes the norm, like 10,000 views plus, then I can really think about bringing on an editor and cutting them in on the ad money.
A lot of people want to get banned.
I just don't want to bring somebody in that thinks that that this is going to be a job that is, you know, sustaining, and then have them put a lot of work in for not a lot of reward, because that's what I'm dealing with right now. That's what I'm getting. The majority of my income comes from live streaming, not from videos.
Okay, from what I understand, these people are like Hassan sphere types. I don't know anything about any of them really. I know this woman got in hot water for a comment about veterans. That's all I know.
Host Hassan, and recently he's criticized Hassan specifically.
You hate editing? I love editing, but editing and streaming, I can't do it. Somehow it kills every time I work my ass off and do a really high effort video like the one that just got uploaded. I lose a day of streaming. It's just
for not watching the
or two
videos or addressing the points Ethan raised against him.
Been talking a lot about my former co-host Hassan Piker and leveling some pretty serious criticism against him. I knew that he wasn't going to take it well and wasn't going to respond to any of the points made. In fact, Hassan, I'm sad to say, did not watch any of it. He didn't watch a single point I made. Instead, he took to saying that I'm crazy.
But about a month ago, I recall Ethan having a meltdown over a video made about him from a smaller creator called North Star Radio. So let's see if Ethan watched it and how he responded to the points made in the video.
Yo, you're kidding me, right? Is this just the death of H3 Boogaloo right now? Are they just gonna call Ethan a hypocrite? Bro, it's been done, man. I knew a guy who did that.
Yeah, so the right person to be my editor is somebody that has a full-time gig, so they're not Jesus Christ, what is up with this chat? I'm sorry, I just saw like looks like the shortened F slur in the anyway. and also somebody that is confident in both their editing skills, their YouTube skills, and my content, right? Because that is the kind of that is like what you'd be going for, right? Is taking something that's not earning very much money right now, which is my videos, and turning them into something that is earning you know, like in other words, if the video gets a lot of views on them, then it will be you know, it will be a you know, like I don't know. I just don't want to pull anybody into doing this where they like knock themselves out with effort and then just don't get like a lot of, you know, ad money in return, I guess.
This dude, Comrade Casey, okay?
That's the
He
North
made
Star
a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as fuck, and I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. Bring back the Ethan Klein channel. Bro, are you okay?
I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, clearly not. Like, I feel so of two minds about all this stuff. Because, like, obviously, you know, from a practical standpoint, these people, their level of obsession and harassment is a detriment to our lives. But, like, that's when you see under the mask and you see the person and just, like, there's obviously a lot.
So wait, they're talking about snarkers right now?
Going on.
What's going on exactly? They're interpreting this video by the Comrade guy as harassment, or who?
Out of sympathy.
Yeah, I
Fuck
get it.
Guy and
I don't.
fuck this guy forever.
You don't
with
need
the
to
cactus sideways.
I got you.
Okay, they're talking about Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey is a YouTuber also known as, oh my god, North Star Radio. Yeah. And cool guy. Good videos and very critical of Ethan Klein. That's why Ethan does not like them.
As you can see, instead of watching the video, Ethan's first reaction is to go through the creator's
So
Reddit.
again, actually this this Ethan's Basement channel, this fan channel, is going about their critique of Ethan Klein in much the same way I was tonight, right? Ethan Klein has standards for other people. My example was, you know, he's like, why doesn't Dan Clancy answer all these questions about Twitch and that he doesn't uphold himself? Why doesn't Ethan Klein answer Adam McIntyre's questions about the potential DMCA claims, right? That's so in the case of Ethan's Basement, they're saying Ethan Klein wants Hassan to watch his video and respond to it, but he won't watch Comrade Casey's video and respond to it. So hypocrite, hypocrite, hypocrite.
And show his audience some of his old comments.
Interesting. Okay, so basically this is just he's laying out like a classic hypocrisy case, which I've, you know, this is not news to me, but I understand for like H3's new audience, this might be.
Look, for people that don't understand why I don't use the R slur or really like it when other people do, it's because, you know, part of it should be self-evident, right? It's a fucked up thing to say as an insult, right? But the secondary part of it is that, like, when you open the door to, like, okay, we're going to say the R slur now. We're just going to use that for person I don't like, person who is bad, right? Then you open the door to, like, dickheads, like, being like, yeah, cool, I'm going to start using the F slur for that, right? And I don't know where that ends. I don't know where that ends.
H3 follower for a long time. It's really disappointing to see him go this path. It's so sad that his crew are allowing him to dig his own grave too. Look, I don't know. Look, I do not want to comment on his crew, okay? AB, I fucking like. AB and I actually have rapport, I would say, okay? We haven't talked in many years, but you know what I mean. And I don't really have any...
Yeah, AB seems cool.
...for any of the crew or whatever, but like, there's only so much they can fucking do, right? Like, you shouldn't... I don't know. There's people who call for them to be held accountable. Like, how much more can they do, right? Like, you want them to lose their jobs? Do you want Ethan to fire them and then hire someone who's more blatantly, you know,
Wait, keep everything up because of YouTube Vlogmas?
agreeable, like a yes man?
Wait, so wait, Vlogmas is just you upload every day?
They probably do provide him, like, I don't know. I've seen that they've tried to, like, whatever. He's a man, dude. He's his own man. I don't know. Palpy Games. Love AB. Deserves more love, in my opinion. 100%. 100%. It doesn't get emphasized enough, the fucking bravery that AB had to fight twice, bro. Twice in Creator Clash. Him and iDubbbz both fucking fought in Creator Clash. That's shit of legends.
I hope you are starting to understand my point, but again, here's Ethan a few days ago calling out Hassan.
Now, instead of actually addressing a single point, he stops it before he
Jeez, Simon Pierre, I'm sorry.
gets there. I hope it's clear to everybody just how bad.
Okay, to be fair though, like, Hassan knows Ethan personally, right? So it is a bit of a different dynamic. But like in principle, yes, of course, he's a hypocrite. Yeah.
Hassan.
Now, instead of actually addressing a single point, he stops it before he gets there. I hope it's clear to everybody just how bad faith this is right now, and how desperately he's trying not to respond to any of the actual criticism that I've made.
But let's see, maybe Ethan will give this video one more chance. After all, he's the one that brought it up.
We got the coconut bonk
during the podcast.
Twitch streamer on the platform was blown.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? I'm North Star Commie Radio, and Ethan's a Zionist pig. It's like
Ethan hates me now.
It's like Charlie, but like not funny.
So yeah.
Damn, bro, I'm seeing that cynical side of Ethan. I've seen this side before, bro. I already know. Okay.
12 seconds in, and Ethan stops it to make a personal attack, and that's it. He won't show anything else from the video, and instead will go back to Reddit to comb through his comment history.
So anyway, this guy who made this video that's like super weird and biased towards Hassan and is like mega commie, tanky. So this guy looked into it.
Yeah, he's left maxing.
So a video he hasn't watched is apparently super weird and biased towards Hassan. But of course, Ethan doesn't have to watch or show the video. It's way more effective to just tell his audience that this guy is a communist, so his points don't matter. This is a
Tough. You can't reveal your power level. Otherwise you get fucking the red jacket thrown onto you by fucking H3. My brother's sounding like he's in the Cold War, for fuck's sake. The way he's labeling commies.
Classic Tim Pool move, by the way. So let's go back to Ethan's recent video calling out Hassan.
You can see there's layers and layers and layers of character assassination, propaganda, logical fallacies, and not one response to any of the points that I've actually made.
Dude, his hair, he literally looks like Junkrat. Yo, Ethan, are you a Junkrat main, bro? In Overwatch?
What? Oh, Overwatch? Okay.
I am. I unironically, I'm a Junkrat main, and I know a Junkrat when I see it, dude. His hair is looking.
I never got into Overwatch.
Fucking crazy, dude.
And
I'm more of a Minecraft girl.
Obvious to me that he's trying to poison his audience against me.
Character assassination and not one response to the actual criticisms? I really wonder who would do that.
This is a really cleanly edited video. Wow.
I was going to say, yeah, when I first watched this video, I was stuck on the idea that it was a parody. I thought this was a because Ethan's basement, I'd only seen them upload pro Ethan stuff. So I thought somehow they were like doing like a parody of like a Comrade KC video. And so I was focused on that, but I didn't notice that, yeah, the editing is immaculate.
Fucking doughy white bitch is making content that is biased against me. And also, apparently, he hates Jewish people. Comrade Casey, you bitch-ass weirdo. You look like a weirdo, and I don't hate...
Okay, now I'm glad you brought that up, Kate. Yeah, some people will refer to themselves as the F slur and the T slur. That is not something I have a problem with, right? I don't have a problem with somebody reclaiming a slur if they find it empowering. I don't, so I don't talk like that. But if somebody else does, I'm not gonna, get up in their shit. But if they're using the word to be a pejorative, which I've seen a lot of people do that too, and they try to be like, but I got the pass. And I'm like, it's not a fucking pass. All right, the pass is if you're gonna reclaim a word that's used to disempower you and make it a word that empowers you, then I got no problem with that. Right? If somebody wants to say, like, you know, if somebody who is disabled wants to, like, I've never really heard this, but like reclaim the R slur, you know, and you use it to refer to themselves, but like, you know, challenge the pejorative. That's fucking based, right? But too many times I just see people using it as like, oh yeah, no, it's like I got the pass, and then I can also give the pass to other people, and now all these other people, they're okay to say this slur too, and pretty soon we're just like, we're on 4chan. Like, what the fuck is the point of that, right? I don't want to go back to 4chan, Chad. I don't know about you, but it's not a nice place.
And that's a weirdo mustache. So this guy looked into him. This guy who runs North Star Radio, Comrade Casey. They found his Reddit account. He's a big Hassan fan.
This is actually a very common thing that I've observed from H3, is that when he doesn't like someone, he will literally just make baseless fucking like claims against them, like call them a creep or associate them with like gross things, whatever. But then it's kind of played off as a joke. You know what I mean? Like right there, he said he apparently hates Jews. You know what I mean? No proof provided, but it's like you're supposed to interpret that as a joke, even though it's just a statement that he.
Lemon Wizard says, I prefer being in a community that doesn't allow that language because you can't tell who is using it in a hateful way. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense too.
I might even partially believe. This is the H3 joke. You see, it's clever because the H stands for hypnotize, and then the 3 stands for the number of steps involved. Now, step 1 is pretty simple, okay? All you have to do is make a slanderous or damaging comment.
Wait a minute. This is funny because if you ever watch DGG people, they have a thing that they like to call the Hassan method. I don't remember what all the it's like every letter in Hassan's name stands for something, and like they think it's so smart. This is the Hassan method. He's using the Hassan method, and it's like, shut up. You just made an acronym and you think you're smart. Like, that's the problem with DGG. Is their idea of what's smart is based on destiny, all right? Which, like, I'm sorry, but you have to be pretty intellectually deprived. And I'll say it that way because I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, right? I'm not trying to be an elitist about it, right? But you got to be pretty intellectually deprived to look at destiny and be like, this is some high-level shit, my dude.
Either completely untrue or extremely exaggerated. Something Ethan's more than capable of doing.
And prank invasion literally just got out of prison for 3 years for some kind of sexual crime.
And then there's the second step, which is even simpler. Just repeat that comment over and over and over. Really make sure you're drilling it into the head of your viewers.
I wouldn't be surprised, can I say that, if he went to prison for a sexual crime.
It's kind of like what Trump does, isn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised if he went to, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Up and just got out of prison.
I've seen Vosh do this shit too.
For a sexual crime. That you were in prison for your first sexual crime. That guy went to prison for a sexual crime.
Yeah.
Chris went to prison for a sexual crime.
Yeah.
Chris went to prison for a sexual crime.
And then there's the third step. And you see, the third step is very important because without this, you might get into a little bit of trouble. This is because the third step is to say that it is a joke.
For a long, long time.
Oh my God, I feel like we just saw him do this to Adam.
Just a joke.
Or to say that you love the person or the person is a legend.
Jimmy's a legend. The guy's a legend. He's a legend. Welcome the legend.
You see, this is genius because it allows you to completely slander this person and convince people subconsciously that this person is a bad person or unworthy of their respect. But at the same time, you get to avoid criticism by saying that it's a joke. And of course, the viewers assume that you're honest when you say these things, but in reality, these comments are only meant to put the person.
So as you can see, Gokanaru's a lot younger in this video. He's been at this for a while, right? He's been making videos for a while, and he was one of the first critics of, and maybe even some people say the best critics of H3.
Down. And the statement of loving them or it being a joke is only meant to cover your ass. Now, knowing these 3 steps, try watching an episode of the podcast and tell me if you can get through a single one without seeing an H3 joke. The H3 joke, what did I call it, bro? I forget, but I called it something in my first video about H3.
And clearly developed a deep hatred for Ethan and Hila since October 7th.
So he's made a video about Ethan that he hasn't watched because it's too long, but he took the time to look into him and read every comments this guy's ever posted, and that's what Ethan will focus on to debunk the video. Now here's Ethan just a few days ago complaining that
Yo,
Get that image off the screen.
completely lambast. It's just flagrant.
Hassan should watch the videos he made about him instead of relying on his chat to tell him what was said in these videos.
He didn't watch any of it. He's basing this based on, like, I guess, chat. And, you know, it's like, what do you... Talk about it or don't, man, you know?
I'm getting fucking PTSD, bro. I've been here, man.
The interesting thing about Gokanaru is that now I don't want to pigeonhole him or characterize him, and like I said, I'm not a Gokanaru expert or anything like that, but I've noticed that although he comes from and very much is steeped in the commentary community, which, you know, I've let my opinions about that community be known enough. He is seemingly working his way towards a fairly leftist critique of our capitalist society, and that is not where most commentary bros end up. Right? It's interesting. Like I said, I'm not gonna, you know, rubber stamp everything this guy says, because again, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that we wouldn't see eye to eye on. But it is kind of amazing to me, in a world full of commentary bros that are working their ways towards further and further right wing shit, that, you know, that he's sort of bucking that trend.
Don't do this shit.
Let's see if Ethan would rely on other people to watch the videos for him, because I have a big problem with this next clip.
He made a video. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as fuck. And I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
You mentioned you had watched it.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan.
Even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was confused, and he was like, "This is fucking weird."
From what I understand, I do think that this girl is like, someone in chat was.
Oh god, there's some sussy bakas in his chat though.
Like, yo, his people who work with him.
If that's who I think it is. No, it can't be. It can't be. Wait, is this Twitch? Is he on Twitch? I literally can't tell, chat. I think he's on YouTube.
Try and rein him in more or whatever. It does seem like this woman.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna hold him responsible for a creep crawling into his chat.
Putting in an effort, okay, to do that, right? Like, to at the very least kind of provide a little bit of, not even pushback, but just like grander context when he's kind of going off, you know what I mean? When fucking granddad's going on his rants.
Yeah, Hassan didn't like the video at all, from what I recall. He thought it was weird, and the more it went on, the more he kind of like disliked it.
I was so disappointed by the crew when I saw that. I don't know if it's just bad faith or if they also didn't really watch Hassan's reaction, but I will show you a clip of him talking about this video.
Okay. I don't know. Let's see.
What is it? Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish. I'll finish this tomorrow. I gotta do the podcast. Personal news wise, I ended the broadcast. We watched a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by
Gotcha. I gotcha. All right. Understood.
Comrade Casey in the chat, also known as, I believe, North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube name is? I forget.
Since we were talking about Hassan's chat, let's talk about it more, because that's one of the main point of criticism Ethan has. He thinks his chat should challenge him more.
It makes me sad that people in his audience let him get away with this types of like hand waving.
And once again, if you're a Hassan fan, challenge him to do better than this. This is dishonest. And more than that, I'd like for him to just respond to one of the points I made, just directly.
The do better part of this statement is really important, because we recently had a great example of Ethan being challenged by his own chat to do better.
Truly disgusting, disappointed in you and the crew. Do better!
What's up, Streamlord? Good to see you.
The crew. If you had a dog, y'all wouldn't have thought twice, but it was a cat and you don't care. Shut up, you fucking freak, weirdo, loser.
Ooh, damn.
So following Ethan's logic, how does he react to his own audience when they try to hold him accountable? He often uses two techniques. Here's the first one.
Oh, the comments are turned off. That's crazy.
Also, here's a clip I found interesting from just a few days before they turned off comments on all their recent videos. It's just too good.
He also started turning off replies. Yeah.
Ooh, that's cringy.
Yeah.
Logan did?
What?
Logan turned off.
Bro, they're calling out Frogan for turning off replies. Yeesh.
Replies,
Wait. Sorry, that's Logan, right? Am I wrong about that? It's not Frogan. That's Logan Paul. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, obviously Ethan's had dealings with Frogan as well, but that's we're looking at Logan Paul, right? Wait, what is this? Tommy in it? Tommy is lashing out because I've been neglecting him. Sorry, I didn't chill with you, buddy. Wait, what the fuck is? I'm sorry, I'm so confused here. Logan Paul, or are they talking about Frogan and looking at Logan Paul's comments? I don't know.
You know you lost.
Yep.
When you did that.
Fucking hell, guys.
That's rough.
Yeah.
They're calling out Frogan for turning off replies.
Wait, was this about Frogan somehow?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's cringy.
Yeah.
Logan did?
What?
Logan turned off.
Bro.
Did he say Frogan or Logan?
Frogan for turning off replies. Yeesh.
Replies, yeah.
You know you lost. Logan did?
What?
Logan turned off.
Bro.
I think it did sound like Frogan. Okay.
They're calling out Frogan for turning off replies.
I despise all of you, dude.
And you know, is it really cute the way that he like says crazy shit to his chat? I don't think it's really that cute. I don't know why people let him get away with that.
Now let's see how Ethan responded to the pushback from his chat the day after he made jokes
Yeah, this is a very good video.
about
This is super clean, super.
Bushnell, who set himself on fire in front of the Israeli embassy. And
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I remember this. This was a spicy one. H3. Here's the thing that people don't understand. Deep down to his core, H3 is a fucking edgelord. Okay?
Wait, the chat's saying that they were talking about Logan Paul.
He holds it back and he holds it down because it's not fucking.
So, but the point, it doesn't matter if whether it's Frogan or Logan. The point is that they criticize people for turning off the comments, and yet they do the same thing themselves, right? Massive fucking hypocrite.
Profitable, and probably because he is a little bit reformed. But every now and then, whoop, it pokes out, okay? Whether he's laughing at Cutie Cinderella crying, okay? Or, you know, he's joking about how Ben Shabibo should be put in the fucking ashtray. Or, in this case, where a guy's self-immolated, he's still got that edgy streak within him, okay? For better or for worse.
I want to remind you, the people in the live chat are all paying members.
Well, unless I'm misunderstanding, tell me why. I'd love to know why.
What I saw.
Because you made fun of him burning. Okay, dummy. I joke about all this shit every fucking day. And now all of a sudden you gotta get all bitched out? Like, give me a break, dude. You know, suck my fucking head. Give me a fucking break. Look in the mirror, loser. You're the problem. You are the problem. You are. Fuck you. Fuck you people.
Damn, I was gonna say like he's probably not actually pissed, but I think he actually is pissed. Because I do this too, but I'm just like, I don't know. I really don't give a fuck.
So why are you expressing such dumb fucking thoughts in my chat? Go somewhere else. Like seriously.
Damn, bro, he's doing this to his tier 3 subs.
So if you're that sensitive, so give me a fucking break. Who's the problem? Scumbag. Scumbag. So you're a fake fucking fan.
You're a fake fan.
He's going off, bruh.
Fuck you. Get lost. I'm sick of it.
But maybe it's just the chat that is overly sensitive, right? Ethan is known to make edgy jokes and to make fun of all different groups of people. We call it goblin mode.
Goblin mode. Jesus. Okay. I've heard people say this about Ethan. I never understood.
Yo, goblin mode, dude. Goblin. I'm a goblin.
That's why people love him.
Go somewhere else. Like seriously, if you're that sensitive.
I didn't mean to show you my...
For the record, chat, if I ever call somebody a fake fan, I am joking, all right? I don't ever mean that, like, seriously. It just...
Goblin side like that, I'm sorry.
That you need to go the fuck away and go to a community that is going to just tell you everything you want to hear all the time and never make you feel uncomfy. There's plenty of them out there. Go. It's really annoying that like people just they stand by like just waiting for any reason to call me. And by the way, why? Because I made one stupid insensitive joke. If you can't deal with it, then you're a hip.
This is basically Ethan trying to fight against audience capture. Okay, this is him like trying to gain a little bit of leverage back, or like control back from his new, like, kind of more, I guess you could say, clean cut audience, or like progressive audience. Okay,
it's funny that the progressive is clean cut. You know what I'm saying, chat? Historically speaking, people that were for progress were not regarded as clean. It's the opposite, right? Clean cut in the 60s, you're talking about, yes, of course I support the Vietnam War. Yes, of course I voted for Richard Nixon. That's what clean cut means, right? And the fact that, like, and I think I get what Gokanaru's saying is that they're not okay with, I don't know, like casual racism, sexism, homophobia. But somehow that becomes clean cut. That's kind of wild.
Like, again, this is what people often, dude. I go on this rant a decent amount, but I think it's worth emphasizing here. You are at war as a content creator with your audience actively. There are two types of audience members: those who want to empower you and those who want to gain power over you. Okay, this is Gokanaru's boot camp: how to be a content creator the real harsh way. Okay,
Chad is assuring me that that they're talking about Frogan, not Logan. But I believe you, Chad. I'm so tired. I am so sleepless that I am probably hallucinating at this point. So I will trust your judgment on that, Chad. The point I was making, though, is that, like, the overall point is that Ethan is a hypocrite, right? The overall point is that Ethan calls people out on shutting down comments, and then he shuts down comments. So,
okay, I've been in these mean streets. I understand how you think, you viewer. And look, I pretty well understand, okay, the relationship with, the audience and the creator. Because most people think in their heads, I'm the creator, I influence the audience. That's the relationship. Goodbye. In reality, it is always cyclical. The audience does influence the creator. If you don't acknowledge that, if you aren't careful about that, you'll be influenced by your audience. You'll end up thinking and saying things you don't even believe. Okay? In the case of H3H3, this is a classic case of him lashing out against the audience because he's starting to feel pressure as though they're trying to cage him, okay? And he's trying to gain back, basically, leverage, I guess you could say. Like, I'm allowed to on a guy who killed himself. I'm allowed to do that because I'm in control here. This is my show. Get the fuck out of here. You pay me money? Yeah, bitch, I got fucking millions of those. Get out of here. So yeah, that's what we're observing.
Hypocrite, because I make these jokes about all different topics, about all different sensitive things, about all different groups of people, every fucking show. And then when it lightly brushes on your shoulder, you freak the fuck out and you cry and you go and you try to find any reason to
peace of mind.
You know what I mean? To get angry.
After hearing all that, I wonder how Ethan would react if he was the subject of a joke. Like he said, he makes jokes about all different groups of people. He's a free speech absolutist after all.
Oh, dude, I saw what he fucking did there. This guy's clever. This guy's a little weasel. Dude, this guy's got the fucking Sabra, okay? The reason for that, the meme, is that Frogan, and I believe those other three streamers.
I'm trying to remember, chat. Have I seen Gokanaru talk about Frogan? I have seen Gokanaru have some takes that are just contrary to what anyone else in the commentary community would say. And it blows my mind a little bit because he's an OG. He's an OG commentary creator.
That I forget. The Hassan, like lower level Hassan supporting streamers, they had some kind of meme session where they were basically like tier list of like, okay, it was something like can say Habibi or something like that, or like it was from Habibi to like love Sabra. Basically, it's kind of a meme on like, the most like
it was how comfortable they felt with other content creators, right? As far as their identity as Arab content creators being respected. Yeah.
And associated with Arabic culture to like the least like approving of Arabic culture. H3 was pissed, I think, about fucking Sabra, because saying that someone's Sabra lover, he basically just saw it as like, you're saying I'm Jewish. Like this is just like an anti-tier list. But yeah. So,
yeah, even though people on that tier were not necessarily. In fact, I think Ethan may have been the only Jewish person on that tier list.
This little memester, Ethan's Basement, he might have just burned the bridge with H3. I think you already did, but that's a funny little.
Oh, hardcore, yes.
Makes jokes
Yes.
about all different groups of people. He's a free speech absolutist after all.
Yo, do you guys want to see what kind of hummus I got? Because I don't know shit about. I don't really know that much about hummus. You want to see the hummus that I have? You want to see my hummus?
Gokanaru, if you ever want to talk, I will teach you everything that I know about hummus.
Hummus? I'm waiting. I'm waiting, dude. Like, you can just tell me if you want to see my hummus. Sorry.
I want to see what kind of hummus you got. Yeah. I'm assuming it's some kind of store-bought hummus, but I mean, there is good. Look, believe it or not, chat, there's good store-bought hummus out there.
You do want to see my hummus. Okay, I'll go get my hummus right now. Okay, look at this. Judge me.
Ooh, wait. What? I mean, you're definitely going in there with some veggies, right? That's sunflower. What is the company? Sunflower. I can't read it. Sunflower Kitchen hummus. Roasted red pepper with basil pesto. Oh, yeah, this could be good. This could be good. I mean, this is not normally the kind of hummus that I would eat, but I would try this. I would give that hummus a try.
Are there any hummus experts in the chat? Oh, it's vegan. Is that bad?
Is that bad? Yeah. No, you want some bacon grease in your hummus, of course.
This expired 3 days ago. I did not pass the hummus check. I mean,
you do have to be a little bit careful about keeping hummus around too long. It can go bad. And if it goes bad, it might give you a little gas.
Respect the level of cleanliness that this video exudes. H3 should fucking hire this guy. Oh, wait.
It's a panel hosted by Frogan and 4 of her friends, in which they have a tier list where they rate people where good is Arab and...
This is facts. I've been waiting to say this. Of all people, the fact that H3 is calling this out as like so offensive that they should be banned is kind of wild. I understand that he...
Oh, wait, he's eating the hummus with crisps.
He's still making a point, and you can appraise the point without appraising the person. But yes, like, dude, H3 is a fucking edgy guy. Like, this is not even that crazy of a joke. Let's just be honest with ourselves for a second. But anyway.
Oh, yeah. Now, here's another angle of hypocrisy on Ethan, right? Given the kind of jokes that Ethan has made, the fact that he would take offense and clutch his pearls about the Habibi about the, who's allowed to say Habibi tier list, right? It's wild.
If you think it's offensive, but yeah, I don't think that H3 actually thinks it's offensive.
Bottom is loves Sabra. Sabra is a very popular hummus brand. I know in Israel, it's pretty much in everybody's refrigerator, and it's kosher. They're an American company, but they've been the subject of the pro-Palestine boycott. I mean, it's kind of just Arab good, Jew bad.
Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one.
We're very proud of you, Denims, for bringing anti-Semitism right on.
Yeah, I mean, our boy Rin Kagamini, you're spitting facts. Ethan told Ben Shapiro to go into...
No. We're gonna skip right by that, right?
This guy, he is performing.
I assume that Twitch moderation, if anything untoward were to be said in the video that I'm reacting to, would not hold me responsible. for it and would recognize that I don't agree with that joke that Ethan made about Ben Shapiro, but just in case, we're going to skip it.
This is bullshit. He's not offended by this. It's just he wants to get these people banned and he's looking for justification. That's a fact.
Basically, yeah.
And you guys are killing it. And may I point out here, Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. Do you know?
Dude, this is classic. H3 classic. Trying to get fucking advertisers to pull out. This is OG H3. Same H3 that old commentators hated on, but now are sympathetic to because he's against Hassan.
Damn.
There is an Arab to Jew.
No, Gokanaru is really bucking the trend. We're really bucking the whole fucking
tier list happening in front of your sponsor.
This tier list isn't about being Jewish at all. Not only is one of the panelists Jewish, but in the Love Sabra category, people from all different races and religions were included alongside Ethan. It's more about not knowing much about Arabic culture and therefore eating hummus.
What is it? Ramadan what?
Lena. Yeah, Ramadan Kareem or Ramadan Mubarak.
Bike?
Mubarak.
Oh, Mubarak. Mubarak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you said it good. What does it mean? Mubarak Obama.
Happy Ramadan.
Mubarak Obama?
I want to address...
Dude, if you want clips of H3 being racist, I have those, man.
Oh, shit.
The Death of H3 video that I made, there's one joke he makes that's pretty blatantly fucking racist.
Chanel for banning dabbing.
There it is.
That was a brutal dab. He yelled formation for
It's like a scary dab.
Hold on.
That was like a...
I'm so scared. What is he going to say? Oh, no, we're just skipping. I don't even know. I'm sorry. I can't watch.
Damn.
Dude, that's when the bombs go off.
How ironic would it be to get banned from fucking Twitch for something that Ethan Klein said, the guy that's trying to destroy Twitch?
Yeah.
The H3 Snark subreddit. For more than a year now, Ethan has been talking about it and saying how toxic this place is, how they promote harassment, doxing, stalking, and why it should be banned.
Because I believe these snark subreddits on Reddit should be banned. It's literally fostering the most psychopathic. It encourages harassment, doxing, stalking. This is like...
He's basically equating it to kiwi farms, is the impression I'm getting, right?
It's not as bad as jailbait, but it's like giving like, I have a feeling it's going to be banned and then everyone will be like, that was insane. Why the fuck was that allowed on the website for so long? These people are literally fucking... It's cult behavior.
I don't think they're allowed to like straight up brigade, so they're doing like a very loud dog whistle, being like, hey, let's put a compilation of Ethan. The whole snark phenomenon is so pathetic that Reddit allows this shit to continue, because it feels like every snark subreddit leans into like straight up psychopathy in terms of like the harassment and the...
I'm sorry, Achilles. I don't need to... You're the only one gaslighting us. Yes, we're aware of the double meaning of Sabra. Yes. But if you try to sub, Jewish person born in Israel into the tier list, it doesn't make grammatical sense. Therefore, we use Occam's razor to say it is more likely that reference to Sabra hummus is about people eating low-tier store-bought hummus, which is what Sabra is. All right, I've tried it. I've tried a lot of different kinds of hummus. Sabra is not one of my favorite. All right, like if that's your idea of hummus, then you don't have a lot of knowledge about hummus. That's literally all that's being said. Oh my god, chat.
Intention to try to ruin somebody's life.
And one last time.
No, don't worry. That chatter's going back up gonna just go back up Dan Saltman's asshole.
Let's go back.
That's where he comes from.
Ethan's reaction of the North Star radio video and how he uses his own subreddit when he faces criticism, even from a way smaller creator.
First of all, shout out to whoever did the ops on this.
God, chat. Are we gonna have to deal with H3 fans now? Is that what's going on? Or am I getting my first taste of that?
Callisto. Thank you. I made an Imager album of his H3 snark posts in chronological order and sprinkled in a few of his cringy main subreddit posts too, along with it. So here's this guy.
Got it. Okay. I mean, this point is not as strong, I would say, but you know what? It's true, right? Like, okay, so this guy criticized Ethan, and so Ethan raises up a member of his community who basically compiled a bunch of, information about this guy that is it is a bit invasive, yeah, but I don't know. There is a difference between having an entire fucking forum cataloging your fuck-ups and compiling something for a streamer to just like loosely shit on, but it's comparable.
It's very comparable. I mean, I mean, I don't know.
There's some,
and also don't think that with a community as big as Ethan's that they don't have something more, like that there's not a million of these people, right? If you've got a ton of these people, which I'm pretty sure you do with the H3 community, then yeah, you've got some like low tier form of the farms or of whatever you want to say, right? It's at least comparable to the Snark subreddit at the very least.
There's not nothing here.
Okay. Let's look at some of his greatest hits. He's also making fan covers and asking Ethan to bring back his personal channel. Grimace Shaken Fortnite folk cover.
How dare you, dude?
Well, guess what? I know who the fuck you are, and I'm gonna have a conversation.
Damn, that's all right. When you're speaking reckless like that, that is definitely strange.
About it. Let me take a look at this guy's, and I'm gonna have a conversation about it. Let me take a look at this guy's channel.
Shouting out his fans for screen.
Yeah, Izzy, you're not wrong.
Every comment and collecting every information on this guy and showing everything live. How is this different from what Ethan says the Snark sub is doing? I mean, it might be even worse because of the power of a channel as big as Ethan's.
Here's a post. I don't know. Was this the same investigator?
To be fair, though, this is like...
to be fair to anybody that's an H3 fan in the chat, a lot of people in the chat were at some point fans of H3. All right, so and look, there's gonna be toxic people in every fandom, and there's gonna be like less toxic people in every fandom, and there's gonna be open-minded people. And geez, I don't know. I would love to see Ethan Klein just admit he was wrong on this one. That would actually be awesome. And what he was wrong about, is not that when I say that, I'm not claiming that Ethan, wants death and destruction for the Palestinian people, right? Or that he supports Netanyahu, he supports the far right in Israel. I'm not saying that. Ethan has said that he does not support what's going on in Palestine, but the fact that in a time like this, he spends his time attacking, attacking protesters, attacking people advocating for Palestine instead of fighting against the fucking genocide that's going on. That shit is unconscionable.
This is content creator to content creator. It's a bit of a
hummus and milkshake together. Jeez, I'm sorry. I gotta stop reading the chat. I gotta start reading my chat, not his chat.
Like, this guy's not just a complete random, right? But he, you know what? He's kind of right in the... Like,
I guess what I was saying about H3 fans is that I've heard stories, right? I have been amongst them and not felt, creeped out, felt a lot of threat, felt like, kind of wondered where these stories came from, right? Of like a fan community that attacks people that are Ethan's real or perceived enemies, right? I guess I just haven't seen that kind of person very much. So
a random person on a forum is kind of powerless, more or less.
By the way, I didn't even mention this guy, and he's like deleting his shit. And you should be scared, you fucking scumbag.
Damn, bro. Yeah. So reckless, man. This Fucking power tripping, straight up power tripping.
Yes, he should be scared, because Ethan knows by doing that, he's sending his audience to harass this guy. Him and his crew know what their audience is capable of, even if Ethan plays dumb sometimes.
Well, I hope people don't hold us to the standard of what our community does.
Right.
What do they do?
What does our community do? I mean, you say that, but what do they do? Our community is fantastic. It's all love.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Name one thing.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I have met H3 fans that are not toxic or obsessive or, scary. But obviously Dan has had to deal with the fallout from H3 fans who are all of those things.
They've never caused us any trouble by... I don't even want to go there.
Well, tell me and I can button it. Even if they did something silly, because I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sure it was silly and harmless. If you're
Yes, definitely silly and harmless. That's what I'm referring to.
But it's not sending like fucking hate and death wishes to supposed friends.
What is the context here? Please explain.
Anyway.
Ethan is a snarker. In fact, he's the ultimate snarker, weaponizing his...
It was basically that. Okay, it was like snarky criticism. And snarky, funny criticism. And over time, it's become less funny, more snarky. This is known.
His audience to send massive hate waves and his crew to find intel on his enemies. By yelling at his chat when he gets any pushback, turning off comments, paying mods to heavily restrict what can be posted on his own subreddit, he's not letting any other place to have a nuanced conversation about his show or to present any criticism. He's been trying to portray the people who participate in this sub as stalker lunatics, but in reality, most of them are former big fans who are now disappointed in Ethan and were banned when they tried to express any pushback over the past year.
Welcome to the club. Come aboard. L.
Oh, Comrade Casey just messaged me and said I'd appreciate not being talked about on the show.
Shut up.
That's a resentful man, right there, my friends. And what do I say about resentment? Everyone has it. Everybody holds resentment in their heart, okay? And guess what? Everyone acts resentfully, okay? The question is, are you aware? If you are unaware, if you think that you act morally just...
Oh my god, what is his chat saying?
I look at H3, yes, I get the impression he's probably a bit lost in the sauce, okay?
Sorry, I gotta stop looking at his chat.
Everyone acts resentfully. Be aware of it, because awareness will make you less eager to inflict it on others, okay? To harness it, to actually, tear people down, or... At the very least, when you do tear people down, you will not go the extra mile because you won't think you're fighting necessarily a holy fucking war. You will think, I know what I'm doing is basically taking out my resentment on this person. And so it'll change the way that you frame your actions. Yo, Tommy V, you were right all along. I am sorry I was not able to see it before. Yo, Tommy V, wait up. All right, what do you mean by you weren't able to see it before? Were you, like... So you're saying basically that you remained a fan or whatever of H3 over the years? Because it's all good. You're good. You don't need to apologize to me. It's fine, dude. Zero stress. Okay, you're good. I have not disliked or hated anybody who remained a fan of H3. In fact, I genuinely feel like I've consistently wished the best for H3. But yeah, I am gonna talk about this because it is fascinating to see this, the second cycle, the authentic second cycle of a kind of revolt within H3's, I guess, audience. As the guy who is often credited for bringing on the first wave of revolution in H3's audience. It is interesting, I'll say, but a lot of the...
Wait, he's getting H3 fans in his chat?
I guess character flaws or whatever that you would say that he's kind of exhibiting here. Yeah.
That's funny because Gokanaru's made his opinion about Ethan known for a very long time.
Of course, I saw echoes of these in my past criticism of him, right? I do think he's probably not as bad as he once was, right? Like But maybe I'm ignorant. I don't know. I'm not the guy to make the call anymore, okay? I ain't that guy.
Look, let me just put it this way. I wouldn't trust him. I would not trust him as far as I could throw him. And I don't practice grappling, okay? So, you get what I'm saying?
All right, I'm just, I'm reacting to what I'm seeing.
I'm not a student of judo. I am not a student of,
yeah.
These nuts, motherfucker.
This is a guy acting with resentment, 100%.
Appreciate me not talking.
I have not spent an excessive amount of time practicing the Muay Thai plum. I am not a grappler.
I just responded. He said, I'd appreciate not being talked about on the show. And I responded, bruh.
I bet you
and then
would,
I blocked him.
motherfucker. Sucks to be outed as a piece of shit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
That's a good... We need to capture this one. That's a good face. I think you understand why I would want that face.
Which face did you get?
Lovely face.
Wait, which face did you get? Ooh, that's a good face. Oh, that's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. Okay, I got it.
Why I would want that face. A lovely face. Thank you for allowing me to steal it.
How's that feel, Casey? I'm talking to you right now. Comrade Casey, we're not comrades anymore.
With all that being said, I know I won't change anyone's mind with this video, but if you felt the same way I did, just know you're not alone. In the past few weeks, all the other H3 fan channels I was in contact with for years, people who were as big of fans as I was, have told me they've also unsubscribed because of Ethan's hateful actions.
Yeah, me too. Finally unsubscribed last week. Same, I can't watch it anymore. I'm not even a Hassan stan. What have you been watching instead? Ooh, dude, it's a full-blown fucking revolution out here. To all of the H3 clip channel refugees, I welcome you with open arms. Not as someone who, will resonate really with you hating on Ethan or disliking him or being disappointed or whatever, but as someone who respects the fact that you were a fan for as long as you were.
That's it for this video. Take care and free pal.
I'm available for video editing and thumbnail creation. You can buy my...
Damn, I wish I could afford your work, Ethan's Basement. You are an amazing video editor.
Next coffee. Do we hire this man? If it's the price of a...
Oh no, Gokanaru got to him first.
Coffee, then maybe. Maybe we can do it, dude. You should start doing video essays. You have a great voice for it. That's what I was thinking. The presentation of this was actually kind of wild, to be honest. It was very, very well done. Show has felt so unfun lately and oddly tense. I miss the good old days with friends, Ham and Sam. Interesting. This was really well done. Of course, Ethan's gonna call it a hate video. Anyone even lightly criticizing Ethan is called snarker, hater, anti-Semite. This is the third fan channel I've seen switch content and announce they were done. Oof. H3 has been my #1 comfort show for years, and I've been subscribed to Ethan and Hila since they were living in New York. I have not posted any of my recent criticisms on Reddit or YouTube because I keep seeing countless other fans respectfully express the same feelings I have and then get banned. I had to unsubscribe around 2 weeks ago. Wow. Saddest part is how badly we are disregarded when we give any form of criticism, even if it comes from the biggest fans. He's about to post a 4-hour-plus episode about this video, deflecting any valid criticism instead, taunt you for being a fallen fan. Yeah, Ethan's Basement, you better lock up your accounts, my friend, because if you got any dirt on you, he gon' find that. Dude has absolutely crashed out. Holy shit. Calling Yoav Galant a good guy, a war criminal who called Palestinians human animals. He didn't call him that, okay? Hila did, and she did retract it. So yeah, I don't know. He was just also incorrect, by the way, on his coverage on that. He was completely capping. Like he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, which is a big part of the fucking problem, I'm sure. I wasn't expecting Ethan's Basement to go through the same journey I did. Sucks to lose someone to hate, but it is nice to hear from someone feeling the same. Let us know if you start another channel. I've always enjoyed being in the basement. Watched every episode for fucking 7 years. Now it's over. You can't handle any pushback. Literally every accusation is just a projection from him. The crash out is insane. Maya fucking Mia. I agree with all this. The way he's spoken about the far left this week without ever actually listening to our point of view or being willing to shift his perspective is also getting to me. I love the show, love the crew, but I might have to take my sub away for a while. Who's this?
So my greatest
Damn, bro, she got 400K. Holy fuck. See, I've never seen this creator, but this is like the demographic that he basically, attracted. Ah, man. It's ironic, man. I don't know, like, who's left? Who is left to watch H3H3?
Good question. Good question.
Seriously, I'm honestly asking you guys.
Well, like, you know what I'm afraid of? I'm afraid DGG is going to be the answer. I'm afraid he's just going to, like, that's the only thing that he can do now is just give himself over completely to that community and, I don't know, like, revert to full-time goblin mode, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of him doing, right? And they're not going to really like him, right? Destiny's going to be their favorite creator. If they want, like, commentary on world events, they're going to go to Lonerbox or Dylan Burns. They're not going to rely on Ethan for that. They're not going to take his political commentary seriously. And a lot of this came from him wanting his uninformed perspective to be taken as seriously on the same level with Hassan's very informed perspective, right? And it's just, yeah, I don't know what's left for Ethan, honestly.
Right now, all 200 of you. Who the fuck is gonna be H3's target demographic after this?
Good evening. I don't normally think.
I don't know, really. Libs, right? Just liberals? I think that's probably correct.
Not just liberals, the worst liberals.
We let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by Baby Gronk. He said that her yacht was so Ohio and Skibbity. Even Kyson Nat and I show speed hitting the gritty. A grimace shaking.
If anyone has links to those posts, please send them my way.
Shaking Fortnite.
He's picking up neo-libs. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Next song that I'm going to play is about one of these pop festivals that they've been having.
No!
Good evening. I don't normally sing.
Okay, chat, here's the deal.
Last night, we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting
So, I am really tired, but, I want to give you something to do if you're still up at this hour, or if you're up already. I am thinking about unleashing the better version of the video. That video's at 7,000 views now, right?
Next song that
18. Oh, no, stop. Oh my God. No, we got to stop it.
Festivals that they've been having around the world lately. It's one that I...
Oh my God. It just rolled forward to the next song. Anyway, we can't do the... Oh my God, I was going to try to...
Last night, we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by Baby Gronk. He said that her yacht was so Ohio and Skibbity. Even Kyson Nat and I show speed hitting the gritty. A grimace shaking Fortnite.
Huh. Should we do this, chat? I am thinking about rating you into the better version of the video. You just woke up. Okay, so there's a lot of people. Do you want to do a premiere? We could do a premiere. I can send you into a premiere. I need to get to sleep. I'm supposed to be streaming tomorrow again. Everything, I was just like, last night I stayed up super late and all Ethan's haters get the W's. Trisha on SNL, Hassan on Oxford and Cambridge, CNN, Fox, Bloomberg, Pod Save America, Casey probably getting a gig, probably working as my editor. No, just kidding. I'm sure that Casey, Casey's got Casey, not just Casey, but Ethan's basement too. Let's not forget. I think that they get something more prestigious. Do you want to do this? I'm about to crash out. I want to listen to that song. Let's find a good version. Please stream a little bit more. I just woke up. All right. Here's what we're doing. All right, so I got the premiere set up. Save that. I mean, we're gonna see if this works, chat. I don't know. This may be a silly thing for me to do, but I wanna put out the better version of the video. We've got to put out the better version of the video. It's a re-upload. But it's gonna feel like the first time. Oh yeah, we also have to have funky music. Not the classic, but the funky. There we go. There's the funky music. So, okay, and then this should be going into customization, redirect. Okay, there it is. There it is, chat. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to raid you into a premiere of the good version of the video that came out this morning and got 7,000 views in one day. Probably the best video that I've ever put out. And you're going to see the best version of it because I accidentally uploaded the bad version of it, and you rating into it and watching this as a premiere is going to make sure that YouTube treats this video with respect and sends more people its way. So that's what we're going to do. As soon as I rate in, I'm going to shut down, I'm going to unlist this video. Did I do it? So yeah, in 5 minutes. What the hell? And let me put on some Grimace Shaken Fortnite. I just like is there not like a good version that you can find?
Welcome everybody.
Oh no, it's the H3 version.
Wednesday, we are off.
Where they sing along.
Last night we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by baby Gronk. He said her gat was so Ohio and skibbity. Even Kai said Nat and I show speed hitting the gritty. A Grimace shaking for.
Are you ready, chat?
A Grimace.
Are you ready for this to be epic?
Wow.
I am ready. I need this to be epic.
Last night we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy.
Let me make sure that we've got everything coordinated.
He said that her yacht was so Ohio and skibbity. Even Kai said Nat and I show speed hitting the.
All right, here is where we're gonna go.
Fortnite. A Grimace shaking Fortnite.
Hey guys, welcome to the show. I just want to say it's a pleasure.
Thank you for hanging out with me. I had an awesome time. I hope you did too.
Even Livy Dunn.
Sorry for being so late all the time. I'm gonna try to get some sleep and do like a normal stream somehow that's at a normal time. Because like I don't know. I'm not supposed to be a late night streamer, but here I am again. This is where I always end up, Chad.
Shaking Fortnite.
Last night we let the.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Last night we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by baby Gronk. He said that her yacht. Last night we let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by baby Gronk.
Okay, so yeah, click on that link. It'll take you to the premiere. The premiere is starting in 2 minutes here.
A grim is shaking.
It's super cringe. It's super cringe.
A grim is shaking Fortnite.
Talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by baby Gronk.
Late night left masters rating in.
Even Kaisa Nat and I show speed.
And I'm gonna get some sleep.
A grim is shaking Fortnite.
Let's go.
A grim is shaking Fortnite.
Oh yeah, I gotta raid Twitch into something too, don't I?
Oh yeah, nice.
God, Twitch, I haven't paid enough attention to you.
We let the Rizzler talk. Even Livy Dunn was getting rizzed up by baby Gronk.
But you need to raid somewhere too. I guess I could just give you the link. Yeah, let me just give you the link. Raid in Twitch. Raid in. There's where you're raiding. You're raiding into YouTube. You're gonna watch my premiere. This is the best video I have ever made. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta go. We gotta go. Okay. There it is. Pin that message. Yes, there we go. Manually. Yes. All right. So when I hit this button, the rest of you are going to be rated in to the premiere of the better version of my new video that I accidentally uploaded the older version, but this is the newer version, the better version, the definitive version. Yeah, get in there. Get in there, everybody. Click that link. Make my make my premiere kick ass. And I will see you tomorrow. I'll try to get some sleep. And here we go. We're going to raid in. Good night, everyone.